my shop, Roy, stop running. What do I have to do? Come piss on your lawn in Pensacola to get your attention?
You to be the 226-pound man.
And I'm still not convinced. And I'm still not impressed. Until you beat me, I won't be impressed, Roy Jones. So get on your job, sign the contract.
Because I'm about to get mad.
Get mad then, son.
Guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room. I want you to keep the fight clean at all times. I want you to protect yourself at all times. And what I say, you must obey. Good luck. Touch up.
And now Tarver lands another left, goes twice to the body.
That's going to miss him.
He lands the left hand right through the middle of the guard. Jones, unable to mount much offense, now gets in a blistering shot to the body.
Roy Jones, the best body punchers ever in those middleweight divisions.
And there's the first big left hook that snaps Tarver's chin. Once again, Jones on the ropes. Once again, Tarver lets his hands fly. And there's a huge right hand. And that punch hurt Tarver. Tarver landed that left hand shot. Jones clowned a little bit. Tarver lands two more left hands. Straight right hand, flush on the chin of Antonio Tarver. Jones not throwing. Tarver banging away. There it is. Left hand by Jones. There it is. Another hard left hand. And Tarver lets his hands go again. Fighting to stay at a high energy level as Tarver bangs him again with a straight left.
All night long, he's been waiting for that left.
Jones has to come back in the late rounds, and he's doing it.
What a performance now by Jones, reaching deep. Can Antonio Tarver solidify the light heavyweight championship of the world? Can he knock Roy Jones out?
Jones is hurt, but he's fighting.
For the winner by majority decision, Roy Jones Jr.
Oh yeah, I'm disappointed, and I fought more than a great. I gave more than a better than a great effort. I won this fight, and all I needed was an opportunity against the best fighter that you all say pound for pound the best. So I showed tonight where I measure up. I am the people's champion. There's a new face in boxing, and it's Antonio Tarver, the Magic Man. I proved to the world. Don't let your eyes fool you.
Tarver.
Don't listen to these commentators. You saw it for yourself. Antonio Tarver beat the man tonight, so that makes me the man. Another thing is that Roy Jones knows I won that fight. Because if he didn't, we wouldn't be sitting here right now. I have no pressure on me. I have nothing to prove. I proved it on November 8th. I talked the talk, and I walked the walk.
Whatever happens on May 15th, it just wasn't good enough. But they're going to give him a lot of respect for having the courage to step back in the ring with me, knowing that it almost cost him his legacy.
Dressing room, do you have any questions? I got a question. You got any excuses tonight, Roy? Let's not ask questions like that. Let's touch gloves, go to work.
Tonight, Roy.
Let's go to work.
And there were boos in the house during the first fight from time to time. And already Jones is much more active and much more effective in round one.
So he has an advantage.
Straight right hand upstairs, straight right hand to the body. And seemingly accepting the role of the leader in the counterpuncher's war. And there's a hard left hand by Antonio Tarver. Jones tries to come back with a right to the body and a right upstairs and another right to the middle of the belly.
You know, it's interesting. I'm watching Tarver. He seems to still be giving Roy problems. Roy has not found a way still to get a sustained attack against him.
And down goes Jones on a hard left hand. And that is the most that Roy Jones has ever been hurt. Only Luther Bell ever knocks him down. Jones may not get up. And he makes it up. Jay Nady stops the fight. And Jones is still on Clear Street. And that's amazing. What a statement by Antonio Tarver. One big left-hand shot.
He said, what excuses do you have tonight, Roy?
Man. Sleep. Sleep. Make sure you subscribe and hit the bell. We got an interesting topic today. And we're going to open it up. We're going to drop the link. And we're going to be talking about certain fights when they marinate too long, when the fight happened, the dude that you made wait, he might beat the brakes off your ass. We've seen it before. But before we go deep into that, let's go to this topic, man. Edgar Berlanga. He's scheduled to come back. Let's see, April the 24th. And the link is in the description to the source I'm going to be reading from briefly. Shout out to the ones already in the live chat. Please hit the like button. You know, let me get to this source. All right, 1 second. One second. Okay. 1 second while I check, make sure everything's okay on the other end, the other device here. All right. Emmanuel Navarrete and Edgar Berlanga bouts to co-headline April 24th card, according to ESPN. Says Navarrete will make the first defense of his belt on Saturday, April 24th, against former title challenger Christopher Diaz in the main event of a top-ranked card on ESPN in Kissimmee, Florida. Shout out to all our Florida subs, man. So y'all look out for that, April 24th. Knockout artist Edgar Berlanga would try to continue his KO streak in the co-main event. Says, let me get down to Berlanga. He's taking on Demond Nicholson in a 10-round super middleweight bout. A lot of us already know he's 16-0. All knockouts for Berlanga coming in the first round. Wilton, New York native, says Nicholson, a power puncher that is unbeaten in his last 5 fights after losing a 7th round TKO against Jesse Hart in 2018. So that's it for that article. Let me see. Let's go here.
When we talk about Steve Nelson, it's not so much, well, I guess it is so much about what he does inside the ring, but his entrance outside of the ring is always pretty entertaining too, is it not?
Yeah, you know, it's pretty unique for a fighter to make his own trunks and to make his own ensemble. Every time he comes into the ring, he comes in with a different character. He stitches it himself, as you see right there in our fight from Nebraska. And he's, you know, came out with the whole, is it Hannibal Lecter?
Yes.
And then that's shown enough as he put together there that outfit for those of you that know about that movie with the hair and the cape and the leopard print.
Steve Nelson and Oscar Riojas both weighing in at 171 pounds yesterday.
Hey, can y'all hear the audio?
Describe the style in the ring of Steve Nelson.
He's a good puncher.
Oh, he is a good puncher. There's a left hook right on the jaw.
Let me know if y'all hear the audio.
Hand lands flush. Body shot now. Nelson going for a first round knockout here. Nelson pretty light-footed for a big guy, always bouncing on his toes. Oh, and that
Woo.
left hand sends Rio
Yeah.
to the canvas.
Because he tried to get fancy. He tried to come down here with the left, tried to do something fancy, and Steven capitalized on it. He didn't even see that punch coming.
All right, look. So
Oh, boy, a nice 1-2, and down goes Rio.
let me stop that. All right, cool. So I just wanted to briefly show y'all that clip so I can get to the meat and potatoes of this topic and to show and ask the people, is Mr. Berlanga avoiding this fight versus Steve Nelson? When I go to the boxing rankings, I see Berlanga ranked. Matter of fact, let me show y'all this. Let me show y'all this. Before I get there, let me get caught up on the comments real quick. Shout out to my peoples in the chat. Ronald, we'll be dropping the link. So I just wanted to get this quick flame in. Steven So Cold Nelson. That's a bet. So you got to recognize. All right, so we caught up on the comments. And let me show y'all what's going on with the rankings real quick before we open it up. Okay. All right, so got the rankings here. 168 division. So let's look at where Berlanga's at. If I look on the WBO side, the champion is Billy Joe Saunders. They have him ranked number 8 in the WBO and number 5 in the WBA. Ahead of him in the WBA would be Daniel Jacobs, David Lemieux, David Benavidez, and some guy at the number 1 spot named Idos Yerbosunuli, however you say that. I butchered that. But he got 4 people ahead of him in the WBA and 7 ahead of him in the WBO. But just ahead of him is Steve Nelson. Number 7 is Steve Nelson. And I've seen numerous reports that Steve Nelson was willing to give him that fight. We're talking about undefeated. Works with Crawford and them. Bomac. So this is some good work right here, you know, for Berlanga. And the guy he's facing, Demond Nicholson, 23 wins, 20 knockouts, 3 losses, 2 by KO, and 1 draw. 6 foot tall. Let's see who he lost to. He lost to Jesse Hart in 2018. He was TKO. Lost to Steve Rose. Triple G stopped him. So, yeah, Steve Rose was on the streak until he fought Triple G. And some dude named Leakin Byfield. He was knocked out by Leakin Byfield in 2014. And that dude went on to go 6 wins, 11 losses. So Berlanga's about to fight a dude who was knocked out by a guy who had 6 wins, 11 KOs. You can say it was early on in his career, but that's this guy who he's fighting. You know, it just seems like another body bag to keep the first round round KO streak going. What y'all think? Would look like to me. But gotta see. I never heard of him either. Ronald. Easy touch. It's looking like, you know, and they on the same side of the street. Top rank, ESPN. It's not a tough fight to make. It's not a tough fight to make. You know what I mean? Like, there's not really too many excuses that could be made to and you know, they gonna come up with excuses. Y'all know, right? We didn't heard it all before. Soon as they be like, you know what, hey, what about if Berlanga fight this guy? They be like this.
Who the fuck is that guy?
You know? But who is that guy? They try to act like, hey, nobody knows Steve Nelson. Who was that?
Who the fuck is that?
You know? I'm like, man, he's a guy, he's ranked number 7 in the WBO, ahead of Edgar Berlanga.
Oh my God.
Oh, y'all don't want to talk about that. All right. See, when it's good fights and you want to push for it, then they got these excuses, man. The narratives come out. But I'm not going to act like Berlanga can't fight. He can scrap.
Just throw it right over the top. Catch him coming in. 1 minute into round 1. 2 minutes to keep the streak alive for Berlanga. Another left hook. He did damage right there.
Get off him. Get off him.
He done. He did damage right there. A right hand comes in. A left hook comes in. He's got him against the ropes. Can he keep the streak alive?
Can he keep the streak alive? To me, it seems like there is a mission to keep the KO streak alive right now, right? He's not a champ yet, so he don't have to just step up yet. But when you will say, you the motherfucking monster and all of that, well, there's some undefeated guys in your sanctioning body, in your weight class, that I think maybe can make it out of that first round. You know what I mean? I think Steve Nelson can. But maybe that fight is being pushed to the back so that first round KO streak ain't messed up. Because I'm not saying he can't beat Nelson, but this is an undefeated fighter like him. Skills. What's up, Travis? You know? So homie can scrap. He can get the KO too. He got power too. He light on his feet. Come on, man. Got the right trainers in the right camp. So I see a lot of the young ones, man, that a lot of the young up and comers, they good, you know, but carefully selected opponents. And we just want to see some of these guys step up. He's good for the sport. Puerto Rico, New York, all of that. I see he hangs out with Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean? So they kind of got the same energy, low-key. When this fight gets presented again after his KO victory over, let me find the guy's name again. Yeah, we got to find out this guy's name again. Hold on. Demond Nicholson. After his KO victory over him, hopefully he'll consider this fight. Not because we want to see him lose, but we want to see him tested. Tested. Right? Don't y'all want to see him tested? And I think it's some guys in this division that can test him. You ain't got to jump up to a Canelo or Billy Joe or like also look, let me show you. I was a little surprised by the ranking of one particular fighter who has been extremely inactive. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show you. Hold on one second. Let me take this down so y'all can see. They got David Lemieux ranked number 2 in the WBC, and they got him ranked number 3 in the WBA and in the WBO. Why is David Lemieux ranked so high? I'm a little confused on that part. Like, why is David Lemieux still ranked so high? Like, what has he done? Who did he beat? You know, to be in position for a title shot, you know? So like that part. Like David Lemieux. But when it comes to that guy, you know, when it comes to Demond Nicholson, you know, who the fuck is that guy? You know, after a while, you want to see him fight some real comp. Like, attractive resume. I mean, attractive record. 16-0, 16 KOs. But eventually, we want to see some different styles in front of you. Not guys that just going to be there for you to hit them. A real kid from PBC. I'm gonna look him up, bro. And then, like I said, we can open it up. We can open it up because we could just talk about fights related to that first clip with, you know, Roy and we've seen a lot of situations like that. Not to just put the heat on Roy because he's a legend, and he'll be better than any of these new era dudes. They'll never reach that level. A lot of them won't. I want them to prove me wrong, but it's not looking too great. But you see these fights where it's like guys really come and knock on their door like, yo, stop ducking me, bro. Come on, sign a contract. And they be ready to get it in. They'll down talk that. They'll say, who did you beat? All of this stuff, right? They're saying nobody knows you and the whole nine. You'd be like, yo, bruh, why are you so worried about that? You know what I'm saying?
Who the fuck is that guy?
A guy who want to whoop your ass,
Who the fuck is that? Oh my God.
Then they want to say, hey, nobody know you. Who did you beat? Silly stuff, bro. Then you talk about, hey, they're undefeated. They free smoke. And all of that. Got it. That's not good enough.
I don't know who you beat. I don't know who you lost to.
Make a break fight. 1, 2. Link drop. Let me put it in a hangout. Put it in the hangout. And then we open it up. Whatever other hot topics is out there, man. Still early, low key. So whatever topics y'all want to cook on, we can get to it. Who we got first in the building? Let me take this down. Ron and Don.
Yo, top of the morning. What's good, UGC? What's good?
What's up, fam?
Yo, I want to stick to the topic. I'm going to keep it fresh in my brain because when I think about this, Berlanga can't keep getting 1 or 2 round KOs.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to watch a fight where I already know the prediction. I want to watch a fight that's relevant, that's going to keep me entertained. And I know that Steven so-called Austin is not going to come in there to lay down. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's just real. He's in the best gym in America. He's with Bo Mac's team. He's a proven fighter. The dude looked nice his last fight. And you know what? I always think about Money Powell when it comes to these type of fights. Because if you knock us out in the first round, you need to be fighting somebody who's not going to come in there to lay down. So that dude that y'all talking about, I have no idea who that dude is that he fighting. But I know who these guys are because they're relevant. You see what I'm saying? Like, if Berlanga's in America, he needs to be fighting the right people if he want to be legendary status. Because that 16-0 with all these knockouts ain't cutting it in the first round. You see what I'm saying? You're going to knock out somebody that I know that you ain't going to knock out if you want to try to be relevant.
Right.
Other than that, it's just you just like whitewashing boxing for records. So I don't care who channel I'm on. If I'm on anybody's channel, if they're not talking about Berlanga stepping up in competition, they're not real boxing fans.
It's like because the guy he about to face, it's not a pivotal fight that will put him in a higher position to get a title. This is just you know what I mean? A stay busy fight or a fight that is just going to keep his streak going to me. Otherwise, like, why fight him? You can fight the guy that's right there ahead of you in the WBO, which is Steve Nelson, like undefeated guy. Already talked and said he wanted to fight you. So why put that fight off? You still need some more, step up fights or first round KOs or what?
You see what he did though. You see what he did on BHP. He tried to throw like the finger up after the fight, like he was doing the finger, like I want some money. You're not gonna get no money from nobody who really follow boxing if you don't fight somebody that's like a 50-50 matchup.
Mm-hmm.
So the person that I would pay for him to watch is Steven So Cold Austin Nelson, or it'd be like somebody like Money Powell, like a step up fight. Because Money Powell nice too. And I think Money Powell give him a go for it on some real shit.
Money Powell give him a go. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean it's a hot division. It's a hot
Yeah.
division, but
it could be like 154 in a lot of ways. If they really wanted to do it like 154 did it for the last 2 years.
Right. Yeah, man. So I mean, eventually we want to see this dude. And then it's like we want to see if somebody can get beyond the first round to see how he do. You know what I mean? Because I even saw one of them fights. He was swinging for the fences, man. And he got him out of there in the first round, but he was breathing heavy and shit. I'm like, damn. I'm like, bro, you breathing heavy like that?
And we know what a conditioned athlete look like. You see what I'm saying? Like if he fight, like I'm gonna say that Money Powell is not, it's more conditionally as Steven Stone Cold Nelson is, and that's why I give praise to Bomax Gym. Those dudes are real over there. So if Berlanga really wants some money, he need to step to somebody like Steven Stone Cold Nelson, So Cold Nelson, want some real shit. If you want some influence in the division.
Yeah, bro, that'd be a good ass fight. He'll get the like, okay,
the meat and the potatoes. That's the meat and the potatoes right there.
Yeah,
I'm gonna buy that shit.
Yeah. Let me pull up Money Powell real quick.
That ain't no cherry pick. Money Powell ain't no cherry pick either. I know his dad, yo. His dad cool, yo.
Let's look at him real quick. Pull him up. But yeah, shout out to you, Ronald, coming on this Sunday, man.
You know what though? I kind of feel like Money Powell gotta watch his chin though. Like if they fight, because Berlanga hit hard, yo. You see what I'm saying? Like that's a tough fight for both of them.
You see this?
I see it off to the right a little bit.
Oh, hold on. Let me get the other one down. My bad. I be forgetting. Hold on a second.
Yeah, it's behind your other screen.
All right, my bad.
Well, there you go.
All right. Money Powell, the fourth.
You got a decent record.
6 feet, 78-inch reach. Again, orthodox super middleweight. His last fight was February 27th against William Langston. Split decision. This dude was only 3-1.
Yeah, he lost the fight like before that.
Yeah, he lost to Von Alexander. Oh, yeah, that's Devin Alexander, brother. And that dude tough. And that's the guy that actually Berlanga beat. Berlanga beat Von Alexander. I saw that fight.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, he beat Von Alexander. And I was shocked he got him out of there in the first. Because I was like, you know what, this dude might take him some rounds. Because he real tough. And I seen this guy take damn, what's the dude name? This was Floyd Mayweather's cousin. Let me see. I'll pull it up from right here. Anthony Sims. He took Anthony Sims Jr. the distance.
Okay.
And Sims lost recently. I was like, oh shit, he lost. He lost to this dude, Romer Alexis Angulo. Dude was just a tough camper, man. He had a lot of KOs.
Yeah.
Had 2 losses. Oh, he recently lost to Benavidez.
You know how it go though, by fight to fight though. Like you're only as good as your last fight. And I think Steven Stone Cold Nelson, him and them fighting right now would probably be the better matchup. For like if they want money from people. If they want money from people, that's the fight they should make. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know who this dude he fighting is. Like, I ain't gonna shit on Berlanga. Because like you said, he got this record and he's been knocking out people that's kind of like-minded as him. But dude need to like really like stop getting those little cheap knockouts and shit. They nice, don't get me wrong, but I want to see him actually like go rounds with somebody.
With them rounds in, huh? Yeah, bro. Yeah, so we can really see what he got. Because, he looked great in that one round. You know what I mean? He looked incredible in that one round. But it's like, if somebody can make it out of that first round, are you still gonna be headbanger Berlanga? You know, you still be able to knock a nigga head loose if it's 4th or 5th round. You know what I mean? Because anybody can explode and catch somebody in the first round. You know, because you on full tank. You ain't gotta do no whole lot of thinking. You just catch them, and next thing you know, fight over. But say in the 3rd and 4th was you got somebody making you think, make you have to make adjustments.
Yeah, you like mad and invincible. Like the first couple rounds, you like, yo, I don't even know who you is. I don't know who you beat. I'm gonna just take you out. You know what I mean? But as the fight go on, and now you got to start really thinking about like, man, this guy can kind of like keep a jab in my face. You know what I mean? Like shit like that.
Yeah, and then it might be psychological. Like if somebody gets out the first round, how is he gonna react? Like, oh shit, this nigga made out the first round. I was really trying to get him out. I was trying to keep my streak alive, but fuck. Now I gotta fucking really, you know, get this game.
He's not Mike Tyson, bro. He not Mike Tyson. He don't have like all of that like movement. Like he can like just be elusive, come up inside you. I don't see none of that from him. All I see is somebody who got a lot of power, and he just like bully you because he's stronger than you.
I mean, like I say, it looked good in that one round, but I got to see him. You know, I'm used to seeing all of the other fighters that I watch. I see them go rounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So even Wilder, like you see him go rounds. You know that he can take a punch. You know that even in later rounds, he dangerous as fuck. Despite what you're doing in the early rounds. But I don't know what this dude yet. So
they don't know either because they don't want to know. They just want to hype him up. Like nothing against hyping somebody up, but like you got to eventually hold your fighter feet to the fire. You see what I'm saying? Like you got to like say, look, man, like ain't nothing wrong with fighting this dude. I don't want to hear about like he's a nobody shit.
Yeah.
I want to hear about legendary status. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what I'm gonna remember about the fight.
It's crazy because you know somebody who might have an undefeated record, they be like, man, he's nobody, man. He, you know, well, that fight is good down the line, or he got to show me something. But they'll jump in there with a guy who got losses, had been knocked out, but not a nigga who ain't never been knocked out and undefeated. So the dude who been knocked out ain't got to show you nothing because you didn't see what you need to see, which is, oh, I can knock him out. Dude who undefeated, hey, you got to show me something. Show me you vulnerable first.
Yo, he kind of remind me of GGG right now. He just knocking people out, like, because I don't really know the people that he been fighting. Maybe that's me being like naive, but at the same token, like I'd rather see him matched against people that I kind of feel like are up and coming also. Because his 16-0 record with 16 knockouts is not that impressive if it's only a first round knockout to me.
Yeah. Let me see what they got. Is this guy even in the top 20? He's not in the top 15 of no sanctioned bodies. So if he's top 20, you know, that's far out of the realm of the top fighters. So the guy he fighting is not even a top 5.
Well, where's Money Powell at? Where's Money Powell at on those different?
Let me look real quick.
Sanctioned bodies, rather.
Money Powell. Let me see if he's in the top 15. Let me see. Nope.
No.
I don't even see him in the top 15, so he's still working his way up.
Okay.
But there's a lot of people that I know about that's not even in the top 15. Like Anthony Sims is not in the top. Oh, yeah, he is. Wait, no, he's not. No, he's not. That's Callum Smith.
Oh, okay.
So Anthony Sims is not in the top 15. Von Alexander probably dropped since he lost to Berlanga out the top 15. They still got Truax still there in the top 10 and 2 sanctioned bodies. I don't know why they got David Lemieux, bro, ranked number 2 and number 3.
Only because of the relevant people that he fought, I would think, because he sucks. Lemieux sucks to me. He don't have no power. He just got a lot of movement, I feel.
Yeah, yeah. And then the rest of these dudes I've never heard of. They still got Gabe Rosado at number 14 in the WBC side. And Yeah, the rest of these dudes, I don't know. I have never heard of.
You know what? That would be an interesting fight. Rosado versus Berlanga.
Yeah, I heard Rosado want to smoke too. So I definitely want to see that fight too, because Rosado don't come in there to lay down.
Nah.
Training wheels are off, man.
Straight
We
off.
got Benavidez after beating Sims. Okay, yeah, I just saw that on the box rec. Shout out to Oz Luna. Let me see. Vaughn didn't fight Berlanga. I mean, he didn't get a chance. He jumped on him. Berlanga jumped on Vaughn, but I was shocked he got him out of there in one round. So I ain't gonna cap.
Yeah.
You see, he said, "Who do you think is going to be his first real opponent?" I would think, Steve Nelson, or you know what I mean, somebody like that. He's right there, right? Just that he's number 7 and in WBO, just ahead of Berlanga. So, like, Berlanga know about him. Like, he can't be like, well, "Who is this dude? Who the fuck is he?" Like, you know who he is, fam. You know this dude been wanting to fight you. So after this, like, come on, man, let's stop bullshitting, fighting dudes that nobody even know about, and fight a dude who we've been seeing on the screen multiple times.
Yep. Don't be
Vaughn
like
say again, bro.
No, I was going to say, like, don't be like maybe somebody like who I want to think about. Like just don't be like a fighter who just kind of like just let somebody just keep going by years and years and not like actually think that that's your competition who you got to take out.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Mando said Lemieux doesn't suck, bro. He's a solid B-level guy, and his power is definitely real. And I get what you're saying, Mando, but it's like, what has he done lately? Last thing we saw from him, I think he didn't make weight. He had to get rushed to the emergency room. So how is he still maintaining a high ranking when you got other dudes that's active and, you know, at least getting some victories and moving up? How is he maintaining his spot? Is it favoritism or what? Like, David Lemieux should be at the bottom of the shit.
It's a strong Puerto Rican presence in boxing right now. So I get that part. But it's like, don't make your fighters turn out to be like somebody who's just trying to pad their record.
Yeah. So it's like when you rank that high, you know, once you eclipse and hit the top 10, I don't think you should be looking to still fight guys that's like 40, ranked 40 and 50 and, you know, outside the top 20. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To me, I don't think that makes sense, man. Like, yeah, like you said, it's like padding your record. Like, come on now. You gonna fight a dude. It's like that does nothing to move you up at all. Fighting a dude who is not even in the top 20. But you got a guy who's in the top 20 that willing to fight you.
You know what? I think it causes division because you have all these casuals out here who don't understand. Like, I'll pay for a fight that I think that's like a better fight than besides paying for a fight that y'all think is a better fight, because I don't know who y'all fans are, but y'all come out the woodworks with it. Like, let's just see a fight. You see what I'm saying? That we can appreciate.
Yeah, bro.
I'm gonna get off BHP. I just wanted to hop on for a second.
No doubt, fam. Thanks for coming on.
I'm in the chat listening.
All
right, one.
That boy good. Who that?
It's RGM, man.
What's going on, Red?
Not much, man. So what's going on with Berlanga? Is he turning out to be Danny Garcia 2.0?
Danny Garcia 2.0? Oh, damn. Well, I can't even compare to Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia is multi-division world champ.
That is actually disrespect to Danny Garcia.
That's disrespect to Danny, I think, low key. Edgar got to do more to be compared to that.
Because I mean, at least Danny got Morales. You know, he got Lucas Matisse. He has good wins. I had to give Danny credit for that. I can't.
But when you talk about, I see what you're saying. You're talking about like when they talk about picking the cherries. And shit. I mean,
it's like he hit that. Well, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say it's like he hit that point before he even done what Danny has done. So yeah, but go ahead. What was you saying?
Yeah, so that part I can kind of agree with. Like, this guy that you're facing does nothing to move you up. the ladder, you know what I mean, towards becoming world champ at all. Like, I don't know what stratosphere this guy is even ranked in, you know what I mean? Because he's not in the top 15 of no sanctioned body, but I know Steve Nelson is ranked number 7 ahead of him, and he's ranked number 8 in the WBO. So that is a great fight and I think that it would be good to see him face somebody like that who he might have to think, a guy that's gonna make him think in there and might have to go some rounds before you can even land that big shot, because this is not about trying to see him lose. This is just about seeing how good he is. Because come on, Red, it's like after so many first round KOs, how good it's like once somebody get out the first round, there's still a question mark. Like, can he still be the same Berlanga in round 3, 4? If you get in there with a tougher guy, but when you keep selecting guys down at the bottom of the barrel, then okay, we're not really getting those answers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. 14 first round KOs sounds good on paper, but when he fights at what, 168, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So he's at 168. I mean, we don't know who any of these guys are that he's knocked out, and it's
except for Bond. I knew about Bond Alexander, Devin Alexander brother.
Okay. See, I'm also not completely familiar with who he's fought. I didn't know he fought Devin Alexander's brother, but I mean, it's just, is he known because of what he's done, or is he known because he's Devin Alexander's brother?
I mean, yeah, there you go. It's kind of like that. He's a tough dude and he got power. So he's just like a real tough fighter. But like, yeah, it's more of like, he's brother of former world champ Devin Alexander, and a tough guy who's going to be, there to go the distance. But Berlanga got him out of there and won. So it was kind of impressive because a lot of people didn't see him get him out of there in one round.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely deserves some credit for that, for sure. Like, I do believe that, your abilities are certain to an extent is, if you want to call it inherited, God-given, or whatnot. But, it's through the blood, the bloodline. So if you're related to this guy and he's good at this, we see it all the time. It's not a guarantee, but I mean, we see it in other sports, the Mannings and we see it in boxing quite a lot. So he should get some form of recognition for that. But we can't let it get misconstrued just because it's a name either.
Right. Yeah. So, at the end of the day, it's like, when will the bum bashing end? When are we going to see Edgar in a real fight?
Yeah, you got to cross over at some point.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I'm saying. I want to see a lot of these guys, like after so many fights where they look impressive. I think that they've done enough to really show the world, like, Berlanga out of New York is one of them bangers. He's one of them guys that's gonna bring excitement. He can punch. He gonna get the KOs, bring excitement. So we know what Edgar Berlanga is all about, but we need to see some better competition in front of Edgar to see how his style translates in front of somebody who is more experienced, somebody who's not gonna be afraid, somebody who ain't gonna just be there to get hit so easy, stuff like that. You know what I mean? So there's nothing wrong with wanting to see these guys tested.
Yeah,
you got to realize.
Yeah, because in a way, and still, this would even be disrespect in comparison. But I think it's an even closer comparison is like, Deontay Wilder. Except Deontay Wilder, at least he had some more names and some, they weren't the best, but they're not on this low level. And yeah, I know this is what, his 15th fight. So
So,
I know
yeah,
he's still
it's about to
coming
be a
up.
17th now. It's about to be a 17th fight.
Oh, 17?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. He's had a couple
For
fights since
Berlanga,
the
yeah,
last
it's
time.
gonna be a 17th.
But and so far all 17 have been first round knockouts.
Well, this is about to be a 17th fight coming up, so all 16 were first round.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So all 16 were first round knockouts.
Yes.
Yeah, and from the sounds of it, it's about to be number 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to step it up already.
Yeah, that's it. Because we didn't see him, you know, and ESPN's done a great job, especially when coming back, you know, from the pandemic and stuff, and putting on these shows on ESPN. I think ESPN has done a great job to promote them, put them on get them the spotlight, the platform to shine and get on camera and yell and cost them some money yelling, "I'm a motherfucking monster" and all of that. So it's all good, but it's like now we want to see this guy in front of some names that we know about. Like somebody said in the chat, and you know, even though I don't agree with the high ranking of David Lemieux still because of his inactivity and what has he done lately, but I still think that that would be a good fight for Berlanga because that's a test. Mando has said it. He says, I think I definitely get it, Lemieux. Okay, so there you go. He says, I think Berlanga versus Lemieux will be fireworks. I think so too. Now I don't know what type of Lemieux we'll see because I haven't seen him in such a while. But all right, 1-2. Shout out to 1-2 getting ready to hop on in a few. I haven't seen him in a while, so I don't know what David Lemieux is gonna come in there, you know, and bring at this point, because if he's not sharp in any shape or fashion, it could just be another KO, quick KO for Berlanga.
Yeah.
I know that the David Lemieux that we knew about, you know, he's somebody that you can't get out of there in one round, you know. Like there's a high chance of going rounds with you. You know what I mean? So that's a good little fight too. So I just feel like he's in too hot of a division to be still pulling up these dudes who's ranked 25 and below.
Yeah,
whatever. Yeah.
Because at this rate, he'll never fight the Benavidez's and Canelos and the guys we would like to see him fight eventually. Like nobody's asking him to do like Lomachenko, 13 fights and already be a 3-division champ. Where we're just asking for a step up.
Yeah. Even if it's a small step up gradually, but you can't when you keep fighting guys lower than you consistently, like way lower, then it's like you're not improving. You know, you're not showing the boxing world that you're there's certain fighters that I see that are young, but they're still increasing competition as they go up. But it just looks like a strategic way to keep these KOs going and give them the promo. Oz says Von Alexander has never been stopped. Well, he had never been stopped until he fought Berlanga. Berlanga did stop him in the first round, so he did that.
Yeah.
I gave him props for that too.
It's like I said, he deserves credit for sure, but it's like I said, like just because the guy's never been stopped, that's I mean, it depends on who he fought. Just because he has a name, yeah, that matters too. But his brother's accomplishments are not his own. We gotta keep that in perspective.
That's true. It definitely is true. I didn't get your thoughts yesterday on the topic I did with Brian Castano. How do you feel about him, man? And what are your chances? What chances do you give him of possibly becoming, I believe, just the second Argentinian to become undisputed champion of the world? But he'll have to come through Jermell Charlo for that to happen.
Oh man, it's gonna be a task. I mean, Charlo is Charlo. But I think I would say he has like a 40% chance. I have to give the edge to Charlo. I have to. But I mean, we've seen guys with lower odds where the odds are stacked up against them even more, be able to pull off the upset. And I don't even think it would be necessarily an upset, to be honest. So I think he has a good chance to do it. But Charlo has proven to me that he's coming to win. He's he's not gonna give up that belt easy.
Yeah. But you know what, man? I really felt like he's definitely a tougher competition than Texera. So at first, when they were talking about making the Undisputed fight happen, I'm like, Charlo gonna blaze through Texera. But when I found out that this fight was was made, I was like, you know what, man, he might freaking lose to Castano, because I felt Castano had beat Erislandy Lara. You know what I mean? And he showed me in that fight, like, yo, man, dude is no joke. He can really fight. But with the activity and the work rate that he uses, especially against his taller fighters and how to get his punch, he does a lot of good stuff, good work on the inside. And but he uses a lot of energy. He kind of reminds me of a Derevyanchenko a little bit. Very, very active in the ring, always moving, side to side, throwing punches, switching angles. He switches stances. He does a lot in there to try to disrupt you and keep you off your rhythm and confused. But it seems like he uses a lot of energy. And I noticed that if he gets tired versus Jamel, we know them Charlo's power is legit all the way through. So that's what I'm paying attention to, because the same thing with like Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison was having an excellent game plan and was winning the fight pretty damn easily in the rematch. But he did a little bit. He made one little mistake, and that's it. That's all it takes with the Charlos. So that's one thing I think is a major factor that it could play into the fight. He's going to be doing good, bringing that work to Charlo, but he could get tired, and one little split second he might get a clip, man. So
one punch can change the whole fight. I mean, we've seen it happen. We've seen it almost happen. I was just thinking about that Jesse Vargas when he fought Timothy Bradley. He almost pulled it off there in the end. It was a little too late, but if he would have did that, I would say 10, 20 seconds earlier, he could have possibly stopped Bradley and would have won that fight. And I think Bradley beat him easy on points.
Right. That was cool. Hey, 1-2, what's happening?
Hey, what's up, Black RGM? How y'all doing this great Sunday?
Great Sunday, man. Just cooking on this topic, man. What you want to add to this discussion with Berlanga? He's returning on April 24th versus Demond Nicholson. And is he possibly avoiding a style like a Steve Nelson, or do you think that they just moving him the right way and that fight will come later? What's your thoughts on that?
I think he does seem a little winded. I'm not sure if his people think he's ready to just throw him in just yet. I think they're trying to build him up a little bit. I think he's a fun fighter to watch for the competition he's facing. But yeah, I would like to see him be tested. But I think he thinks he's ready, but I'm not sure if his team thinks he's ready just yet. You know what I mean? They want to probably get him in there to get more rounds in. You know what I mean? They don't want to just throw him in there right now and then everybody say, oh, he got exposed. You know what I'm saying? But my problem ain't with because if you compare him to like a Wilder, right, when he was coming up, Wilder really didn't fight a name until he was like 28-0. You know what I'm saying? So I think that was let me think. Let's see. Audley Harrison, and that wasn't even a great name. My issue more is with the ranking system, like what you were talking about. Like, to me, I think guys like Gabe Rosado, why is he ranked so low after just getting in there? And some people are arguably saying he beat a Daniel Jacobs.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like I don't see his ranking. I think he's only ranked in like one sanctioned body which is the WBC, and he's ranked at number 14, and Yildirim's above him still. Like, these are the things that really, you know what I mean, get my juices flowing. As for Berlanga, I think he's ranked a little high. You know what I'm saying? For not doing anything, but you know what I mean. I think they just trying to hype him up, and I don't think he's ready yet. To be honest with you, because like what you guys was talking about, he just putting people to sleep. But you know what happens when he catches a guy and the guy don't go nowhere, and the guy's durable? He's gonna have to go them rounds. You know what I mean? If he gets in there with like a Ryder or even a Gabe Rosado, or you know what I mean, someone like that, a Caleb Trucks, Anthony Durrell, how's he gonna look in a fight like that? You know what I mean?
Right.
I think I don't know. I think David Lemieux is a dangerous fight for it.
Hey, but do you agree with the way they got David Lemieux ranked? They got him at number 2 in the WBC, 3 in the WBA, and number 3 in the WBO. Like, I hear what you're saying, like that Edgar Berlanga might be ranked too high. Yeah, they got him at number 5 in the WBA and number 8 in the WBO, Berlanga. But you say Rosado, yeah, he's like at number 14 and only ranked in the WBC.
Right. I think that's horseshit.
And
I think
Danny
that's
Jacobs.
horseshit.
They got
And
Danny
he's
Jacobs at
active.
number 3 and number 4. No,
Right.
3 sanctioning bodies.
And coming off of his last fight, you would think that he would rise in the rankings. I think some of these guys, I think Lemieux might be ranked a little too high, because he has a resume. He's been in there, but he ain't been in there lately, and he ain't done nothing lately. And I mean, is this dude gonna move up again? Because he struggles to make weight at 168. Like, this dude just has a problem making.
Lemieux can handle 175 though.
Yeah, I don't think he can. I'm saying it might be time to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it gets to that point, like when you had like Gotti, he got to a point where he was trying to challenge himself at, what was it? Was it 147? And it was just time for him to go. You know what I mean? Because he's like, I can't stay up here. I can't make weight no more. I can't challenge with these bigger guys. It may be time, if he don't want to put the work in and stay in shape outside of the ring, then it might be time to go. You know what I mean? Because it's going to wind up getting him hurt, constantly starving himself. And, you know what I'm saying? And or moving up and saying, all right, fuck it, I don't want to make weight, and then moving up and getting in there with them killers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo,
he already went to the hospital once for dehydration.
Right. That's got long lasting effects. Like, you might not see the results immediately, but you really putting your body through some bullshit for nothing. You know what I mean? Maybe it's time to invest in some businesses or something. But did y'all see what David Benavidez said? He really chasing Canelo, man. He talking about, I'm gonna knock him out. I don't hear nobody else talking like that.
Damn, bro. David Benavidez is bringing the flame to Canelo?
Yeah, he said he'll knock him out.
That picture Canelo makes me laugh every time.
Yeah. I mean, but I think that's good for boxing. I think that's good for boxing that he's calling him out. He knows he got some fights lined up, but he want to get in the mix. And I don't think, I don't know if Canelo playing the game, saying that he don't want to fight Mexicans, or did he ever say he wasn't going to fight David Benavidez?
The rumor is he said something about not fighting Mexicans because they're his amigos, his hermanos, his brothers. He's my brothers. We're brothers, Holmes. We don't fight.
I don't know if I thought maybe he's just capping.
He capping?
Yeah,
that's just bullshit.
Yeah,
that's the rumor. So I don't have no source for that, but the rumor is he did say that, and David Benavidez was talking big shit. Like, hey man, when I had the belt, you was calling out every other champ but me. But when I lost the belt, then you want to go. People might be cool. I was born ready.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm pretty sure Canelo has put hands on his own brother for free. Coming up. You mean to tell me he's not going to put hands on somebody who's not related to him just because they're Mexican for some money? Come on now. That's bullshit.
You helping your brother. You know what I mean? You get him paid. So I don't really see that as an excuse, man. And then this dude is talking about he'll knock you out. Why don't you go whoop on David Benavidez for the bag? That's a big money fight, I think.
I do get it though. I mean, you kind of in the wrong line of business if you don't want to fight people who got the same that look like you. You know what I'm saying, or that share your nationality. Because I mean, most of his wins came early in his career, probably in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm guessing, and so because that's the only place he could fight at that age. You know,
Mexicans been fighting each other in boxing since Mexicans been boxing. It's not nothing new.
Nope.
Yeah. So I mean, it's a little different.
Fights. Shit.
I think he might be. I think he might be capping.
Yeah.
Do y'all think Canelo will fight him though eventually, or will he just come up with something to say?
I don't know. I hope so. I
think he's gonna say some shit like, you know, hey man, he's done discipline. He doesn't make weight, and he does cocaine. Get the fuck out of here. Probably just use that shit.
Well, the cocaine thing, he really don't have a leg to stand on because he got caught with that computer. Which is an actual PED.
Oh my
God. There might be some benefits to using cocaine as far as like giving you the drive and the energy.
Hell yeah.
But it's not as far as I know, clenbuterol is made specifically to enhance performance. Cocaine is not.
Yeah, that's not considered performance enhancement. Cocaine, but it
is
banned.
Taco Mixed Promotions.
It's considered a recreational drug.
Recreational.
Give me the Gravy I Mixed Promotions.
Yeah. I mean, this is bullshit. Like, you know, you're one of the biggest names in boxing right now. I feel like Joshua might actually be the biggest, or maybe the biggest payday. Maybe not the biggest name, but the biggest payday. And
I think they both close. If you choose one or two, I don't think it really matters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're close.
We know that these guys are the face of boxing. And there's no doubt about it. These guys have been in there. These guys, won championship after championship. So I don't think that's a question. I don't even think you got to argue with yourself about that, Red. You know what I'm saying?
Mando said, when has a Mexican great ever said, I don't want to fight other Mexicans? Shaking my head.
Yeah. I mean, Chavez did it. De La Hoya did it.
Chavez did it a lot.
Yeah, Chavez did it a lot. And we're talking about senior. I mean, he ain't had no problem fighting junior.
Right. I brought that up. Yeah, that's very true, Red. Right. You hit that on
and wasn't
the
they talking about doing a rematch at one point?
I mean,
Chavez was asking for it.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. He wanted that.
I'm ready
got
now.
Beat though. He like, why don't you fight Triple G? You gotta admit that shit was funny as fuck. He was like, you should fight Triple G though. Throw a Triple G in front of him. Like, you even know that dude?
Hey, he made him do a catchweight, right?
Yeah, but I think that's
catchweight, right?
Right, but didn't Chavez just get stopped before that fight, or was that after when he got stopped at 175? I think he got stopped at 175, didn't he? Or was it 168? That dude stopped him. Somebody stopped Chavez.
It was the night that his father had the exhibition. He was on the undercard.
Well, that was way
No. I'm talking about way before where he moved up in weight and got stopped.
Oh, you're talking about Fanfara when Fanfara stopped him?
Exactly. Yeah. Thanks for catching that. Yeah, Fanfara stopped him. Yep. And I think he's just writing this name right now. And it's kind of fucked up because is raw as Chavez was, and he did lack a skill set. I do feel like he had some talent. I just don't feel like he had any discipline.
Yeah,
he did have a good chin, and he was tough, and he used his size well. But he just, you can't be training in your house if you're a professional athlete. You know what I'm saying? 24/7 when there's no pandemic. I'm just gonna train at the crib today, coach.
Damn.
You know what I mean? That doesn't help, man, because sometimes you need that extra motivation, man. Otherwise, you're just going through the motion.
Why you think all these businesses that are having their employees work from home, they don't plan on keeping it that way? Most of them are like, once this shit gets sorted out, you're all coming back to the office.
Mask on promotions. see at the job up again. Shit. Yeah, it's true. Because that you know what I mean? Sometimes, some people need that little extra push. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's some people who can do it, but I think it's a minority. I think most people, they need, like, a lot of people can't be so self-motivated. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, it's the truth. It's the truth. Some people need inspiration. They need that little extra push.
They need that boss to be breathing down their neck. They need that trainer to be telling them, oh, you think just because you got a knockout in your last fight that you somebody, you ain't shit.
And what's sad is it's usually some of the most talented people.
Yeah.
That's what you find. You know what I mean? Shit. How hard was it to get fucking James Toney motivated? You know what I mean? And that motherfucker was still moving around and waiting and still whipping ass. Like, that was pure talent and skill set, but lack of discipline. You know what I mean? He didn't train. He just sparred. He just sparred and shit. Like, knock your bitch ass out.
You heard that right. Buddha Tuda Promotions.
Buddha Tuda. Shout out to Rocket.
Hey, did y'all catch Rocket yesterday?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, you missed it, Red?
Yeah.
Hey, go to yesterday's live stream and go to the comment section. I did the timestamp shit when Rocket came in.
Oh, all right.
Classic, bro. Classic.
Yeah, man. So it's like he never left.
Promotion.
It's like he never left. He started at the same stories he left with.
Yeah, man.
That story that dream that he had about the Charlos was one of the funniest things I ever heard.
Yeah, everybody froze. Like, what is he talking about? It's like Nerf bullets came out that shit. And then they whipped my ass.
Crazy, bro.
I was like, oh shit! Shout out to Rocket for sharing that.
Just moment. The fact that they was both in his bed, that in itself is weird.
Yeah.
But then when you hear that he went and got his gun, and then he goes to shoot him, and his Nerf balls or something, and then they whip his ass afterwards. This shit sounds like a skit, like from Saturday Night Live or Mad TV or something.
Yeah.
They need to make a skit out of that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
A little cartoon of that shit would make it hilarious. And it bounced off their chest. I was like, they didn't have their shirts on. I was like, wait. I was like, hold it. Wait, they in your bed with no shirts on.
And Black, didn't you like screen record that and upload it on its own too?
Yeah, I did a separate video and just took some clips out of that live and did it. I forgot what I named it. But
that was classic.
I forgot what I titled it. I can probably pull it up though. But hey, look, this is this dude doing full time though.
Oh man, I got a video, B.
Damn.
And I never released it. A suspect video, suspect moments in sports, and I never released it, bro. You know why?
Why?
Because when I did it, you get into it, you play it, right? Boom, 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 and it's all. First off, there's way too many moments, and I'm like, yo. And then I always put music to my shit and mix the music and shit. And then I was like, the music was dope, but I'm like, this is attached to it. And I'm like, this shit is too gay. I was like, I can't with this. I had my one of my older sons listen to it. I was like, you think I should drop this? He was like, nah, pops. And I was like, but you know, they know a player, right? He was like, yeah, but I was like, all right. I was thinking the same thing. So that shit just went to the shelf. I was like, maybe if I changed the music in it and cut some parts out, because it was so bad, man.
Terrible.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Yeah, and the way that it is these days, like you could be joking and people don't give a shit.
Yeah, I was like, I'm rolling the dice. I was like, nah, man, I can't, man, can't do it. Nope. I was like, I can't do it. So there's a few of them I had though, because I don't like doing shit half-assed. I won't put that shit out. You know what I mean? If it feels rushed, you know what I'm saying? I'll do some quick shit. You know, that's fine, but like just a rushed video, I was like, nah. Mm-mm.
Well, I mean, I definitely understand. Like, there's a couple things that I didn't release just because I wasn't happy with it. There's some shit that I recorded the voice shit and never even edited to it, just deleted it because I wasn't happy with it. Right. But I think your son gave you good advice. Because I'll tell you what, like, I like the new Coming to America. I do think it was funny and it was enjoyable, but it does not, I repeat, does not do the first one any justice whatsoever. They played it way too safe. Like, just imagine like a PG-13 version of Coming to America, and that's what it is. And then they threw little hints of like feminism agenda in there and stuff, which is not enough for me to say, oh, the movie's trash. But I'll say this, like, to me it's a one and done. Watch it one time, you'll get some laughs out of it, but don't expect nothing special.
That's a fact. I think I stopped watching it halfway through, and then
you started it?
Yeah, I started it. I think when you brought it up, I had already watched it, but I only watched it halfway through. But I didn't want to fuck it up for nobody, you know, because everybody got different tastes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then I stopped watching it halfway through, and then I think I caught the rest of it when my girl, she was watching it, and I was just like, oh yeah, it was all right. You know what I'm saying? I was like, it was all right, I guess. But I did watch a documentary though. That shit had me glued. That was that Chernobyl shit. That Chernobyl shit, that shit was dope. I was that shit is like, you know what that is, right? With the nuclear power plant. Yeah, I was like, that shit was crazy. And then there's some good news too, because I seen a video after it and they explained some things and I was like, oh shit, because I was just like, damn, that's fucked up. And then I seen this documentary that just showed up on my YouTube and I was like, oh, that's dope. But
it was only open for like one day, wasn't it? It was like the first day that they, you know, that I think it was like the first day they ran the plant. Of course, there was already people there because, you know, people had to move in and stuff. But I think it's like the first day they ran the nuclear plant. That's when all that shit happened.
That's it. It definitely opens your eyes to a lot of shit. And then you realize that this shit's going on everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, that's just, you know, it opens your eyes to that shit. So, you know, it's good to be informed.
They had an amusement park that they evacuated it. It was the first day it was open. And and there's videos of like people going over there. You got to wear special shit to go there. But it looks really eerie when you see like the Ferris wheel and the bumper cars and all that shit. But it's been sitting there for what? That happened in 86, I think.
Yeah, so 86. And that's the thing is, it's like 100 years you can't, or 50 years you can't go by some parts and some places. Then there's others that's gonna be there for 4,500.
Yeah,
like that is nothing to fuck with. Like, you know what I'm saying? That is nothing to fuck with. It I guess they had a lot of you know how you have a lot of species of animals that don't that are on brink of extinction.
Yeah.
This is what caught my eye. I guess this happened after the fact. It was a recent documentary. I guess they put them there and just left them alone, and now they're thriving. So even radiation don't do as much damage to nature as people do.
Damn.
That's what I
That's crazy.
what I got. That's what I got out of it. I was like, oh shit. Like, because there's no people there. And nature and everything is thriving even in this radiation. And I'm like, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Because at first everything was like dead and everybody was fucked up and it was just awful. But to see that shit, that makes us, sometimes we gotta look at ourselves and go, okay, we can. Some people will say, oh, that's depressing. I don't want to think about shit like that. You know what I mean? But to me, it's like that's the type of shit we should be thinking about for our kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? Because this is gonna be their world. You know what I'm saying? So let's just look
that.
out.
That reminds me of when Black used to do his nature walks, which he probably still does. But I remember he used to stream them.
Yeah.
And that's some, like, people don't realize, but that really does something for you, whether you want to call it your soul or just your emotions or whatever you want to call it. That really does something positive for you. And when you think about it, every day humans are destroying that.
Yeah.
Well, they connected. So when you give up that link to nature, you giving up a part of yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because we are a part of something. You know what I'm saying? Whether we like it or not, or we want to be filled with who the fuck we are, because a lot of people look at life like, yo, it's my movie, I'm producing, I'm starring. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nah, man, there's real life around you everywhere, man. You know what I'm saying?
That just made me think of this. Do y'all think that, and I know this is getting way off the boxing topic, but do y'all think that's why we have lack of originality these days when it comes to art and even people's personalities? Like, because humans have taken away so much from this planet that they don't get the inspiration that they used to make the classic movies and music that we used to get.
You saying because of they're getting out of touch with nature?
Yeah.
Possibly, bro. Possibly. I mean, I see that this is the most remixed era I've ever been in or witnessed. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, they always got to take some original and put a little something else extra on it, or a different rhythm or different tempo or beat. But it's like, yo, why is this era so, like, it's remake? So you said Coming to America. It's like they running out of ideas to be creative, and everything is just about regurgitate the past,
right?
And your little spin on it and shit.
Right, but you can look at that in two different ways, though, Black. It might be people reaching out to saying, like, look, man, don't forget. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget what we used to do and what we could do. Don't lose your way. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's all in perspective, because but I do get what you're saying, man. The lack of originality is something serious today, and you even see it in boxing, for instance. You know what I'm saying? Where guys want to be like other guys and they want to follow their they want to follow their blueprint and how they doing their thing, but you want an original guy that's saying, that's what I'm hoping for, that a guy come through and just be like, nah, fuck that. King of the mountain, motherfucker. Let's go. You got the strap. I want it. Let's do this. Let's mix it up. Oh, you a whole sucker for not trying to fight me. Show up like Clubber Lang. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why I played that clip in the beginning, because like I remember when Tarver was pressing Roy. And we was talking about a top pound for pound dude, and you seen the type of energy he came with. The like, you got any excuses tonight, Roy? Like shit like that. People don't do that
one
type
of the best lines, man. That was one of the best lines. My favorite line was fucking, oh man, what was that kid? The dude who fought both of them. He beat Roy Jones.
You're talking about
the Jamaican dude. The Jamaican. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all know what I'm talking about? The dude who, damn, what the hell is his name?
He beat Roy, you said?
Yeah, he knocked Roy out. And then, like, he also fought Tarver. He fought fought all those guys. He fought Hopkins. He lost to Hopkins early in his career, and he was in the Super Six too. I'm trying to think of his name, but anyway, when he beat Roy, that's what he said at the end of the fight. He was like, "I'm not the best. I'm just the man willing to fight the best." And all those claim to be the best. Yeah, that was my.
I remember that little audios. I'm like, damn, that's a dope little sound bite. I don't know where you got that shit from. I remember you played.
Dude was like, that's the type of shit that I like when it comes, because that relates to the warrior sport. That relates to these guys getting in there and saying, "I don't care." You know what I mean? You could be the money guy. You could be this. You could be the most popular guy. But I guarantee you, when you get in with me, you're going to feel me. You're going to feel that my presence, like that hypes me up. Like, you know what I mean?
That's what I get from Bud, from his energy.
Yeah, I think that's the closest to it at the moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I mean, that's what it is. I mean, he ain't as vocal, you know, on Twitter and all that, but he's showing you what he do. And when he gets the, you know what I mean, when he gets the win, he lets these people know, like, man, you get what you wanted. You know what I'm saying? You wanted it. You got it.
Well, to me, it seems like he'd rather do it face to face, which is why he did what he did when you remember when Ellie Seckback was there, and all of a sudden here comes Bud.
Thank you,
know,
John.
It was
Glenn Johnson. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you so
Glenn
much.
Johnson.
I wasn't doing him no justice by not saying his name. Thank you so much. But yeah, Glenn Johnson, I like the way he fought. I like the way he talked. I liked how he carried himself. And even though he didn't win all his fights, you knew he came to fight every time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you ain't gonna win all your fights when you're fighting the best competition.
Facts.
I mean, he didn't do what Berlanga's doing right now.
Shit.
He could have 30 first round knockouts, but if he's not fighting the best, what does it really work?
Right.
Sporting Advantage said Keith Thurman taught Black about those spiritual walks. Shout out to the Keith with the fluke spirituality motivation.
But I think it's good. I think it's a good thing to be in touch with things and not forget and get caught up into the ways of the world all the time, and actually be of the world and not just ride with, be sheep constantly. You know what I'm saying?
You know who said something similar? It's not the same exact thing, but Tevin Farmer, I can't remember what fight it was. It was like one or two fights before he lost to Jojo Diaz, but he told somebody, he's like, I'm the best. I'm just trying to prove it.
Right. Right.
I mean, we didn't got away from that. It went from I'm the best and I'm willing to prove it to where I'm the best, but
I ain't gonna fight you.
I'm not gonna fight the best guys.
You ain't did nothing.
I'm gonna just tell y'all I'm the best.
Yep. And everyone else gonna tell you that I'm the best. And this belt gonna tell you that I'm the best. And this gonna tell you that I'm the best. And the media gonna tell you I'm the best. And the media gonna tell you that I didn't even lose a fight when I did. Like shit like that. It's like don't get caught up in that bullshit, man. Watch know what you're looking at. You know what I'm saying? Just know what you're looking at. And you'll realize if you look at it long enough, you're gonna figure that shit out. Shit.
Yep. Hey, Ronald said he was able to speak to what's her name that won that fight. Let me get his comment. Oh, Jamie Mitchell. She got hands, so he said he reached out to Jamie Mitchell and told her he enjoyed the fight. She fought on Carissa undercard, by the way. Playback, if y'all know. For the ones that bought the fight and supported Carissa Shields, big ups to y'all, man. She had to do it from the mud, so shout out to the ones that showed her support. Yeah. John Lejeune said, fun fact, Glenn Johnson's last fight was a UD loss against Avni Yildirim.
Hey.
Damn.
When you 90.
They're going to use that now. They'll be like, Canelo beat the guy that beat Glenn Johnson.
And Glenn Johnson beat Roy Jones.
Glenn Johnson beat Roy Jones. Look what you just started, John.
20 years ago.
Canelo beat the same guy that beat Roy Jones.
Yeah, John just started.
Roy Jones is considered to be pound for pound, one of the best ever.
Yeah, John
They
out
gonna
here
have
burning
fun with that
trash.
one. They gonna have a blast with that one, dog.
Yeah,
Shout out to the fun fact from John
yeah.
Legend.
Fun fact from
Fun
John.
fact. Roy Jones is Russian.
Oh,
Yeah, there you go.
He does have dual
damn.
citizenship. Seriously, he has citizenship here and he has citizenship in Russia.
Damn. Shout out to Roy being a citizen in 2 different countries, man. God,
Yeah, but
man.
Russia's not the one you would think.
Right.
yeah.
Shout out to the
That's
WBC method. Attach yourself to any big name. Got countries out here doing the same shit WBC doing. Oh, nah, he's with us. Nah, but he's with us too, though. But he's a citizen. Ain't no one trying to give up, Roy.
That's because they say that he was getting a lot of love over there in Russia in his later years.
Mm-hmm.
Like they were still like looking at him how we used to look at him in his prime. And so I guess he appreciated it so much he got dual citizenship.
Yeah, that's some like Michael Jackson shit. Like when that motherfucker wasn't really big here, he go to another country. It was like that motherfucker never left the 80s. They were screaming and fainting and shit. And like, you know what I'm saying? In like in the 90s and shit. It's like crazy, late 90s. But that's how it is, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I noticed that like just anybody who was big athletes in the US around that time, they go to somewhere else, no matter what country it was, they treat them like they a fucking god.
Yep. I bet you Mike could be a citizen anywhere. Any Mike.
Yeah.
Any Mike, right. Any fucking Mike Tyson, Michael Jordan. Shit. Remember Michael Johnson was a motherfucking broke the record in the Olympics and shit. It was all kind of Michaels taking the fuck over, dog. It's like, damn.
So if you want to create greatness, name your son Michael.
Right.
All that is a appreciation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if people showing you support and love and you going to other places, of course that's where you're gonna want to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If people ain't biting the eye at you, you know what I'm saying? Or trying to catch a look at you or whatever in your own place or show you any love and support there, then of course you ain't gonna feel at home. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And that's the one thing about the United States, man. The support ain't all there, man. You know what I mean?
That's true, bro. Unfortunately, that's true though. That's how that shit go. You got to go to a whole nother place on the map just to be able to get some freaking love, man, for what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Hey, breaking news: Glenn beat Tarver too. So you know what that means?
Wow,
Canelo he's not just the GOAT, but we might as well take it away from Clarissa Shields. He's the GOAT and the GWOAT.
Damn. Shout out to John Lejeune making it worse.
Yeah.
We beat Tarver too. Ah, shit. Who else he beat? Yeah.
So that means Canelo would have beat both Roy Jones and Tarver.
Please don't tell me Roy beat James Toney. How many other bodies Glenn got that we don't know about? Shit. But they're gonna say, give all that credit to Canelo. Say, see, if Glenn beat him, what do you think Canelo would have done? He beat Avni. Glenn Johnson was like 60.
Yeah, it's like, my grandpa, his grandpa killed 60 people in the war. But my uncle beat his ass yesterday. You get no points for that shit. Like, shit, man. Just like, fuck out of here, man.
60-year-old Glenn Johnson getting whooped on by 23-year-old Avni and shit.
Yeah. Well, we know Yildirim got his ass whooped too, though. You know what I'm saying? I enjoyed watching that. Him Canelo ripping shots to the bag that night. Because that's exactly what he did. That's all he did, man. He
It looked like he was
to
just going on at the heavy bag because there wasn't no punches being thrown back. It was just stay right there and roll off.
I think it's safe to say that Yildirim found out why everybody was counting him out. Because wasn't he pissed that?
Yeah, he was pissed off. I gave him famous game. I gave him I said, oh, hell no. Let me flame this motherfucker right now.
You know what's fucked up is I didn't hear anything in this corner for him to get up and to go do something. I didn't hear nothing in his corner. All I heard was like a unsaid word that they all felt like, yeah, this shit's over. Like they just all looked at each other like
this is what we expected. This is what we expected.
Right. They mutually agreed together.
The trainer's there giving him instructions and training. And in the meantime, he's there on his phone on TripAdvisor looking up where he's going to take vacation because that payday is coming.
Yeah. He did ragged out Callum Smith, though. He did beat the shit out of that dude.
Canelo?
Yeah, he did beat the dog shit out of that dude. I wasn't hyped on that dude. I always said that was going to be Canelo's cupcake, even fucking like almost 2 years ago. I was like, that's going to be his cupcake, y'all. Watch. And sure enough, man, he got in there. But I did expect he did come to fight, and Canelo, I didn't think it was going to be that lopsided. And he just whipped on his ass. I was like,
and now I'm hearing a lot of people from, and I love my UK fans. And when I say my fans, I'm not talking about my fans, just my boxing UK fans who watch my content. But a lot of them are saying that Canelo's going to lose to Billy Joe Saunders.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What you think?
I don't think he's going to beat. I think it'll be a good fight, but I don't. It wouldn't surprise me if he stopped Saunders. Like I feel that Canelo has already beat guys better than Saunders, and styles make fights and all, but I just don't see anything that Billy Joe has that is going to make a difference. And not only that, but he's inconsistent. He's had some tough fights with guys that he should have been able to beat easily. He's gonna have to be 100% on his game and probably still won't win the fight.
Yeah. I'll give him props for beating Billy Joe though, because Billy Joe, the one thing I can say is the one fucker could fight, man. And he is undefeated, and but I get where you go with it. I'm just like, he is inconsistent at 168. He hasn't looked that spectacular, but he do got experience, and he do got good movement. But I'm not liking the way he's talking. I don't know if he capping, but he was like, I ain't gonna be running that night, and I'm like, oh, this motherfucker ain't in shape. That's the first thing that came to my head. I was like, this motherfucker ain't in shape. Either that or he capping. You know what I'm saying? And gonna try to switch it up on him. I'm like, and so I mean, I hope he capping, because if he say he gonna sit there and go toe to toe with him, that's silly. And like you said, he's inconsistent. This is a guy who was calling out Triple G, but prior to that was saying he'll whip him and Eubanks' ass on the same night. I'm like, I ain't forget that shit. So yeah, he's inconsistent. But when he gets in the ring, all that talk goes out the window, man. He does show skill. You know what I mean? So I think I'm done having fun with this shit. I think it's a good win for Canelo if he gets in there with him. And I think
I disagree. I disagree. He doesn't have a Glenn Johnson on his record, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta have a Glenn Johnson.
He's lacking that greatness.
Yeah.
No, it's a good fight. It's not a horseshit fight, but yeah.
I mean, that's the best competition, probably. I mean, he's not gonna fight Benavidez, but out of Plant and Saunders, I think Saunders is better.
But I put it like this: the dude is a boxer and a mover and an in and out guy. So I think that it's getting him. He might pull some shit. Like I think it's getting him ready for a Andrade or a Bivol. You know what I'm saying? To get in there with a style like that, you know, I think that's what it is. A southpaw, a guy that can move, you know what I mean, on the outside and come in and out on you. I think these are things that he just like, all right, well, I've been in with these type of guys. I could be in there with, you know what I mean? Let me take the weakest link at the moment, but it's still a challenge. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, the dude never lost. No matter what we say about him, he ain't fought a lot of huge names, but he never lost. And he did look
and he
good.
has some good names.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So I mean, hey, I'm not gonna knock it for it.
I was impressed with
You
his
know what
demeanor
though?
when-
One thing I will give credit to Canelo for though is that he's the next 3 opponents would be, well, besides Abney. So Callum Smith was undefeated, correct? Before he fought him.
Right.
Saunders is undefeated, and then Plant is undefeated. So if he becomes undisputed at 68, it would be 3 undefeated fighters he took out in the process. Should be good, right?
Yep. And maybe he's not capping. Ain't none of them Mexican.
So you know, it'll be a good look to see some O's, you know, that he took. You know, he'd be the first to take Saunders O if he beat him. He took Smith's O, and then Plant. I think it'll be the easiest fight for him. That's just my opinion, but
Finesse got Bill beating him. He got Billy beating him.
I got Billy due to his ring IQ, very awkward. He has similar style like Fury, very tricky fighter. Him taking training camp serious apart from his verbal diarrhea comes out from his mouth. Oh, he said he's taking training camp serious. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We're gonna find out.
We'll see.
But I want to see if we're gonna even make it to the fight.
You know,
yeah, I was thinking about that too.
Let's be real. Let's keep this shit a stack, man.
Right, but you know, also the promotion may work in his benefit too, because you know he's gonna get into the fucking Canelo. Like, how many people have been trying to get into Canelo's head that he's fought? Like, really, that could sit there and talk big shit. You know what I'm saying?
One
and
person
get
lady
pissed
that
off.
got in his head.
Who is that?
Logan, that Jake Paul guy or whatever. Jake Paul.
Oh, Jake Paul. Yeah.
I'm like, damn, a YouTuber in Canelo head. I ain't never seen this shit since the Floyd.
Yeah, but he would get his ass.
He would get his ass.
Yeah, that ain't even. Don't
But Billy Joe
give
might be able
Canelo
to,
don't give Canelo no ideas. He'll Billy Joe will do something that'll lose him the fight, and then he'll be like, "Well, this guy called me out. Come on, Jake Paul, let's get in the ring." And Jake Paul, being the attention whore that he is, knowing the name that Canelo has in boxing, he'll do it. He's not a he's a smart guy, but he's also a dumb guy at the same time.
I mean, and all I'm saying is Billy Joe, you know, getting into his head ain't gonna hurt him. I mean, if there's a good chance he might lose either way, so you might as well, you know what I'm saying? You might as well try something and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, and I've never seen anyone, because Canelo comes across to me as like a straightforward, focused dude. So if you break his focus, I mean, who knows? If you make him mad, he might be nicer. Who knows? But
we should do.
You got you got roll the dice.
You know what he should do? What after the weigh-in, like when Canelo's holding his belts, just snatch the belts away from that motherfucker. Like, do something just to disrupt this shit. Like, just run over there, take the belts. I mean, he didn't done some shit like, well, to other champions, like threw chicken at Wilder and shit, or threw some food at him and ran. Like, just do something crazy. Do something. Take his belts, you know.
Yeah, I was wondering if that was a publicity stunt though, because they were together. Like, what was it, like the next day?
The next day, all cool and shit.
Yeah, I don't know if that was their promotion telling them to be cool, or if they were really just doing it because it was. I don't know, man. It was just a little. The whole situation seemed a little strange to me. Awkward as fuck, cringy, damn near. Both of them.
It was kind of weird. What's up, Lisa? What's going on? Yeah, so I mean, you know, like I say, I want to see the dude make it to the fight, because the last big fight that I expected to watch him in, about Motherfucking put an end to that shit. Stop that man. Vada got stoppages. I don't know how many stoppages Vada got, but
7's the scale. Pound for pound. The scale is pound for pound.
They stopped Miller twice.
They stopped him twice.
Yeah. Yep.
I wonder what Miller doing. He's selling weed.
They had to run it back because the first time was too controversial.
That nigga selling weed sacks to Bob Arum and shit. Matter of fact, he owe Bob Arum. Oof. Good luck, Joe Miller.
Who does Miller?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. The Top Rank did pick him up because I remember that now. They picked him up because Eddie Hearn said that he didn't want to work with him anymore. And then he got pissed. And then he was talking shit about Eddie Hearn. And then what does he do? He goes and he fails another test, just giving more validity to what Eddie Hearn was saying.
Yeah. Bob was having an awful year, man. I watched that shit. I was like, damn, this motherfucker out here capping for Canelo. Then he petitioned for the franchise for Lomachenko. And then Joe Miller pops. Lomachenko loses. Now you out here shitting on Crawford. This just went south.
He should be a representative for CBS doing CBS commercials. We got some really good shit here. Shit, the heavyweight champion of the world won't fight me.
Bob just needs to give it up. He needs to go ahead and just retire. His old ass he needs to just enjoy the rest of his days, however long that is, from this point out, and just leave the reins to somebody else. That's what I think Bob needs to do.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm gonna jump off and I'll be back because my phone's dying, but I'm gonna try to use my tablet.
All right, bro. So, man, hey, it's a huge opportunity for the UK. Imagine that shit, man. I just don't want him to win, man. I can't deal with Billy Joe as the new face of boxing. I just can't do it, bro. You right, 1-2? Come on, bro. Like, and I don't want to hate and say that, dude can't fight or he might not have a chance. I know he got a chance, but fuck that. I'm team.
You said I don't even want this dude to be representing. He is like, fuck that.
He gonna go ham out here, bro. Yeah. He gonna be out here just shitting on America. He gonna be shitting on, man, dog. It's gonna be worse than Trump. It's gonna be terrible, bro.
I never thought about it, man. Honestly,
you know, man. It's only certain people you need to let in power, man. In a high position, you beat Canelo, you top dog. Like we gotta put you up there.
I don't want you imagine though. I told you, Dossers.
Him, Fury, bro. Come on, man. Him and Fury together, shitting on everybody. Come on, dog. I can't do it.
I'm taking the titles back to the trailer park.
Right.
Yeah. But I mean, at the same time, man.
Oh, go ahead.
Every dog got his day. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't want this dog to win this shit at all.
He said this shit gonna go all the way south.
It's gonna be a wrap, bro. It's over with. This dude gonna be out here snatching microphones. Like if he wins, whoever's trying to interview him, they're not gonna even get a question in. They can forget about it. He gonna snatch the mic. He gonna say, "You okay? Gypsies and all that old extra shit." It's gonna be a wrap. Be over with, bro.
Oh man, I don't know, man. It sounds kind of entertaining.
It'll be entertainment. We'll make it fucking kill it off the shit. But I'm talking about overall going forward, man. Like I'd rather deal with I was born ready than a dude who gonna just be joyriding, going around telling people to slap people. He gonna be courting crackheads. He gonna be doing all kind of crazy shit, man. This is gonna be
no holds barred.
Ticket. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be a free ticket for Billy Joe to do what the fuck he want to do, like he want to do it, and you can't say shit to him because he just beat Canelo. Telling you, dog. Right, Red?
A bit arrogant.
The arrogance level, the arrogance meter is gonna go all the way to the roof, and everybody that is a supporter of Billy Joe, they all gonna turn up. Cars.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, cars gonna be flipped over.
He said cars gonna be flipped
Well, did you ever see,
you, bro? If this man win, you're gonna see on the news fires, cars flipped, riots, all kind of shit. Just crazy, bro. Crazy.
Did you ever see the interview that he did after he beat Andy Lee?
I don't remember, bro.
All right, so he Andy Lee is who he beat to get the, I think it was the IBF title at at 160 pounds, and that's when Triple G was talking about that you know what, you're right, it was the WBO.
Yeah, he's a WBO.
It was the WBO. So he but I'll never forget, because Triple G at the time, that's when he was pushing, I want to be undisputed, I want to be undisputed. So they asked him about Triple G, and he's like, "Oh, he could fuck off." Like he didn't like that. That's one of the reasons I really don't like Billy Joe, is because he's not really about undisputed. Yeah, he was just like, he can fuck off, and it's just like, come on now, like
it'll give Iron Kong a lot of content, because he'll be doing morning rambles, afternoon rambles. He'd be like, this motherfucker's the champion.
Brunch rambles.
He'd be like, how the fuck did Billy Ho
midnight snack rambles. It's gonna be, I'm telling you, everything in media gonna change, bro. I'll just tell you that if this man upset Canelo,
he'll have 1,000 subscribers in no time, because that motherfucker will be putting in crazy work.
Yeah. Iron Kong channel gonna blow up. You right.
And then he came after 78 Sports, right? Billy Joe did.
Oh, word?
Yeah, he said he said that he would slap him. So he said something about that he wanted to slap 78. And it's like, all right,
probably because they started that Billy Ho Saunders shit.
Yeah, he was the one who started the Billy Ho Saunders. But here's the thing, though, you're considered a public figure, right? Like, once you're a public figure, like, you got people who are like very charitable, and people still talk shit about them. The best thing for you to do is to ignore those people, and it looks bad when you have an opportunity to possibly become undisputed, and then you're like, nah, he can fuck off. But then you're gonna like go after a YouTuber. Like, how stupid does that sound? You're supposed to be a professional.
Yeah, crazy. I mean, that's what I said, bro. And what's up, Sporting Advantage? If this dude wins, it's a wrap. It's gonna be fucking chaos in the boxing world, bro.
But it is kind of fun to pull up on people who talk shit and think you can't get through their bubble, and you just pull up on them and watch their energy change. That's kind of fun. I'm just keeping it real, man. Because I mean, we also got like Deontay Wilder beating up YouTubers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so,
I forgot about that.
Yeah, he was like, so, but it was kind of funny but at the same time, it was sad. Like what Red's saying, it's like, yeah, but you know this dude mentally incorrect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
well,
now he wasn't all there. Okay.
Well, now there's a platform for that.
Yeah, that's
there's
true.
the pull up, on DAZN. So anybody who's never seen the pull up, that's basically when a boxer confronts a somebody who's been talking shit about him, unbeknownst to, they have no idea that it's coming. So like Danny Garcia did one, like he showed up to the guy.
Oh, I saw the DSG one. Yeah.
Yeah. Even what's his name did one. Zab Judah. He did one. So there's a platform for that, but Billy Joe didn't take the proper.
No, you got a point. You got a good point though. I'm not arguing your point. I'm just saying, man, like you can capitalize on it without hurting the motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what
feelings, right?
Well, that's what they do. The boxers don't actually put hands, or they might make them think they're going to. That's what Zab Judah did. That shit was hilarious. He told the dude, he said, let's go outside. And the guy's like, he's like, no. He's like, can we talk about this? He's like, no, ain't no talking. Come on. And then he like gave him like that look like, I'm gonna kill you. And then like for like 3 seconds, and that must have felt like an eternity to that dude. And he's like, nah, I'm just kidding. We ain't going outside. It's all good.
Right. But that's the thing, though. That's what I think the point you were trying to drive home was that not to take it so personal, but at the same time letting them know, you know, you know what I mean. You shouldn't do that. You know what I mean. But I do get it. But I mean, when you allow it to affect you personally, like Billy Joe and Deontay, he was like, "Give me 2 left gloves, I'm gonna beat this dude's ass." You know what I mean? Like he was like, "I don't care if I got 2 left gloves on." Like it's just like
right.
He was like, "This dude talking crazy."
Yeah, but, my favorite part is when he peeks his head back in at the end. He's like, "I landed to the body," and then like runs
took
off.
Yeah, like
it was so funny.
Yeah, man, that shit. That shit was funny as fuck.
What's up, my dog? Sporting Advantage. How you feeling, bro?
Feeling good. Doing getting back from a little tournament. My nephew got called up to the big boys league of his soccer stuff, so I was pretty excited this week. He didn't play very much.
Yeah,
he was there.
Yo, shout out to Sporting Advantage. What's good, bro?
Ronald back.
S.A. Ronald Finkley.
Ronald.
Headshot.
You got the whole clique here. Let's get it.
Yeah, hey, so what's y'all thoughts, Sporting Advantage and Ronald, on the potential new face of boxing, Billy Joe Saunders, if he upsets? Now, shout out to Mango Juice in the chat. He said he don't even have faith he gonna make it to Cinco de Mayo. Like, I don't have faith either because you know, that VADA work. You know what I mean? But what's y'all thoughts if this guy becomes face of boxing? Is it good for boxing? Is it terrible? Is this worse than Trump being president? What's going on?
Go ahead first, Ronald. I gotta handle something real quick. I'll answer after you.
Yo, that's a lot to think about because, like, I'm wondering if he is going to make it to the fight. That's my first thing with when it comes to Billy Joe Saunders. Is he going to be able to, with, like, I heard the guy in the chat say about Billy Joe Saunders is training hard. I get all of that, but I'm wondering, like, with his record, is he going to be able to even get up for a super fight? Like, this is a super fight. And I don't know how Dazn do it, but, like, I hope they, like, do VADA testing. You see what I'm saying? Like, when it comes to these two guys fighting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be looking out for the Twitter. Matter of fact, I can probably check while we on. But, you know, they say, hey, we re-welcome such and such back into the VADA program. So I haven't seen a report yet on that. If you listening to the playback, man, let us know. But I can look it up myself, really.
I get that. I get what Finkley's saying, but I think Black saying, is this an ego you want to feed? You know what I'm saying? Like, because this shit could go all the way south. You know what I mean?
You know what? You know what, though? Yo, 1-2 kid. What he better not do is bring his son in that ring and punch somebody in the balls.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Yeah. You know
his
what I mean?
son gonna be out here socking everybody in the nuts, man, just for the fuck of it.
Yeah.
He got
an atrocious record, yo. Like, he's just like savage when it comes to promotion. Like, that would be interesting though. Like, I ain't gonna take nothing away from Billy Joe Saunders because we do see how he boxes. He can move around the ring. He can give Canelo maybe fits here and there. But Canelo been walking through people, bro. So I don't see him beating Canelo.
I have a quick question. Does the WBC even still have the clean boxing program?
Yes, they do. But it's now, after the pandemic, this is what I noticed. It's like these fighters have to, it's like voluntarily where these fighters have to put forth the money for the testing.
Oh, and they ain't gonna do that.
You know what I mean? It seems like it's that way now. I don't know that for sure. But yeah, you know how they still have the clean boxing program where they can randomly pull up throughout the year. But it's not gonna be as strenuous to where, like, if someone is paying for an event coming up, like, it's gonna be testing probably multiple times leading up into the fight, all through training camp leading up to the fight. But then you got other guys having fights now that's in the clean boxing program that when they have an event, they're not even paying for the testing.
Yeah,
so it's just crazy, man.
And you know what? I just want to say this real quick.
Testing soon instead of later. Like, I'd rather see the testing started earlier than later. Like, because I think Fury tested like in December and they fought in like February. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna start testing test like now once you make the fight.
Ronald, I wouldn't hold my breath, and let me tell you why. Because Canelo's involved with this fight, and they're not just gonna only VADA test BJS. And remember the last time when the Kamburo shit happened, Mauricio Suleiman was there talking about, oh, I believe him. It was dirty meat. You know, he should have been putting in his. He went to bat for Canelo, and that's because at the time Canelo was pissed off at the WBC because they tried to enforce that mandatory with him and Triple G. So like he had an opportunity to get like one of those commemorative belts, like the Mayan belt or some stupid shit like that. And he said, nah, you could keep your fucking belt. So when all that was going on, I think that's why he did it. He wanted to get on Canelo's good side, and it worked because now Canelo's the franchise belt, you know, or the franchise champ, I mean. And I think they'll act like VADA doesn't exist, like the clean boxing program doesn't exist, just because Canelo is involved.
Yo,
Meat
we
Shield
need
Promotions.
transparency, bro. We need transparency, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Iron Kong, what's going on?
Hey, let me tell you something, man. Come May whenever. Canelo, you know, he gotta win this fight. I don't know about no other fights that he got, but he gotta win this fight. You know what I'm saying?
Why that?
No. Listen, Billy. What y'all laughing at?
Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I ain't really no Canelo super fan, or I ain't no Canelo hater, nothing like that. But let me tell you something. I'm gonna give full support to Canelo in this fight.
Please.
You cannot allow nobody like Billy Joe Saunders to be a unified champion. This man who's out here arranging hits or on reporters for Daniel Kinahan. Oh, I'll pay for your flight to Dubai to have a meeting with Daniel Kinahan. What? This dude who out here paying people to punch passers by. This guy who got kicked off the Olympic team. He was in the Olympics. Got kicked off the team because he exposed himself to a damn passerby. You cannot allow somebody with this sort of questionable moral character to be in any way, shape, or form. No big champ. I don't like Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe Saunders, sorry. My bad.
So Iron Kong, you saying the fix is in for the UK to get all the belts because it's a dazzling promotion or some shit?
Nah, man.
Nah, he just don't want that motherfucker representing anything.
The zone wants Canelo to be the champion. Trust me on that.
Gotcha.
You understand? Billy Joe Saunders he ain't even good for Matchroom. I think Eddie Hearn has him because it keeps Eddie Hearn in the Canelo game. You know what I'm saying? But to be honest with you, Billy Joe Saunders cannot be allowed. So I hope they don't have VADA testing because I want Canelo to have all the damn cows he could eat. I hope it's like Charlo and Deverenchenko when it's not enough time. It's not enough time.
Not enough time to test.
I don't want no VADA testing. No.
You know what's gonna be interesting about that fight is how they dehydrate or how they hydrate. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like when they like weigh in and whatever they do, like in face to face, it's gonna be interesting to see how Billy Joe Saunders actually looks when they like facing off with each other, like his body type, or like is he in shape or does he look flabby? You see what I'm saying? Like, because Canelo gonna come in there looking like Mike Tyson to me.
Yo, Iron Cog just said, fuck for this one, free Canelo Alvarez.
Free Canelo.
Yo, I'm gonna be doing streams on. Listen, I'm gonna be IBFP out. I don't care. I'm gonna be him. Y'all are not gonna like me. I'm gonna be a Canelo super fan. He got to win this fight.
Do it.
Shit.
He said he team Canelo for this shit.
Hey, I don't think Black will be mad because he just said he don't want this guy to win. He don't want him to be the face of boxing.
He said, beat this motherfucker's ass.
Beat his ass, Canelo. Whoop that trick. Get him. Whoop that trick.
This man out here doing. This man out here doing how to properly beat your wife tutorials, DIY,
Right.
on social media. What?
How to whoop your
All
wife.
right.
Whoop that trick. Get him.
Get out of here.
Damn. Billy Joe is the worst face of boxing anybody could ever hope for.
He's not consistent. He ain't consistent at all.
Nightmare.
Non-consistent.
You know what though? I gotta agree with Boxing Finesse though. It being that this is a big fight, I think he will show up because I mean he showed up for all his like Lemieux. He beat Lemieux. That was an impressive win. Like I don't like Billy Joe Saunders at all, but that was the way it's not just that he beat Lemieux, but it's the way he beat him. Same thing with Eubank Jr. So he tends to show up to the big fights. It's when he looks past. It's when it's like these nobodies where he looks bad because it looks like he just looks past them. Yeah, kind of like Fury.
Hey, young Billy, what's going on?
Nothing, man. Just listening to y'all guys talk about Billy Joe, man, and Canelo. I was just laughing. I had to stay on mute because Iron Cone, bro. He has a personal problem with Billy Joe. I don't like him. I mean, I don't want him to. I don't care if he win or not. I just think controversy sells, man. Imagine all the shit that he did, bro. You know how many groups of people are gonna be at him? Like like all the feminists not gonna like Billy Joe. People that watch the documentary about Canahan not gonna like Billy Joe. I mean, all this stuff is gonna be pushed to the mainstream if Billy Joe wins, and one thing about it, he'll be the most disliked champion, but he'll be somebody that people know because everything he's done so far will be pushed to the forefront.
Yep, you're right about that, man. He's gonna be remembered for something. May not be the best thing.
Controversy sells, bro. Controversy sells.
Boxing, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, and then he got people, Carissa Shields, everybody. Throwing the chicken at Wilder, everything.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh my God. If Wilder had caught this asshole. Whew.
Yeah. Well, see, it was kind of like I can't remember who it was. I think it was 1-2 Kid or Red, but they were talking about like afterwards, they squashed everything. Everything was cool. They acted like it was, all a joke or whatnot. So you don't really know how much is involved with that, or was that just kind of Canahan's crew pressuring Wilder to give him a good face, So who knows what really happened?
Hey, SA, they pressured him because from another boxing channel was out there that filmed it when it happened. And he said Wilder was really fuming, like he really wanted to whoop Billy Joe. And Billy Joe was scared and was calling around and tried to set up a meeting so Wilder wouldn't hurt him while he was out there.
Damn. Yeah, and you could even tell by the body language from Wilder too that he wasn't really he didn't really feel it.
Listen, who would be more of an obnoxious champ, Billy Joe or Dillian White?
Billy Joe.
Billy Joe.
Yeah, Billy Joe by far.
Fucking miles.
I actually like Dillian because he talks so much shit. The dude is funny.
It's great for boxing, I think. He'll be.
Yeah. If Dillian White becomes undisputed, what if he does beat Povetkin and then gets the WBC shot and knocks somebody out and really becomes undisputed? Imagine that.
Yeah, I'd be like, damn, see? Shouldn't have ducked that man. When you duck somebody as long as he's been ducked, man, it do something to you.
But listen, that whole thing with Wilder, right? People are like, oh, that's for marketing. I'm like, Deontay Wilder would have to be a stupid motherfucker to allow somebody to throw a piece of chicken thigh at him for marketing purposes. But then it's Deontay. Deontay would do anything for marketing. So who knows?
Damn. Shout out to Deontay, man.
You know what? When Deontay couldn't get that AJ fight, and he was back in the day when they were going back and forth, and Dillian White kept calling him a crackhead and all this crazy stuff, bro. I wish he would have took that fight, bro. Like they had $8 million or $5 million on the line for that fight. I would have went to the UK and starched his ass. All that talking.
Who was calling him a crackhead?
Wilder. I mean Dillian White.
Oh, he called Wilder a crackhead? I ain't never heard him say that.
Yeah, nah. There's a whole bunch of interviews about Wilder. I mean, he just brutalizing Wilder, verbally. Yes, sir. I would have fought him, man, for that $8 million, man, and raised my stock in the UK because they wanted to fight in the UK. Bro, that would have been crazy.
Now,
it would have been a good win for him too, because like let's be honest, the UK is more like AJ fans, I would say, and Dillian White has always been kind of like the villain of them. So I think Wilder could have gained a lot of fans by doing that.
Yeah. I think Dillian White's pretty good for boxing. I mean, even after his loss, he was chasing Eddie Hearn like immediately after getting knocked out. He was like catching him in the hallway, like, I want that rematch.
Slow down. Hey, I want the rematch.
Yeah. So
what's funny is they tried to do that shit like a month later too. It was like a week after it. They were like trying to plan it out, and then Povetkin got his stuff went down, so it ended up getting rescheduled. But they were literally going to do it like a month to the day after at first.
Yeah,
but that just goes to show you they didn't expect him to lose.
Yeah.
He wanted to run that shit right back.
Yeah, because I mean, he was doing just fine till bing.
Right.
You froze him, and he was like, "Shit, now we got to run that back."
Yeah. Well, that would have changed the whole makeup of the the division, because you would have had White right there, and then like I don't know if people want to see it like this, but Hearn could be like, "Well, Tyson Fury, you need to fight White. You need to clear that up, and then you can get AJ." But everything's changed so fast. So
yeah. Hey, somebody fought yesterday? Because I didn't watch no damn fights yesterday. I didn't know who fought, if they did. Anybody know who fought yesterday?
Yeah,
I think Angel said something in the hangouts that there was some fights. But
I didn't catch it.
I know the DAZN card got canceled because of the whole bubble situation or whatnot. So I'm not sure about the other platforms.
All right, I didn't know.
And then shout out to David Benavidez fighting Ronald Ellis on the 13th. Man, I want to see what he looks like. I want to see what David Benavidez looks like. I want to see the aftermath of that, because that's a potential Canelo opponent down the line, and hopefully Charlo, and him hopefully he calls out Charlo after that fight.
Hopefully he makes weight.
Yeah, that too.
Why does he need to call out? Why does he need to call out Charlo, bro? A dude at a lower weight class. Why does he need to call him out?
Just because they've been going back and forth, and I think it's a big fight for both of them, man. I think it's a big fight, and he's not getting the Canelo fight soon because Canelo already got his schedule, and Plant ain't gonna fight him because Plant know that he's the last one to get the Canelo fight. So you think Plant is gonna risk it? I think he's gonna sit on the sideline until September, bro.
Nah, Plant not gonna fight him. I think some of these other guys. I mean, hopefully he'll get his shot after. I don't know, because like I say, this is gonna be a WBC title eliminator fight against Ellis, but they're not gonna fucking mandate the shit for him to fight.
Right. I don't think Plant ever gonna fight Benavidez, man.
Right.
When I seen them two together, I was like, this dude got no energy to fight this dude.
Oh, word! I ain't never even seen a video of them together.
Yeah, you should look for it. Like you'll find it when he pulled up on him in the hallway. All he was doing was praise him. Yeah, he's a great champion. He was like, you could just see it, man. The body language said everything. Like, I don't want no smoke.
Man.
He's a hell of a fighter.
Yeah, hell of a fighter.
Yeah, because I mean, okay, who else would you want Benavidez to call out, Black? Like
I want some of them other guys that's ranked high as well, like a Daniel Jacobs. They got him ranked high in 3 sanctioning bodies, and he ain't really stepped up and fought nobody yet. And you at 68, so you got away with the win over Gabe Rosado. How about Benavidez? You trying to position yourself,
man? You think Daniel Jacobs gonna take that fight? Hell no.
I'm just saying, like, I think it need to be some pressure on them other guys not stepping up to face, say, like a former champ like Benavidez. He won all the smoke. If a guy want to really prove himself and make his mark at 68, what better way to do it than to beat the former champ, undefeated guy David Benavidez? You know what I'm saying?
What about Callum Smith or Gabe Rosado?
Callum Smith moving up to 175.
You got Callum Smith, Gabe Rosado. I see David Mew still ranked high, and David Mew ain't doing shit. So it's a lot of good fights that can happen at 68.
Hey guys, man, say goodbye to Callum Smith.
Why you say that?
Because he's going to 175. That's why.
Oh,
are you kidding me? Like, if he, I forgot about that shit till Billy brought it up, and I'm like, oh well, yeah, he's done.
Yeah.
I really like Callum, but
You ready
He
for
really
retirement?
needed to move up, man. He was freaking. I mean, like I said, I like him, but that's the definition of a weight bully right there. That guy's like 7 foot.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Canelo don't want none of Benavidez. Damn, bro.
I don't think Canelo. I mean, I know he said you don't want to fight Mexicans, but I don't think he's scared of no Benavidez. I don't think he's nervous of Benavidez like that.
You don't think so?
Nah, because you gotta understand, man. Benavidez been in tough. He's a dog, but
What's the last few Mexicans he fought?
Probably Chavez Jr.
And he drained him. He drained Chavez. Why you gotta drain Mexicans? I don't know. When has he fought an legitimate solid Mexican without no type of shit?
I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
I do know that Berlanga, though, he said that if he fought Chavez Jr., he would put him in his grave.
He would.
He need to stop
That's
fighting
a
these goddamn construction workers and shit.
That's a fact. Yeah, Berlanga. Yeah, they moved. Oh yeah, that was the topic, huh? Berlanga against Nicholson.
Yeah.
Is he ducking So-Called Nelson?
I mean, shit, bro. I mean, I don't see why that fight can't happen, or if he's just trying to get more first round KOs first, because that fight is right there.
I don't know, man. As much flame as we give Chavez, the one thing I can say is that motherfucker got a chin.
And he will fight. I mean, he will step in the ring. I mean, he stepped in the ring with Sergio Martinez too. I mean, Sergio was hot then. Sergio beat the fuck out of him.
What about John Ryder?
Huh?
What about Ryder?
Yeah, Ryder's another one, man. Like, he even said after the Callum Smith fight that he really wished that he could, get that fight because he wouldn't do what Smith did, and he would, take the pressure to Canelo like his, style is. But again, it's one of those situations where you're just like, I don't know if he'll be able to last the whole time with Canelo.
I like the Ryder versus Benavidez fight for them to stay busy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And Ryder got 5 losses. You got 5 losses.
Yeah, but it's still something to stay busy, man. I mean, it'll be more competitive than the Danny Jacobs I seen versus Rosado. It'll be more competitive than that.
Yeah, Danny Jacobs, man, he has really fallen off.
He got 1 foot in boxing and 1 foot out.
I said, if anything, won't he step up and fight Benavidez or something, man? All that damn shit he be talking.
Man,
I don't like his last few fights and how he moving, bro. I'm gonna need David Benavidez to really do something, take a meaningful fight.
Yeah, I want to see him fight at Caleb Trucks or anything like that. Like,
nah, man, come on, dog. This Gabe Rosado, bro. That's
make
it.
Make a statement on somebody. I mean, yeah, Gabe Rosado just came off a decent fight. Just a Ryder, a Gabe Rosado. I don't want to see him back in there. Maybe even Callum Smith. You know what I'm saying? Like I would just like. Oh no, he can't because he left, but he's still ranked, which is weird. Or Lemieux, seeing how he's ranked so damn high.
That don't make no damn sense. How he's ranked number 3 in 2 sanctioning bodies.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, David Lemieux and Benavidez, it'll be fireworks for about 3 rounds.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, really, his best option. And Charlo's best option is him, unless Charlo fight one of them dudes down there at 160 like an Andre, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Triple G ain't gonna fight him. So yeah, man, I make the Benavidez, and so they like putting shit on pay-per-view. That's something I buy.
It's me again.
Yeah, since the PBC is pay-per-view boxing champions, shit, put Charlo versus Benavidez, and I buy that.
Yeah, that'd be a really good fight.
I'd watch that shit.
Yeah, I mean, he's more of a. I think he's more of a test for Benavidez than Lemieux and all these and Ryder. I think Charlo got a good chance of winning that fight.
Yeah, but Charlo got a. Go ahead, one two.
Well, I think if you mix Charlo in there at 168, I mean, he even with the Daniel Jacobs, they got history. I think it'll sell.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That fight Ben should have happened. Jacobs and Charlo.
Yeah, you could promote that shit as the perfect time.
Hey, so who's Danny with now? Because his shit is ended with Matchroom Eddie Hearn, right?
He's still with Heyman. I mean, they both still with Heyman. I don't know who he's with. I think he's a free agent after that fight. I think he's a free agent after that Chavez fight. He didn't re-sign with nobody.
Wow. So that's gonna be interesting. Like what, see, because if we don't know who he with, we don't really know which fights is more realistic.
Likely.
More likely to happen without knowing what side of the street he on or whatever he's trying to do.
Yeah. From what I think, it's something like where Matchroom and HBO working together for like the rest of his fights. So it's good for him too.
Yeah. Weight class, he should go. I mean, Jamal's big, but I don't know what Jamal gonna do, man. Jamal, go ahead.
I wouldn't be surprised if Jamal got on. I wouldn't be surprised if Jamal beat Benavidez, bro. Like I'm telling y'all, I think he could beat him. Benavidez is a monster, but
I just don't think he'll get in there with him. I don't think Jamal will get in there with him, man. At least not no time soon.
Ooh. Yeah. I think he's gonna have.
He's got to grow up first.
Yeah.
What type of energy Jamal got to get in there with David Benavidez? I know what type of energy Benavidez got. He want to get in there with any and everybody.
Yeah, Benavidez is a dog.
Jamal has turned down multiple fights.
Yo, wait a minute. Y'all, I just see something. Canelo Alvarez is still WBC champion at middleweight.
Yeah, he got the franchise belt. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez. We big franchise team.
So I was wrong there. I thought he vacated that whole shit, but because of this orbit belt franchise shit,
we stayed. We stayed. Yeah, we stayed
champ at 160. So this is the stupid shit with the belt, man. The WBC.
Imagine the WBC, clouting for Canelo.
Well, that's why Canelo, he's there with Young Billionaire with that quail,
Hey man, me big
all the A-listers.
Hey Canelo, man, you know what, bro? But imagine me sitting with man. We was eating quail last night, man. You won't believe how many people stopped and asked for autographs. I mean, all the casuals, they wanted to talk to me, T.O. I just felt like I was part of the club. I was overnight celebrity chilling with them.
Hey, but I bet you Canelo, he had his own special quail because his got to be clembuterized.
Isn't it quail eggs, not quail? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, I mean we could do. Yeah, it's quail eggs, man. But you know what? We know what we do in the South, man. We cook everything, buddy. We
I hear that,
man. Yeah, Young Billy, he's not only an investor, he's a client.
You know what? No, you know what? Because Texas, we gonna keep Canelo his own cows here, man. Like at Errol Spence's ranch, since they want to fight, they both could like Errol Spence keeping Canelo his own. That's why Canelo gonna come down to 160 and fight him one day, because Errol imported cows from Mexico, and just not to fight Bud. So I think them two right there, they in cahoots, and I like that. I would chill with Big EJ if he just admit that he want quail too. If Big EJ want quail, I'll chill with him. I'll stop my beef. He say I don't want to fight Bud. Don't say I ain't worried about him. Just say I don't want to fight him right now. He too dangerous, and then I'll be cool with EJ.
Y'all niggas need a custom table for quail that is gonna be eating at that time. Shit.
You know what? City. Nah, bro. Jamal gonna hop on here in about 3 minutes. Yeah. I thought somebody was talking about EJ. Him and Mark.
It be somebody in the chat in the background. All they hear is EJ. Then they hit the link. Like, damn, we've been cooking for like 2 hours, and you just heard EJ, and now you want to jump up.
But, so do y'all really? So Black. Let me ask you a question. A serious question about this Canelo and Benavidez. So what? How do you style wise? How do you think that Benavidez and Canelo fight would look if they ever fought?
I think Benavidez would be tough. But I think that because Canelo is such a great body puncher, by mid rounds he'll be able to walk to him. Like I don't think it'll be easy to walk him down like he did Callum Smith early on. But I think that like once he start breaking him down, then he'll start walking him down like in the later rounds. I think Benavidez is durable enough to go the distance, but he'll lose. But I still think it's an exciting fight. I think he'll make it kind of exciting, and then it's Mexico, man. What the fuck?
That's a good point too. Them body shots that could change the game. You know what I'm saying? You're right about that, man.
He got weight problems and shit too. So,
but Canelo gonna have to pay for some real estate.
Yeah.
He gonna have to pay for that real estate. You're gonna get rat-a-tat-tatted every once in a while. I could see him landing some shots. I think it'd be a fun fight to watch though.
Yeah,
explosive.
Yeah, I mean the build ups into the fight, shit that Benavidez will probably say to him that you've been ducking me for this and this, and you went after my belt after I, lost it on the scales. So
we'll say
you got any excuses today, Canelo? Like you should do some shit like that.
Mexican style.
Yeah, now's the time for him to do it too. Do it while it's still fresh on people's minds about, he was, stripped of the title and, it should be him. So, and now is the time to just keep on pouring it on, saying, hey, I want this fight. I want this fight.
Hey, there's Jamal. Mango said Jamal gets embarrassed by Andrade. It'll be a good fight. Y'all think that it'll be like a one-sided, like he'll just outclass him, or y'all think that's a really good fight, 50-50?
I think it's 50-50 because Andre, man, he can, he's his performances, he's doing his thing, but he's like a little bit more sloppy than he used to be. He used to be, every year that goes by, he's not as sharp as he once was. He still can fight, still a great fighter, but I started to see a little slippage in Demetrius.
That's a good point, young Bill. And another thing is we'll have to see how he looks after a year of not fighting. We'll still have to see how, if he's still the same guy.
That's a good point. Yeah. And fighting who? You see what I mean? And the people he is fighting.
Fighting better comp.
Yeah, he's fighting better comp, and he adding things to his game. So yeah, man, that makes it a lot closer fight to be.
Yeah, I think
and that sucks for Andrade because it ain't his fault. Top, better competition not jumping in there with him, but Jamal definitely has been having better comp in front of him, as of late. So
maybe
activity and then jumping in there with him. Who knows at this point?
Maybe he should spar two bums like Usyk at once.
I could see that fight really going to either guy in a close decision if they went decision. I could see Andre. I could see.
I think Jamal could potentially put Andrade down. We've seen Andrade. He got dropped in the lower weight class at 54 versus what's his name?
I do think if he one thing about Andrade is that he lunges in a lot more now that he lunges in a lot more at 160 than he did back in the day. You know what I mean? So I just think it's a couple of things that Charlo, might counter him with one of those uppercuts and drop him one time. I do think he can get dropped and get up and still fight the whole 12 rounds because Andrade is a dog.
Can Jamal win the fight on the back foot versus Andrade?
Probably not, man. That would be a tough ass. That'd be a tough task because
if Jamal's on his back foot, that's gonna be a boring ass fight.
Yeah,
Jamal's on his back. Yeah, that I believe. I agree with you, but I'm just saying, like, I think Andrade might try to bring the fight to Jamal, and Jamal, I don't know if he can win it on his back foot.
I honestly see Andre dropping Jamal too. I know I can see that. I can see that a flash knockdown here and there. Yeah, I can see that shit happening.
Damn, I can't even picture Jamal hitting the canvas, bro.
I can't.
I don't see it, man.
I think that the one thing that Andre does have is he does have explosiveness, and he will catch your ass out of position and put you on your ass.
Shit, I think the whole world just to see Jamal hit the canvas.
I think they could both. I think they both could be put on their ass in that fight.
I can see that. It's boxing, man. Anything can happen. I just don't think. Man, yeah, that's tough. I think Andre would have to land a couple. You know what I'm saying? Like he would have to flush a combination.
Andre got a good punch, man. Either the hook or the straight left. I mean, and it's coming from a different angle too. So it's like, hello, surprise. You know what I'm saying? And he got good pop, and he could box, and he sets up his shot. So I could see it. I think it's a good fight, man. Excellent. I'm not saying like where he stuns him or I mean just he walks into some shit and gets put on his ass trying to get inside. You know what I mean? I could see that happening. But I could see it happening. But
so are y'all telling me that it seems like y'all bodying the narrative that Andrade is a pillow-fisted puncher, a feather-fisted puncher or something? Like
I ain't never said that man was feather-fisted.
I'm just saying, like, I've heard that kind of narrative out here. He ain't got no power, he's boring, all of this. So But we also discussed how there's a possibility that he can drop Jamal, and Jamal seemed like he's had a pretty tested ass chin. So to drop him, that means you got some power.
Yeah, you got some thunder, man. Facts.
Yeah, that is kind of strange though, Black, because you hear that a lot, man. Like you hear like, you never hear like he's a bad fighter. All you hear is he's a boring fighter.
What the fuck is that? You know, fighters, man. What the fuck? Fighters, man. You know, somebody's feather's gonna get ruffled. You know what I'm saying? Either way, you know what I mean? Somebody's gonna get fisted. Somebody's definitely gonna get fisted. And fuck.
Dang. I hope Chisora pulls it off, man. I really do.
You going for Chisora?
I'm going for Chisora too. I'm going for Chisora. War Chisora, bro.
Damn, why y'all rooting for Chisora over Parker? I heard Colin talked about this on his live stream. He's like, nobody give a shit about Joseph Parker.
Nobody. Yeah, I agree with. Let me say that my Iron Combo.
Nobody care about Joseph Parker, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody cares about Joseph Parker. Yeah, that's right. Nobody.
Nobody, buddy.
Yeah, nobody cares about him. Yeah, facts. Nothing.
That's messed up, bro. So everybody, we got people rooting for War Chisora versus Joseph Parker. Let me see. Joseph Parker was beat by Dillian White. He was beat by AJ. Is that the only two?
Yes.
Damn. And Chisora been beat by everybody.
Say Ruiz was a tie, but you know how that goes.
Yeah. That's
Ruiz should have been a draw. Should have been.
But
a
on paper, just two people only dropped by one guy, which is Dillian White, and we got Chisora who lost to everybody. Everybody, buddy.
Yo, I don't know how Parker got up from that White shot.
Most of the top 15 heavyweights.
Exactly, ladies. Hey, Angel, who you feel wins that fight, man? Between them two ducks, man.
It's gonna be a close fight, but I think Parker is gonna grab hold and hold on to split decision.
Hold on to a victory.
Yeah, Parker probably wins, bro. But I'm still
a lot of punishment along the way, though. Does Parker take a lot of punishment?
I think so. I think Parker's gonna get some hits off, but he's gonna take a lot of punishment, man. Chisora's gonna go in there to knock him out.
You know why nobody's rooting for Parker, right?
Why? I don't know, bro.
Because I tell you, if he's to pull it off, then what?
What you mean? Then what? He not free smoke. He won't get in there and
fight? Get in there with an AJ again and dance around like
Ruiz in a rematch.
Yeah,
that's like fighting.
I don't know, man. I don't think anybody clamoring to watch him fight. That's the whole thing. You know what I mean?
Oh, Joseph Parker, man.
Yeah, I think he gonna pull it off too, like what Angel said. But
he's the new Sleepy Joe.
Yeah. Okay, he like the quiet man of the division. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I want to see him fight? Michael Hunter.
Oh, Michael Hunter might. That's a tough. I mean, that's a nice fight.
Joseph Parker and Michael Hunter face off. They both kind of like quiet man of the divisions, but they both is still top heavyweights, in the top
Quiet Storm Promotions.
Yeah, I don't know if Hunter can do it. Hunter had a lot of hype coming up there, man. He was supposed to be this heavyweight killer, and he has yet to kill anybody. And we saw Povetkin put that work to him. So I don't know. It's going to be hard for me to see him beating Parker, but I don't know. He might be able to get it done on the cards.
Anybody in the chat think Hunter can pull it off? Versus Joseph Parker. I mean, Joseph Parker has had more success than Hunter at this point, but Hunter only has a draw, no losses, right?
Yeah, only a draw.
So
against Povetkin,
who just knocked out Dillian White. Now, come on now.
Yeah,
come on now.
He did have Povetkin hurt a lot in that fight too. I mean, that was a pretty good fight. I'm not gonna lie.
He definitely had him hurt a couple of rounds, man. He could have put him away. He just didn't turn it on enough. When he did have him, he didn't. He was looked like he was just waiting in anticipation for a counter.
You know, when Becken's hurt, he's still dangerous.
Hey, let me get to a few comments. Martin says it's how Benavidez reacts to Canelo's power. Ronald says Demetrius Andrade is very versatile, easy work. Boxing guys say Jamal will lose. Andrade going to beat him with footwork and punch placement. Let me see a few more. Mango says I agree. Andrade will frustrate him. He looked at some shotgun, my zone footage. And Mango says, oh, Lance says, of course he can. Why is that even a question? So I guess he feel Hunter can beat Parker. And then Mango says, I haven't seen much of Hunter. Parker has more experience. And Boxing Guy says he got Hunter against Parker.
I got Hunter against Parker too.
I just think that's an interesting matchup.
Yeah. Yeah,
I like
it.
Yeah, it's very good.
Because the thing about Parker is he's good enough. He's just good enough. You know what I'm saying? But he's not going to get over that hump, but he'll always beat these guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I think that he plateaued. You know what I'm saying? You know, I think that's what I'm getting from him. I mean, if he surprises me, good for boxing. But, you know, that's just how I'm looking at it right now.
I feel you on that one, man. That's a great breakdown.
Yeah, I mean, I still think it's some big fights for him. It's just crazy. I just don't understand why people don't want to see him. It's crazy. Aaron Cohen was talking about it on his live. So I'm like, damn, Joseph Parker is still one of them guys at the top of the weight division, but not a lot of people is really speaking on him, or see people think Chisora might beat him, you know, but yet he still only lost to 2 top people. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So it wasn't like Ruiz was you know, even with the questionable shit with that, you know, Ruiz went on to become unified champ for a few months. A few months and shit, man. It's crazy. The shortest unified reign in history, probably, Andrew Ruiz. You know. But yeah, we gotta see. And then with Hunter, I'm gonna be honest with you, I felt like Dylan White might not have wanted that smoke with Hunter. Be real, because I remember homie was calling him out, and I remember right after they said what's the name had the little Corona called Corona whatnot, Povetkin, Hunter was out here like, hey, I'm free. Man, that shit just been cricket.
Yeah, what about that Hrgovic versus Hunter? Is everybody picking Hunter in that one?
Man, that's a tough fight, bro.
I don't know. Hrgovic can fight.
Yes, he can.
You think that's too early for Hrgovic, or this is perfect time?
Hey, man, if you're willing to make that step up, it's a perfect time for us fans to watch that shit.
What's the date? Let me find out. Shit.
It's a fun fight, man. It's that what if factor, man. That's what makes boxing so fantastic, even when it sucks.
Yeah, and this really is very good matchmaking, you know, between these two guys. I think that Michael Hunter is going to have the speed advantage, but I think Hrgovic is going to have that power advantage. So it's going to be interesting to see. Both fighters can clearly get each other out of there. So it should be a fun fight.
Fun fight for sure. Man, I mean, is he still with Eddie Hunter? That is.
Believe so.
Because I thought he was.
I thought he got dropped, but I'm not sure. I haven't.
Yeah, I thought he was like coming to the end of situation with Eddie now. 19 wins, 13 knockouts, just 1 loss. So his last fight, he fought after Povetkin. Let me see. Sean Lahiri. And that fool is, what the fuck? This is a cab driver. The fuck? So he beat a cab driver in his last fight. But Hunter, they don't even have his fight scheduled. They don't even have his fight scheduled. So if he fighting Hrgovic, they not even have it on BoxRec.
But him being ranked number 7 in the world, that's a good win for anybody. BoxRec, that's crazy. I didn't know Hunter was ranked number 7. That's a nice win for Hrgovic if he was able to get that fight.
Yeah, that's why I asked, is it too soon stepping up? You know, Hunter's experience gonna be major key. Let's see who he been in there with. Usyk. He's been in there. Yeah, so that was his only loss. Usyk.
I think it's a nice win for both of them. I think, you know what I mean? Whoever wins that fight, you know what I mean? I think it's a good win for either one of those guys if they pull it off. I think it's going to benefit them, and I think it'll skyrocket them, move them up a couple of notches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know that one of his, like, the guys he wanted to fight was that Zilly Zhang guy. And with everything that happened with that, I'm sure there's another couple of guys, but I really hope it goes to Hunter now.
Yeah.
Zangzilla.
Shout out to Jerry Ford, man.
Cardio failure.
Shout out to Jerry Ford, man, for calling out AJ in the draw. Man, that's my guy.
Tripping, bro.
Jerry Forrest just needs to stop, man.
See, Champ said he's not with Eddie no more. So yeah, I don't know where Michael Hunter with.
No, Hunter's not. I think Hunter went with like somebody, a surprise signing. I forgot who he went with. Hey, my boy Ronald says T-Bud City.
I ain't never heard no motherfucker say that shit. You ain't gonna never hear that.
Unless you in Omaha. Bud Crawford City. Bud City. Yeah.
I don't ever even be hearing nothing from Omaha or Nebraska fans like that.
Right. Do they even have accents?
Right.
Well, Nebraska used to be a huge powerhouse in football or whatnot, but god damn, they can't win a game.
Yeah, they used to be big and back in the Big 12. Yeah.
Yeah, young Bill, you know, their head coach, Scott Frost, he was supposed to come to Florida, and then like last minute he ended up taking the Nebraska job, and I'm so happy he did because he ended up being just a total bust.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice. What's up, Hamza?
Hamza.
Oh, you spelled the K silent.
Troy King on here. What's up, Troy? Garlic butter.
Hey, I just wanted to come on here real quick. I'm not on here to get turned up and all of that and act crazy. I seen you already been on for 240, 242. I'm in Philly. I'm gonna be here for 7 days. Like, I'm in Philadelphia with my mans. I ran into Hank Lundy yesterday. I got some work with my mans in front of Hank Lundy, and I'm gonna go to Booth Ennis gym on Monday. I'll talk to Hank. We're gonna go up in there, get some work, move around with some of the welterweight bulls in there, and we just gonna get some work, man. I just wanted to let y'all know, like, on my channel and working with UGC in the future, we gonna be doing stuff like this because, you know, this is about to be kind of over with. So the quarantine type stuff and a certain construct. So I'm gonna be out here getting work for all y'all that was talking all of that talk about sparring these guys. Like, I'm about to be in the gym with Boots Ennis. I keep trying to tell y'all, I'm not out here to play. Like, I need to see if they really got it. Like, I told Devin Daddy.
He's looking for Tony then.
Troy Troy getting real work, but he gonna be letting us know what these dudes doing out here.
But Troy sparred Andrade. I seen you spar Demetrius and Andre, bro, before.
Yeah, no, that's old now. I need to see what Boots Ennis is about now. Like, I'm in Philadelphia. I'm on the north.
Oh, you in North Philly right now? Where you at? Where you at? Like, you by Temple? You by Temple?
It's not. I'm
Troy trying to get work in, bro.
My family live out there, bro. Like, where you at in Philly, Troy?
What'd you say?
Hey, where you at in Philly? Oh, that's George Jalik. Man, what's up, bro? But where you at in Philly, man? My family live there, bro.
I'm at I'm on the north side, kinda. Like,
You staying at an Airbnb, or you staying with your boy somewhere?
Homie, he took me like to Frankfurt yesterday.
Oh, Frankfurt Ave? Yeah. Have you been by Temple? You been by Temple? You been by the cheesesteak spots or anything? Anybody took you? I know you don't eat that stuff, but have you seen it? Like, have you seen like just downtown Philly yet?
Like Maxi, is it Maxi's or something like that?
Yeah, Max's. Yeah, the one that was in Creed.
Drove by there, and then we just been riding around. It's like my second time being in Philly. It felt like it's my home for real because it's on the water. And I know my history, so I feel at home, and all the people are enjoying me. And I just want to tell y'all, man, I don't mean to like change the energy of the chat. My job, as when I took the path to follow Allah and Muslim, like, I'm not taking that as a joke. I know, like, in every religion, people take it as a joke, but Troy is the person. Hamza is the person that wants to see if everything is actually real. I just want y'all to know about me, like, because I know I've been in the internet for a long time, and a lot of people get things a lot of misconstrued, like, and that's from any demographics. But I've done so much history and trying to learn of who I am as a person and my people is very shocking. And this is for my Mexican brothers. This is for my Puerto Ricans. This is for anybody who calling themselves something before the Spanish came and took their people and did the same thing they did to my people, raped and pillaged. So I'm not having no problem with a Latino and all these other guys, but just know I ask certain questions because I want answers. I want to know what they was calling y'all before they was calling y'all Latinos, Mexicans, Salvadorians, Dominicans. Because if you don't know your tribe, you lost like the other niggas.
Well, yeah. Shout out to you, man. Good to hear.
Deep like that. All these niggas is lost. You taking a culture that you don't know. You're not a Spaniard. You're not a European. You're not a Latino. The Moors created Latin. Them is black folks, bro. So I took upon Islam to see, and God gonna put me in the way of a Boots Ennis. And I'm not here to get stopped. I'm trying to tell you, bro. This is serious. Hey, I'm telling you. I ain't sparred since last July, and I did 3 7-minute rounds yesterday.
That man said he ain't there to get stopped.
I did 3 7-minute rounds, and I only sparred once since my dad died last year during the quarantine. So like a lot of stuff I do in secret. I don't even need y'all to know because it's a covenant. It's a secret society. All we ask is trust. You see what I'm saying? Like some of the stuff I'm moving around, I don't even need people to know I'm doing it. Because it's each one teach one. And UGC is gonna be one of the neckuses or the niggas that learn, bro. That learn. He gonna learn some stuff that y'all not gonna learn. Because y'all want to argue and debate with me, and I know y'all don't know mathematics like I do. Because mathematics show you that God exists if you know how to work the numbers. Arithmetic, geometry, and algebra. That's it. All this other shit y'all studying don't mean nothing. Because if you don't know those 3 things, you don't know anything. And blacks created that for y'all. To let y'all know that. Real talk.
Reverend Troy.
System. The whole shit. Blacks created the decimal system. It's called cubits. It's in the Bibles. It's in everything. A cubit is 18 inches. See, y'all don't even know that shit. So when you go in the Bible and they measuring something in cubits, you got to do the work. You haven't done the work. So I'm just letting y'all know I'm out in Philly, and I'm going to let y'all know the real, what they really about. I really know Hank Lundy. I really know these niggas. So for all this blogs y'all doing, it's about to get real out here for the blogs. Because I'm going to know the real truth about who really sweet, who really ain't. Because I was on the Boxing Voice with Devin Haney Daddy, and I told you I'm asking for work. If he fighting Fortuna, I need left hand work. What's up? What's up? I'm 143. What's up? I'm 144. What's up?
Okay.
Get to work. Ain't no excuses now. I'm 40 years old. There is no excuses. I'm here to teach niggas to elevate, bro. I'm here to teach niggas to learn how to teach themselves. I'm trying to show y'all how to fish. This is not a debate. If you can't explain how a triangle, a circle, and a square is the same thing, shouldn't even talk to me. You should just listen. You should just really listen.
Sure, I'm sure you.
Welcome to the UGC, Ronald. Hey, what's up, Jalik?
Black Horseman, my man, the dude that never changed, man. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate the opportunity. Shout out to Troy. He up in Philly, and it's a lot of Muslims in Philly, so I'm sure he's gonna enjoy that experience. I'm just coming. I see the title. I was like, bro, I got Steve. I think Steve Nelson better than Caleb Plant, bro. And a lot of people was like, nah. I was like, bro, I watch boxing. Steve Nelson is kind of good. Edgar Berlanga. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I didn't get a chance because I just came on. I didn't get a chance to hear what y'all gotta say. But if they make that fight, Top Rank got both guys. I don't know if they're gonna make that fight. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
what did y'all say about that?
You might have to catch the playback.
Oh,
Talk
okay.
about in the beginning, but I'll bring you up to speed. I was just saying how Nelson is ranked number 7 in the WBO, and I know he been calling for that fight to happen. We talk about an undefeated guy, and I think that I'm not saying Edgar Berlanga will lose to him, but I think that Nelson's one of them guys that's gonna get out of the first round, and I want to see Berlanga tested against a guy who can, he's smart and gonna make you have to think and might get out of the first round, might take you to the middle rounds. And are you gonna be the same Edgar Berlanga in round 4 or 5, and with a guy who you probably can't hit that easy, who's not gonna really be there and gonna be moving and be able to throw something back and counter you with something that you gotta respect. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I think Nelson is one of them type of guys that can do that. And I just want to see the dude tested, but not guys that's going to just help you keep these first round KO streaks going. Somebody who actually really, when you beat him, you're like, oh shit, okay. Yeah, he the real deal.
Yeah.
Real quick though, I think he already left off, but I just wanted to answer back to Troy on that. And there's a big difference between what he's trying to talk about with sacred geometry and actual geometry. So I get what he's saying, the 18, everything divisible by 6, 3, 9, whatever. But I mean, man, you gotta come a little better than that.
Oh, you gonna let me back on?
Jordan sound like he trying to
let him cook. He about to get work in Philly. Shout out to Troy.
He about to spar with Boots.
No, my nigga said he ain't there to get stopped, so he about to get that work in with Boots.
Troy, listening, man, go by the Schuler Boxing Gym in West Philly, man. That's where J-Rock, Stephen Fulton, all them used to train at. That's where B-Hop used to train at. That's where brother Nazim was at too when he was training guys before he passed away. It's over there on 48th and like Brown in West Philly, man. Go by there. Go holler at people, bro. I think Stephen Fulton in the gym every day. So just, they got a lot of prospects in that gym. Steve Cunningham used to train there, all of them.
Let's see. Let me try to get up to speed on this chat work. But Jalik, you was saying, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, man. It's perfect. Like Danny Jacobs said to Charlo, perfect time. Bro, I've been getting cooked all week, bro. I was looking for you other day. Bro.
What'd you call it? You been on the side of the what?
Hey man, I've been on the side of quail, bro. I've been eating quail, and shout out to Teofimo Lopez, the king of 135. But I was defending Justin Bieber yesterday. I was saying that him and T.O. is a bigger fight than T.O. and Bieber is a bigger fight than T.O. and Haney. That's money wise.
This nigga's Captain America. I'm telling you, Jalik, this nigga cap.
And I was like, man, I know Jalik would see it from my angle. You get me? I know Jalik would see it from that angle, bro.
I gotta break that one down because I haven't been thinking about T.O. versus Bieber. T.O. man, Bieber. Man, I want to see Bieber fight these guys at 135. That Tank. I don't know if y'all talked about that Tank situation, but that's
going to 140 for Barrios.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I probably won't even watch that, bro. That's like,
hey, Jalik, what do you think about Canelo versus Jake Paul? Who do you got in that fight?
Canelo. Yeah, you know how I feel about Canelo. He a diva, but you can't lie and say he got skill. I ain't no liar. I think I'm lying, but I don't lie.
You seen that clip that Black Horseman showed, though, right?
Yeah, he challenged him, which is interesting. I don't know if y'all remember when Conor McGregor was kind of going at Lomachenko on Twitter, and he called out Lomachenko to fight Ringendahl, and magically right after it, the fight kind of got happened. So maybe he will. I don't know. Maybe Canelo will fight David Benavidez, because that's the fight that has the biggest chance right now, unless Berlanga builds himself. But right now, that's the fight that presents the biggest chance. It's because if you're good, you're good, but we want to see you get challenged. No matter how, even if you're my favorite, I don't want to see no. I don't watch basketball and be like, yeah, I want to see a blowout. I can't watch blowouts. I can't do that, bro.
This shit was lit to see Jordan hit a buzzer beater because he was in a fucking tough ass game.
Yeah, I can't
see the greatness come out by having great events. You know, great
I don't
matches,
know
man.
who you are. I don't want to see no blowouts. After a while, I start watching it. I go to sleep. So we'll see. It's gonna be interesting.
Champ said Steve Nelson better than Plant. Jalik smoking
Bro,
that crazy shit.
all right, bro. I know what I see, and I
No,
know.
hey, does anybody agree with that?
Steve Nelson bad. See, nice, bro. I'm telling you.
I mean, he undefeated. Y'all think his style is
He's like he doesn't do nothing like big. Like he don't got no one big punch, but he does everything else solid. Will make some solid as a fighter. And he got more than one gear. So as the fight goes on, he got stamina. So he got the same team as Crawford. And so I forget their strength and conditioning guy, white guy, John something. So they doing something in Colorado. They getting in shape, bro. And he gets stronger as the fight go on. Caleb when the playing, it seemed like his body break down and he fade. But Caleb playing solid. I don't know. It's just something that I just feel like what is he? I don't know if when he gonna fight in September, is he gonna take a tune up? Probably not. So then his hand hurt. So now he already got a built-in excuse for Canelo. So I don't know about that.
You know what, y'all? I could see Canelo stopping Benavidez, bro.
Oh, I don't see that.
I can see him stopping Benavidez.
Big, bro.
Just because of the style.
If he stopped Benavidez, I'm gonna have to put him pound for pound number one. I'm gonna have to skip him because that'll be tough. Because Benavidez is gonna cut the ring off. Because Canelo got defense, but it's upper body movement. It's not his feet, so it's not like he can't find Canelo. And I believe he would throw more punches than Triple G. Triple G was touching him up. And then he throw in combination more than Triple G, and he could also go to the body more. Triple G, remember they talking about how he was a great body puncher, but then for some reason he fought Canelo, he wasn't throwing no body shots. And now
Thunder coming back. It was Thunder coming back, Jalik.
Yeah, if he stopped Benavidez, bro, that's big time.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with young Bill here. I think we're just it's a waiting game before Canelo gets undisputed at 168. So line him up so he can knock him down.
Yeah, Canelo, I give him. I mean, Canelo good though. I can't lie on him. He just like a diva, but he good. He good. I don't know if like people was going. Do y'all think Billy Joe going to take the fight, or he going? You think
Billy Joe taking the fight?
You think so? You don't think he'll call it off and get it delayed?
I mean, we don't even know if he gonna make it to the fight, man. Vada.
Shout out to Billy Joe, man.
That Vada shit, man. He may not even make it.
That if he do, and he allowed to look like how he was against David Lemieux, then Canelo, man.
If he looked like the Lemieux fight, I mean, how long ago was that fight anyway? That was a while back.
Yo, I think Troy's trying to come back in. I'm gonna be on mute for like 5 minutes. I'm gonna be listening on my phone, but I'll be right back.
Okay. I don't see him in the background.
He said he had put him in the private chat. I don't know if he dropped off.
I was looking at the comments.
Hey, young billionaire, real quick, because we was joking around about those crazy Fugazi fights. Craziest one I ever heard brought up was Will Smith versus Mike Tyson.
Oh.
Yo, real quick. My man, they got the name S.A. S.A. How do you pronounce that?
S.A.
Sporting Advantage. It's Sporting Advantage. He just shortens it.
No, I want to know how. I don't want to hear from nobody else but him. Sports.
He stepped away. He stepped away.
Okay, I'm glad he stepped away so I could, because right when I got off the live, I came back on real quick. I don't even know why I did it, and then listen to what people was gonna say after I said what I said. And it's always one motherfucker who actually think he knows something and gonna tell me I gotta come better than that. Listen, bro, let me tell y'all something about black folks. We come the best every time, even in this dumb shit we do. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Hey, but Troy, we here to talk boxing, not race supremacy,
name
bro.
on here, S.A. Sports Advantage, but he's spelling it as Sa. If he can tell me what that means, and he talking about all this 3, 6, and 9, if he can tell me what the word Sa means, then I'll listen to him. But he can't. See, and this is the shit I'm talking about. Like, I literally came over here to just try to give y'all some game, and then another nigga come over here acting like he knows something.
Everybody,
hey, I just said it. I know listen, I just said
only
it.
one person disagree with you, so it ain't like everybody.
All it takes is one to get some dumb shit out in the atmosphere to fuck it up for everybody.
Hey, save that energy for Jaren though. He, you know, that's some work.
He didn't say nothing, so why would I save it for
Troy,
him?
let me ask.
Jaren needs the work.
Black, let me ask you a question. Shout out to Troy. Let me ask you a question. Shout out to you and you be doing amazing things, and you know I used to always watch you. What are your thoughts on because see, I don't want to change the direction, but the information you're talking about, I can already see that you're gonna be debating a lot of people. What are your thoughts on the Arab slave trade, since you talk about you're a Muslim and how that reflects? Because Arabs and black people is not the same, so you're associated with the Arabs, but they're not black, so that's kind of confusing to the public.
Then you don't know. You don't know. That's how I know you don't know.
So break down the Arab slave trade.
Years ago, the Arabs was black, my nigga. Columbus told you who was black. See, that's how I know niggas is not really watching what these folks is saying. Columbus came to America, stopped in the West Indies. He said he thought he was in India because the niggas there was black as fuck with straight hair. That's because the people from the Indus Valley is black as fuck with straight hair. And if you know something so simple, India used to be called Indus Kush. I'm a Kushite. I'm a Nubian. We was the first. My skin is made of carbon, bruh. Carbon is on the element chart. When God made things, carbon came into existence on the 6th day. My skin is made of a primordial source. Bro, you got to really dig deeper than just talking about Arabs and thinking they white. When you go to Egypt, the Arabs that's in the land of Egypt, Raquel Miller went. They told her she's the original. This is your land. Then my question is, Raquel, why ain't you asking why you shitting on my land if you know Egypt is my land? You see what I'm saying? You gotta do. Arab actually means west when you in Egypt. The true Arabs were the Moors. They came into Spain and taught the Spanish to them. It's called Moorish Latin. That's why I said what I said, bro. I've dug so deep there is no going. You can't go deeper than carbon, bro.
So you reached the highest level here on Earth?
No, I still got more work to do because y'all niggas don't want to listen.
We do want to listen.
Shit that I want to know. In my DNA, bro.
We do want to.
Troy be coming here, man. Like y'all niggas not listening.
We do want to learn, but Troy,
we listening.
We do want to learn.
You say you do want to learn.
You can't force feed people, bro.
Present the information as if you're the only one that does research. You're not, and you're a cool dude. I know you mean well,
bro,
but you're not.
You do the research.
You're not the only
person. What you need to do. I'm gonna tell you what you need to do so you can understand what I'm saying. I'm gonna give you some bars. You need to learn etymology of language. When you learn etymology of language, you will understand where these words really come from, bro. I'm trying to tell you. You don't have to listen now. Study language all the way back to the beginning. Then you will. That's why I asked when I came on here. The guy Sports Advantage. Why does his symbol is a circle with a black dot in the middle and it say Sa? He know a little bit, but if you can't tell me what the word Sa mean, like when you make Salah, you see what I'm saying? It's a 2-syllable word. And those 2-syllable words, Sa and La, mean something. If you don't know, you don't know, my nigga. I'm sorry. I didn't make the rules up. That's why I asked the questions that I ask on here. If he knows so much, why he using the name Sa?
It stands for Sporting Advantage, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out to Sporting Advantage.
That might not have been his intention, but shout out to you, and we wishing you supreme success. And hopefully you can go even higher than what you already elevated to, bro.
Good intention to pave the road to hell. You can always attend good. Why don't you just do good, my nigga? Listen, I'm 40 years old, my G. I'm telling you, just listen.
What make you think people not listening?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people do listen to you though, and we
That's
like
why your channel is what your channel is. We go over there and listen to you.
like to listen.
Really listening, because y'all listen to come back with an answer. It's a different type of listening. Y'all listening to have an answer to debate with.
No, nobody's debating.
Nobody running to your channel.
Let me keep it 100 with you, Troy.
We cooking up here, dog.
This is my first time talking. Hey, Troy, let me keep it 100 with you, because I know you mean. I know you.
Go ahead, Jalik, and then Troy can counter. Go ahead.
Troy, I know you got good intentions, but what it sounds like, because I understand, like whenever you learn something, like say when you first become vegan, it's new to you, so you want to share it. So what it sounds like is you're drunk off your knowledge.
Oh, you're wrong.
You're drunk off your knowledge. You want to share it with everybody.
Every time I go here, y'all do that.
Real quick, Troy, let's let everybody get their opinion, because you're kind of putting everybody in a spot where you acting like we not giving. Hold on, Troy. Every time you show up, you make it seem like niggas don't listen to you or don't respect you. Now listen to the response.
I didn't say y'all. I said the man known as Sa. I said that.
You come in all the time saying niggas don't listen.
No, listen. I'm talking about Sa.
Cool.
I didn't say nothing. All he said it was a difference between regular geometry and sacred geometry.
Hey, listen, bro. That's the problem with niggas. I know that. I know the sacred science, but I'm not gonna say that. That's for you to study. See, that's what I'm saying. Niggas be running their mouth too much, and evidently he don't know the real sacred geometry.
But maybe he doesn't, but he at least knows it's a difference.
I know it's a difference. That's why I said what I said, bro.
But Troy, if he don't know, you're gonna sit here and chastise him for not knowing. Troy?
Yes, I am. Because if you
don't know, that's not cool.
Why would you?
You need to teach him, but not in a fucking negative way, family.
Come on, bro. To have good information.
The way you go about it, Troy, you should probably change your approach to teaching.
We not no ignorant niggas over here, fam. We know some knowledge too, but we don't know. Obviously, we don't know everything you know, Troy. You're not gonna know everything you know, Troy.
Did I say you was ignorant, bro?
Just the way your approach is.
Boy, you drunk off knowledge, bro.
But the way you coming at motherfuckers, though, fam, like the way you coming at people.
That's why I talk to UG alone.
We all ignorant over here. We not.
Yeah, you can't. Now, hey, Black, he drunk off knowledge. Like, I get it. I actually understand it. He'll grow out of it, though.
Hey, well, y'all know me. I let everybody be themselves and speak their opinion, but at the same time, you know.
I like Troy.
I think he got a whole lot of knowledge. That's my brother. But I think that he can change.
He drunk off knowledge, bro.
Go ahead, Ashley. Go ahead, Ashley.
Let me rock real quick, man. Troy, I've been listening to Troy for years. You know what I'm saying? I done followed Troy. You know what I'm saying? Even when we had our differences and he done said, oh, you stupid and all that. I ain't catch no feelings and nothing like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? But what you won't do is come on here, spit some knowledge, and I get it, fam. I didn't study. I love fucking knowledge. I love enlightening people and all that.
Right.
But at the same time, don't come up here acting like you some fucking guru or some shit or some fucking professor or some shit. And saying everybody up here is like you making everybody feel like trying to feel certain way. It ain't even like that, fam. We fucking fuck with you, Troy, but you making it seem like niggas is on some real stupefied shit over here. Like we don't fucking know knowledge, man. Come on, man. You can't be doing that, fam.
Yeah, hey, yo, Angel, he just drunk off knowledge, bro. He's intoxicated.
I'm not gonna say off knowledge. He's overextending his usefulness as far as being a person of knowledge. When we talking boxing, we not talking about the fucking gods and the earths and the 5% nation and Islam and all that, and Christianity and all that. That's another fucking channel to do that. We talking boxing here, fam. You know what I'm saying? Talk about that. But then in the same instant, he say, yo, I ain't no need to disrespect. I don't need to bring the conversation away from, but then you did disrespect and you bringing away the conversation and you starting arguments over here for what, fam? For what? The shit is asinine, fam. Come on, doggy.
Yeah, he'll grow out of it. It's just new to him, and at
the end of the day, I hear y'all's opinion.
Boxing, you want to get working all this, that, and the third, fam, and we fucking salute that shit, fam. We fucking proud of that shit, fam. You know what I'm saying? But don't come over here fucking acting like you some God of fucking earth, and then I fucking walk the earth like God. Nah, you're not talking like that over here. Nah, fuck it.
You gotta bring,
fuck it, fam. You
gotta bring them not because Troy. I like Troy.
That's all it is. It just got to be a level of respect.
Yeah.
We've been cooking for a long time. We respect Troy. You know, that's my dude. But
Shout out to
at
Troy,
the same
bro.
time, it's a way you approach and some people have a way of demeaning people sometimes with their words and how they approach. So I don't think he mean no harm, but he get fired up. He a fiery dude like me.
Yeah,
like
he don't mean no harm.
we got a lot in common with our charts and shit. So I understand him and I don't take it personal, but he's just a real passionate dude. But Troy is a good dude, though.
Shout out to
But
Troy.
Black.
Yeah.
Black. I just want to know what my name means. Rig'em.
Rig.
Rig'em. It's just initials. His channel's called Sporting Advantage. If you do the initials, it's SA. His name's not Sa. I think he was over. I think he was
the only
over
thing about it, y'all. Like, I'm gonna say this just for the people in the future that decide to come on, because it's an open platform. You know, we created the channel for a reason, for it to be open, realist boxing talk, true media. But it's a show. So sometimes it's one person that want to come up and just really just make the show about them, redirect everything, change the whole vibe up and shit like that. UGC, we're not really with all of that. You either rocking with us, or you can do that shit on your channel where you can cook and however you wanted to go, it go that way. But if it's like, you know, you just trying to come there and you upset that people was not folding to your demand or whatever, like that's not cool. You know, you gotta respect people's channels. We push that on the side. You know, we support who support us, but at the same time, I know me, I'm not gonna go to Jalik channel and try to take over his shit. Nigga, that's his shit. He put the work in for that. So I'm not gonna try to put heavy demands and shit on his panel or shit on his chat and say y'all niggas not doing this. Well, I got my own platform for that, for I can speak on my own shit. You know what I mean? So that's the only difference, I think, where the issues can arise, is that some people, they get overly passionate on somebody else's channel and they start disrespecting and shit like that, whether they intend to or not.
Yeah, he got good intentions, and you know he
Yo, real talk, man. If Troy come out with a channel like that, don't talk about boxing at all, and fucking talk about esoteric knowledge, I'm fucking subscribing, man, because I want to hear what, you know.
Yeah,
I was
too,
until you start, you know, degrading people's knowledge and all this and insulting people's intelligence. That's why I got a problem with, you know, we wasn't on that tip. You know what I'm saying? We talking boxing. You feel me? You know, he got some knowledge that we don't know about. That's fucking great and all, but we're not gonna go into a whole fucking hour spiel on it. Come on, fam.
Yeah, I love to learn new stuff, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ask questions all day, bro. And learn.
Yeah, you started the students of the game, so yeah.
I love that.
Quest for knowledge and shit. So
But
real
shout
shit.
out to King, bro.
Yep. Don't talk to people like they stupid. Knowledge is relative. There are 3 main areas where you can win with boxing knowledge, and he has one, and it's trying to make that everything. So yeah, we just keep it boxing. There's other stuff. A lot of people on this panel is well diverse and informed on, but we still stick to the topics at hand, you know.
Yeah, I want to
off a topic. Say again?
I was curious to see how his thoughts on Boots as a fighter.
Yeah, I wanted to get more into that, but yeah, that's you know, he veered off into some other shit. But yeah, I was like, okay, you getting work in Philly. And then somebody in the chat said Tony Reviews, because Tony Reviews been trying to get work with him. I'm like, damn, okay, this might really happen. So
Tony Reviews trying to get work with Troy?
Yeah, he been trying to get work with Troy.
Oh, for sparring?
Yep.
Yeah, Tony Reviews is dead ass with that shit.
I bet you I tell him, like, man, just chill, bro. It's just, you know, debate. He's like, nah, I really want to spar him. I was like, oh shit.
I was hearing him in the background hitting the bag and shit. I was hearing the bag bling, 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 bling. I was hearing the change. You know, the other day we was talking, he was in the background breathing and hitting the bag and talking shit at the same time.
Yeah, the other day he was hitting the bag and shit and jumping.
I was like, who's the bag?
See, our thing is, me and Black, we done seen Troy fight. We ain't never seen Tony fight, you know what I'm saying? It might be a bad.
Good luck, man. Shit. Yeah, I try to talk the man out of it, but he's like, no, Black. I'm like, okay. All
For
right,
the proper sanctioning fees, I can give these guys a belt to fight for. They can become WBC franchise champion.
you go put he would put a belt on the line. Resale ain't shit.
Hey, shout out to my boy Dragon Leg, man. You know he understand who the king of 135 is and who not ducking.
Who that is?
Dragon Leg know what time it is.
I'm glad Jaleel gets on too, man. He gonna give y'all some smoke about that. Hey, Haplo, what up?
What's up, Haplo?
What's up, dude? I almost missed
shit.
it. I almost fucking missed it. Like,
Man.
I'm glad I caught
Champ
it.
is here.
I'm glad I caught it, bro. Like,
He's looking for that seventh body. Looking for lucky number 7.
I'm looking for lots of bodies because I had the worst day of my life yesterday, bro.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Dude, I drove fucking 8 hours just to get some stupid shit.
Oh wow, that's far. I'd be damn near back home if I was 8 hours.
Dude, you have no idea. But my godson, whose birthday it was yesterday, Caleb, he's been listening. He's been listening to our shit too.
Oh wow.
He's not like, he doesn't have a channel, so he doesn't have a name on here, but he's been listening to our shit and really enjoying it. Like, you know, I play him all the funny stuff that we do, and you know, it's fun. Like, this is for fun, bro. Like when someone comes on here and they start doing something that's not fun for everybody and ruining it for everybody, that's not cool. You just think because like you boxed or you've been and had a certain experience like that, you know better than everybody else. That ain't true, bro. So you gotta curb your enthusiasm, as they say. Like you gotta chill, man. I'm fucking 40. I'm gonna be 45 years old, man. So you're not gonna tell me over and over, I've been a boxing, I've been to Mexico, over and over, and then start talking about some Ashra Kwesi, like, you know, shit that I've heard for 25 years already. Like, just give it up, dude.
Haplo.
Yo.
Do a backflip then.
I already put that in the chat, bro. I'm like, if he wants to get with Tony, you better learn to do a backflip.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Haplo, who do you got if in the sparring between Tony Reviews and Troy? Who you picking?
Fucking Tony.
You picking Tony?
Hey, Tony by knockout.
Oh wow.
Oh shit, Tony by knockout.
Is just too narrow-minded, bro. Like Tony's a little bit at least open to like listening. You know?
Yo, Black, I'm back. My bad. I know
What's
that
up?
seemed
What's
like
up, Sporty?
Man, you missed it.
I know. No, I was listening. Well, I caught part of it when he came. Like he came back in, and he was like pretty upset with me or whatnot. But to answer his question about my picture, that's actually, I can't remember the exact number, but those are all individual lines that I made to create that. That's every single one of those, and it's an optical illusion at the further you go out from it. But
that's awesome, Sporting.
Yeah.
But why is he even asking about that?
I think he thinks it's about like the Black Sun thing, and from what I'm hearing from him, I think he's
man.
Maybe you know, like
can we just talk boxing? Do we have to make it about like the Black Sun, or is that like a thing? I don't know. I don't even think that's a thing.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not the first time, and sometimes I'll like switch it out or whatnot, but it's just more of like an optical illusion, and yeah, that's not like anything but like thousands of lines put together.
It's a cool logo. Whatever.
And SA is just
Sporting Advantage, right?
Yeah, we're not talking about Raw, Saw, or any of the ancient
the first time I heard someone call you SA, I thought like, wait, is he Mexican?
Right, he Mexican, right?
Hey, you know what? Shout out to Haplo. Haplo, this is Occam's razor at its finest. The
Oh, bro,
simplest.
nobody watched my video, dude.
I
Nobody
did. I
fucking
watched it.
You watched it. I give you credit, bro. You and the Fox. I made a video because like everyone's been like, "Oh, you don't make videos anymore." So I made a video and like no one ever fucking watched it, but whatever.
I think you had to. I think you had to keep it consistent because I didn't upload a video for a while.
This is no
and
views promotions.
I didn't upload a video for a while, and now every video I upload, I'm starting to get views again. But I was getting like my first couple videos, I got like 30 views. So I think
But
that's
this
what
one
it
was
is.
important to me because Black has been really cool to me lately, and I wanted to shout out all you guys on the UGC, so I definitely put that in there. That was an important ingredient.
Man. How did not to cut you? How did Homegirl look? I missed the fights. Yeah, how did she look?
Oh man, great.
She looked good, man.
How'd
She
you
looked.
miss that, man?
I
Too
wouldn't say
green?
great.
I missed it. So she.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't say great. I would say good, very good.
Okay. So she don't really got no comp. Like nobody probably ever beat her.
I
They
thought
talking
she.
about,
I thought she should have gone for the finish on that girl because the girl couldn't do anything. She was just bouncing.
She was a jumping bean.
She was like a Mexican jumping bean, but she wasn't Mexican. She was just jumping around. And then at the end of every round, she'd raise her hand up like she won the round, but she didn't.
Mikey Garcia was doing that against Spence, man. He was raising his hand.
Like Mikey
Yeah,
was doing
it
it.
was kind of
I don't know.
Spence-ish.
It might just be her power because Homegirl be knocking chicks out, bro. Amanda Serrano. She be
When she
getting
fucking knocked out Hammer, bro, that was a great knockout.
Serrano is she be knocking them out the box, bro. I'm like,
No, but when Clarissa, when Clarissa knocked out Hammer,
she
that
didn't
was
stop her,
a
did she?
nice knockout.
Oh,
I wanted to see something like that.
Did she stop Hammer?
I
What?
thought she did. I never seen her get a knockout. Actually, I never knew she.
I don't think she stopped Hammer. No, she didn't stop Hammer.
She didn't stop Hammer? Who was it that fucking threw that overhand that knocked Hammer out?
I'm not sure.
It wasn't Clarissa. That went the distance, if I'm not mistaken. That went the distance, man. I think.
Doing her thing though, man.
Yeah, Clarissa looked good in that fight, but she didn't stop her. But she did. They could have stopped it.
Oh, okay.
They could have stopped that.
Somebody knocked Hammer out.
Oh, which one called
Well, she was undefeated. She was undefeated until she fought Clarissa.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was Clarissa that knocked her out. Maybe it was just a knockdown. I don't know. Maybe.
She dominated her though.
Cecilia Brock is right. They fight this weekend, right? The rematch.
Yeah, break his head against McCaskill. Yep.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
Hey, who you got in there, Jalik?
Oh man, the way I think Homegirl's probably gonna even do it, but I think Jessica gonna win again because Homegirl looked like she got 1 foot in the door, 1 foot out. Cecilia, she just was like wasn't fighting with no type of urgency, but Homegirl was hungry. Jessica, I'll go with Jessica in the rematch.
You know what though, man? What's her name looked like she was Breakers like she was really training hard. Because Jessica was like, "There's nothing you could do better. There's nothing you could do to win that fight."
Okay.
Yeah. So it looked
really in the rematch.
Yeah, I do. I think Cecilia could win the rematch too.
And she's still with Abel Sanchez. Cecilia.
Somebody said she changed trainers or something.
Again? Oh man,
that was a good fight though. That was a good fight. I enjoyed that fight a lot.
It was competitive, yeah.
Yeah.
And I saw Jessica was faded down the stretch. So I think that they're gonna be prepared for that. They're gonna try to get on her a lot earlier, go to the body. Because I felt like she could have won the fight, but that style was just very, very disruptive for her. But I think she's gonna make the adjustments because I think she is the better boxer. She just got Sean Porter up in there. She just got fucking roughed up.
Yeah. We'll see. Oh, they said Tony said Haney versus Linares.
Yeah,
I think
they announced that.
Oh, they did May 15th. So they gonna. I think he gonna stop Linares on cuts.
He needs to stop him, Jalik.
Haney.
That's a good prediction. I was thinking the same thing,
He gonna
Jalik.
stop him on cuts. Yeah,
I was thinking the same thing, Jalik. Linares he's a bleeder.
Yeah, he's gonna get cut. I say TKO on cuts.
Hey, he needs to stop him. Shit. Damn.
You think so?
Yeah, bro. Come on, man. Stop somebody.
So
Devin.
you think that will increase his chances of getting fights, or you think what do you think will happen?
I think it will increase the besides the Devin Haney Promotions South and Devin Haney Promotions West here on the panel. These guys are DHP affiliates. BHP, DHP. You see the resemblance? So besides us and H Money, I think a lot in the other channels, I think the casuals will be like, oh, I want to see Devin Haney in there again. Because he couldn't knock out his uncle. He couldn't knock out Uncle Gamboa the other day. You know what I'm saying? So
you see Heyman?
Billy, you saying DHP, THC, you know what I'm saying? UGC. But what does it all mean though?
Oh man. See, I gotta study that, man. Oh man, you know what? It might be some secret shit. What does BHP mean, Black?
I mean, we trying to make the fight between Haney and Lopez, nigga.
Black, you gotta put that with that sacred geometry. What that shit really mean, bro? Blood, what that shit really mean, BHP?
Oh shit. Right.
What does it mean, bro?
Yeah, but do you think that this Linares fight is going to be kind of a
promotions, huh?
Do you think it's going to be like a measuring stick between him and Ryan Garcia? Like if Haney doesn't stop him, everybody's going to get on his neck about it.
I will.
Him and Lomachenko?
You know you will.
Him and Lomachenko, yeah. If he stop him earlier than Lomachenko, yeah. And if it's a big, exciting fight, because yeah, they gonna measure it to Lomachenko, and then but everybody after that fight gonna want to see him fight Teofimo. They ain't gonna want to see him because I see a lot of people talking about him fight Lomachenko next, but people just want to see him jump straight in there with Teofimo because Teofimo, I mean, he gonna move to 140. I don't know how Teofimo.
He's talking about he gonna stay put, and then he mentioned he want to face Tank next.
Yeah.
See, that's the biggest fight in 135, man. Let's
talk
about that.
Captain
Let's
America.
talk about that fight, man. Let's talk about that fight, guys.
What y'all talking about? Tank
Can you hear me? Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Haplo.
Tank versus Teofimo?
Yes.
Can you hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Fight, bro. That's
we can hear you, Haplo.
We can hear you, Haplo.
Yes,
what you said, Jaleel? I couldn't hear you, man. What you said about Jaleel? What you said about the fight, man?
That's a good fight, bro.
Great fight.
Yeah, I would probably consider all those fights. I would go Teofimo versus Haney.
But what's more likely to happen though? Which fight is more likely though? Without the ad libs from Young Cat.
See, they always got it big. They control freaks, and I think his work ethic is about to catch up to him. Tank. They always got to control everything, and they're gonna lose something. They're gonna lose something real soon. I can just see it happening all the time. I say Teofimo versus
Haney. That's the fight.
Bieber got the ticket because Bieber is perceived as the highest.
Bieber should fight Tank, and Tio should fight.
So that from their perspective,
Haney
would be the easiest one to make. And plus, Golden Boy was.
No, I'm talking about out of the two, out of the Tank and Devin Haney. Which fight is more likely for Tio to make happen?
Devin Haney
for Undisputed, right?
Yeah.
I was. What is the like? We keep talking about this, but
the bigger fight as far as like pay-per-view would be against Tank.
Facts.
And it's crazy. Only one guy.
The bigger fight out of the three would be Tank versus Little Boy.
Ryan?
Yeah. Tank versus Tio would be
he's got Twitter followers and shit.
Like, Haplo, you missing it. Like Showtime and ESPN again with I don't know if Tio gonna stay with Top Rank, but that we seen a great promotion between PBC and ESPN. Man, they did great numbers with Fury.
Of course. Oh yeah.
So I think
all that fake like, oh, we can't fight because it's a cross promotion shit that's all about ducking.
Yeah, but I think it boils down to this. Young Billy Black, I think we all agree that if Haney and Tio fight, that would be undisputed. That would really make
Yeah, then he
Ryan
can fight
and
Tank
Tank,
right after.
right? But that would make them a bit insignificant, wouldn't it?
In a
It would
way,
make them more
for diehards
insignificant.
it would. Once again, for diehards it would.
It's like it's like these dudes got one of these dudes gonna walk away with all the titles. So it's like you guys, it's not even on no ketchup shit. It's ketchup, mustard, and everything. Like these dudes is achieving history at a young age and going for undisputed. That should be. That's why me and Black is pushing it. That should be the number one priority. The money will be there,
And
but
me, I'm with
oh
you.
yeah, absolutely. I'm just saying, but that would push everything. The money would just come in, and so when these guys say, "Well, I sell more tickets," it's like, motherfucker, you ain't even got a title. This dude got all four of them.
Hey, shout out to Tank, man. Shout out to Tank versus T.O. 1-2.
Tickets to what though? I mean, there's no tickets. It's COVID.
Nah, that's done, bro.
Because one of these guys would have the ticket to greatness and to the Hall of Fame automatically.
T.O. already got that ticket, big dog. I mean, he ain't Hall of Famer yet, but he already great. You know what I'm saying? T.O. did some great shit. I mean, Devin Haney got it.
But this is the time where you can achieve ultimate greatness in the division at a young age.
Look, T.O. is great. T.O.'s great, young Billy. T.O.'s great, young Billy, but he ain't undisputed. So if he wants to call himself undisputed, either he should shut up and stop fucking calling himself that, or he needs to fight Haney. Those are the two choices. There's only two choices here.
When we go eat this
one or
man,
the other.
When we go eat this Quail Haplo, I'm gonna tell him, man, don't call yourself undisputed. You the unified champion, and that's good. We gonna take that.
Unified is good. Unified's good enough for right now. He ain't
unified's good enough. Yeah, unified's good enough. I don't care if he's undisputed. You know what I'm saying? He's still great. I need Devin Haney to do
calling
something.
himself undisputed. That's the problem.
We're gonna talk about that over dinner,
And then
man.
you got Mauricio over here going, if you just send me the money, I will send you the belt. That shit is fucking over, bro. Like, no. He ain't undisputed. There's a dispute.
Yeah, young Bill won the We Be Capping belt yesterday and shit.
Mauricio selling franchise belts like somebody sells bootleg movies.
No, he's giving them away like Oprah, bro. He's like, you're
no,
undisputed.
he's getting money for him. He's getting money for him.
No, I know, but he's still like, you're undisputed. You're undisputed. Like,
anybody can be undisputed.
Everybody's undisputed.
Devin that's a good fight for Lars. He just can't try to force no knockouts and just fight his fight. You know what I mean? And he just some people just gotta realize that they don't have as much power as their other people, but that don't mean that the other people is better, because most of us probably will admit I think Devin Haney can beat Teofimo, but from an excitement level, because being more exciting don't make you better. Teofimo is probably most people's eyes more exciting to watch than Devin Haney. Most people,
of course, facts.
But everybody is accepted at the WBC. Anything else would be racist.
Fact.
Equal opportunity belts.
Agreed. Man, y'all are saying something today, man. Shout out to y'all, man.
Bro, one thing that people are missing a lot is that a fight can be greater than the sum of its parts. You know, like for instance, just to give like a really obvious example, like Ray Leonard was a big fighter. Hagler was a big fighter. But when they came together and made that fight, they had two different promotional companies. You never heard any of this shit. Like, oh, who did he fight? Or any of that shit. They came together. They made the fight happen. It was a slightly drawn out process. That was like a good example of an old school fight where, you know, they did drag it out a little bit, but they still came together, made the fight happen, and the sum of the total of what they made was greater than the parts. Like if Ray Leonard had just fought on his own, that's why I don't get like when people go like, well, Devin Haney's only ever sold this and T.O.'s only ever done that. It's like, it doesn't matter, because when they fight each other, it's going to be a big deal and it's going to be greater than the parts alone.
I agree.
I mean, that's even happened with lesser known boxers like I mean everybody knows Arturo Gatti, but what without Arturo Gatti, what about Mickey Ward? You know, and they made a movie about that fight.
Yeah.
So you're right. The fight can be greater than the sum of its parts for sure.
Right.
That might be my next scientific boxing video.
Gonna break it down, Haplo.
I did Occam's razor, and I shouted out the UGC big time.
You
Check out that Occam's razor video. I liked it. Sorry, Julie, my bad.
You can't fight against yourself, and just you gotta have an opponent to propel you. That's why depending on who your opponents are, it's not as compelling. Like, okay, because I would say Canelo's run to Undisputed is less attractive than say 175, but because Better Biv versus Bivol will be, people will be like, whoa, because everybody I talk to, it seemed like more people picking Bivol, but now with Canelo's like, oh yeah, he gonna win. So it's like his opponent doesn't really create that drama behind it. So you got to have the opponent to bring it out right up out of you.
So yeah,
what do we know? Go ahead. I was gonna say, and what do we know about the fans? They love drama show.
Big drama show.
Big drama show.
So if we can get Tank first, I'm cool with that, and then we can go ahead and take care of Haney, bro.
Wait, no, Max. Big drama show. I'm just playing.
Nah, I think Teofimo and Haney are definitely gonna fight though, bro. I'm not like I'm just not. I don't think it has to be next if he fights Tank, bro. Like I think Tank is a hell of a fight. You can't call somebody ducking if they fight Tank.
So every time he changes his mind, you cool with it, then, young Billy.
The problem with Tank Billy
Davis is a fucking dog, bro. Like
I'm just asking you.
Tank
Every time
Davis
he
is
changes
a
his
dog
mind,
and
you cool with it?
everything, whatever. But he doesn't fight at 135, bro. His last fight was at 126 or 130, and now he's jumping up to 140. So he's skipping over these guys. So he's skipping around, and you're skipping around with him.
No, because he's gonna come.
I don't want to say your name. Like, I don't want to say your name and make it sound bad, bro. Like, please.
He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to accidentally body.
I don't want to.
You don't want him to say your name.
I like Young Billy. I like.
I'm not about to. I'm not
Young
arguing
Billy
with
the
Haplo.
kid. Don't argue
Yeah, I'm
with
not arguing
Haplo.
with Haplo, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't get into all that. But what I will say is, you can't call somebody a duck for fighting Tank Davis, bro. Tank Davis
Yes,
will
you can,
decapitate people.
because the guy that he's ducking has the belt.
Who gives a fuck, Haplo? That fucking
Who
Tank
gives
Davis
a fuck?
is a dog.
Me.
Yeah.
I give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck, Haplo.
Well, you don't give a fuck, but that's you. That's on
It don't
you.
matter, bro. We talking about prize fighting, dog. Nobody give a fuck about that shit. Dog. If you fighting Tank Davis, you're not ducking.
Oh man, come on, bro.
Tank
So
Davis is
I
a
asked
fucking
you,
monster,
Young Bill,
bro.
if he keeps
Tank
changing
Davis
his mind about which opponent he gonna face, you cool with that?
Bro, Tank Davis is a monster, bro. Like, y'all need to put some respect on Tank's name, bro.
Tank is a good fighter. He's not a monster.
He's a fucking monster.
No, he's not
Yeah,
a
I
fucking
don't.
monster.
Yeah, that's a tough fight, bro. Like, what do y'all think? Who you think would be the Vegas favorite, Tank versus Teofimo? Who
Teofimo,
you
obviously.
think so? Bet in
Oh,
favor?
yeah.
That ain't obvious. That ain't obvious, Haplo. What the fuck are you talking about,
bro? I'm not sure about that, actually. All right, so I know this is going to be a little bit, off-putting, but I do agree with Young Bill because we do know that Tank does carry power well. Go ahead, Jalik. My bad. Nah, Tank got skills. I just the way his moves being, it's like they want to be in control so much. I just can't stand that. The way they just do everything. You gonna skip 135? Just like, come on, dude. But skills, I can't lie on the skills, bro. He do got some skills.
Well, I'll say this: I think it's a good fight, but it's not undisputed. And if the man wants to call himself undisputed, that's not the fight to take.
Bro, these dudes are young.
Yeah,
all
you're
of them gonna
exactly
mix
right
it up,
with that.
bro.
Yeah,
they all gonna mix it up, though. That's the only thing that I'm not like. I can't condemn these dudes. Like, I'm not saying I don't want Tio to call himself undisputed because I understand what y'all are saying, but I'm not gonna condemn these dudes. I'm gonna say, hey man, you ducking Haney to fight a motherfucker that can knock your head off like Tank. No, boxing is a dangerous ass sport, bro. You can't get in the ring with a dude like
Ryan
Tank.
ducking Devin?
If Ryan would have fought Tank, hell no, he's not ducking.
So Ryan,
Because Tank could fucking decapitate Ryan with the way he keep his chin in the air. Shit, you mean to tell me he's scared
I'm
of
just
somebody?
telling you that fighting Devin is a more meaningful fight, whether you're talking about Ryan or Teofimo.
That's cool. But these dudes are
Because
trying to get
if Ryan
paid too,
fights
bro.
him, he become a champ for the first time if he win. If Teofimo fight him, he become undisputed, man.
That's cool, but these dudes
Crazy.
are trying to get paid
But
too, fam.
I get it. You okay? He just got the Triller bread. He just got the bag with Triller, right?
You talking about Ryan?
Right.
Ryan trying to get paid. If he was gonna fight Tank before
Right.
Devin, I
Off
don't
the
knock
Ryan
that.
shit. Ryan Cap.
Yeah,
Captain
okay.
But Tio, right? He getting the bag with Cambosos. Everybody know this fight ain't worth what he getting, but he getting it. So that ain't enough for him to go, okay, let me get this undisputed shit out the way.
So let me ask you something though. Let me ask you, since you keep calling Tio Cap, let me ask y'all something. I seen an interview where Bill Haney said he was gonna bid, not Matchroom. Bill Haney said he's gonna put $4 or $5 million up for that Cambosos fight.
Oh my
And
God,
he,
that's your argument.
No,
That's
no,
your
I'm not
counter?
saying that, but Black, y'all, you got to stay
You
consistent.
gonna bring up Bill?
No, but Bill Haney say he is on promoter. He also said that he would put up $4 million for Teofimo versus Devin Haney. There's not an offer that's been sent to Teofimo. So like, what are we talking about here? Like, bro, this is not
So
facts.
what has Tio
We're not
told us?
spitting
though?
facts
What
here.
is- right. So what has Tio been telling us though in the media?
What is he?
You
tell
just
me.
brought up Bill to, I guess, make some kind of case or whatever argument.
I'm not making the case. I'm stating facts, bro. I don't make cases. I state
Yeah,
facts
you
on both
stated
sides.
facts something about Bill Haney.
I'm telling you, T.O. ain't undisputed, and that's cool. And I'm saying that he shouldn't call himself undisputed. And I'm saying if he fight anybody else but Tank next, and he don't fight Devin, I will flame him. But you can't call him a duck for fighting a dude that's dangerous like Tank, bro. Like y'all are not being, bro. You're not boxing fans if you think a motherfucker ducking somebody that's fighting a dude that's a real monster out here. Tank is a monster, bro. People don't come.
If he don't fight Tank and he don't fight Devin Haney next,
Then I would flame him, bro. But like you can't flame a dude for fighting a dude that's about to go up to 140 and fight an undefeated guy. Come on, man. This dude is dangerous.
Yeah,
and he the favorite in that
I
fight.
don't know what the Bill Haney shit had to do with it, but you know, I guess
Bro, because Bill Haney said that Teofimo Sr. said if they put up $4 million, they can make the fight next. Bill Haney said, all right, watch me go get it. He ain't get it. So that's why I'm saying that, bro. Like if they put up the $4 million, Teofimo would have fought any fucking body, bro. Like you can't. This dude is a warrior, bro. So I don't like warriors getting critiqued, bro, like this. Like if anybody else had done what Teofimo done, y'all be praising him.
Nah, bro. If
His
anybody
is crazy, bro,
change
for
their
16
story,
fights.
like I seen Spence say, "Hey, go do this." The guys go do it. Then you know, hey, they switch up. You know, see a
Yeah,
guy
but Spence
saying,
is
"Hey,
30, bro.
after this
Teofimo
fight,
23.
go ahead."
And Devin Haney, bro, but Black, Devin Haney got 10 more fights than Teofimo. What has he done?
We're not
Like,
arguing
bro,
on who has a better wins and
it
shit.
don't matter about who got a better resume. Black, how did he earn his belt, bro? Like,
Right.
dude shouldn't even be a
That's what
champion.
happens, man. When we make a point, they want to talk about what has he done,
Bro,
his resume.
dude got handed a
Like,
belt.
that
What
has
fight?
nothing to do with just
Tell
the
me.
fight being made, bro. And then every time a dude get to the pressure put on him about the fight, you know, he get on some different shit.
Here's my thing. The reason why he doesn't get credit for his belt is the same reason why Tio doesn't get credit for Undisputed. And it has nothing to do with either, like it's not either of their faults. It's Lomachenko's fault. So
Right. It is my fault.
And Mauricio Silverman, that's right. But I'm just saying, like, I kind of agree with you to an extent. Like it's not a duck if it's a fight that's just as dangerous, if not more. But he's making it a point to say that he's undisputed, and that's the thing. Like it's like Haplo says, it means without dispute. There's a dispute there. Now it may not be his fault, but it's not Haney's fault either. So the best thing for them to do is to go ahead and mix it up. And you know, it's good that you have faith that all of them are going to fight each other. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't have the same faith, because look at what happened with Bud, Bud and Errol Spence. Somebody could be in a car accident tomorrow. Somebody, you know, that shit can happen. I don't have the same faith you do, unfortunately.
Yeah, so I think with the whole like Teofimo thing, I think that, you know, a lot of people are trying to like look past Kambosa and see what's going to happen in the future. And when we're bringing up like Tank with it, Tank was just fighting Elias Santa Cruz, and he got, you know, flamed by some people about, you know, oh, he's bringing up a littler guy, and now he's doing like the kind of the opposite thing, and he's going up to fight, you know, technically the bigger guy. So I think that's maybe like what he's trying to do, kind of like answer that, but I could be wrong. But I do know that that fight's probably not going to happen.
Not gonna
Right.
happen.
Yeah,
Now, if
maybe.
it don't,
That's why I asked which fight is more likely.
yeah, if it don't happen, bro, I
Mayweather
want
and
him to fight
Ellerby
me.
is not gonna allow that. Man, please. They ain't putting Tank in there with T.O.
But see, Black, go ahead, y'all.
Nah.
People be using that T.O. shit as a cop out from that
But
Devin.
no, I want him to fight. I want him to fight Devin Haney. But to say like him calling out Tank is not.
You changed too, dog. You said if you don't fight Devin Haney next after Convulses, I'm flaming
Yeah,
you. And you said,
but
you know
I didn't.
what?
Bro,
I forgot about the Tank fight.
I ain't know Tank was on the table, bro. Like I like.
Oh,
No.
That's
Because
the thing, though. Tank's not on the table. That's
bro.
that's a we
And
know
his fans
that.
are saying that now. Tank on
It's
the table.
really it's really just a what if scenario, but we know that that's a huge if. Like, come on now, you know that Ellerby is not. He already said Ellerby said that Tank has to be a side in order to get that fight.
It's not gonna
To
happen.
be in that fight. Yeah, it ain't gonna
I
happen.
mean, shit, I could see Tank. I mean, what's wrong with Tank being A side? Like I don't. Shit, the dude is a star. Shit.
Mayweather Promotions, forget about it.
Nah.
Yeah, Tank is a star. Shit, I mean, y'all disrespectful to
That's
Tank.
why he
and T.O.,
fighting. That's
bro.
why he about to fight
I
Mario.
don't like
TBA
this
agrees
shit, bro.
with him.
Like y'all don't keep the same energy, bro. These dudes are young fucking lions, bro. I don't like this shit, bro. Devin Haney done the least out of all of them, bro. And like them motherfuckers are the A side.
Nobody
T.O.
said
T.O.
that,
could
bro.
dictate.
Dudes love to say that
T.O.
shit.
earned
Man.
when he
What
could.
has he done?
T.O. earned when that fight could happen, bro. And so did Tank. Like Tank could tell Devin Haney, hey, bro, like, yeah, I'm the A side. And Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, better move when he move. Tank will fuck Devin Haney up, though.
But I'm not
Like,
even
y'all
talking about Tank. I'm not even talking about Tank and Devin Haney. I'm not even talking about Tank. I'm not even talking about Tank and Devin Haney, though. I'm talking about Tank and Teofimo Lopez. Like, obviously, he's the A side to Devin Haney, but I don't think he's the A side to Teofimo Lopez. I think Lopez is the A
They'll
side.
probably do a 50-50 with T.O., but they don't even.
I don't think they will, though. I don't. Ellerby, nah. Listen to how Ellerby talks. Look at his body language. Anytime it comes to Tank, I'm gonna just say it like I said before. I don't have the same faith you got. Like, I think they will come up with every roadblock that they can. They'll do that fight just like they did with Spence and Bud. This has to happen. Okay, well now that has to happen. It's always something with these guys.
Yeah, there's no understanding in his goatee.
Right. I'm gonna switch devices again, Black. I'll be back.
Yeah,
that is an interesting point, though. Like, at this point right now, who is, the bigger as far as known around the people? Is it Teofimo or Tank? I think it's very close, and I don't have a problem with 50-50.
It might be Tank.
Part of it is your team. If they was on the same page with Bob Arum doesn't. It appears he doesn't want Teofimo to get so big because that means that's more money he has to pay. So
right.
If Teofimo had a certain team behind him, then you could say, yeah, but Tank, as much as Leonard Ellerby get on my nerves the way he talk and they control freaks, they're all on the same page. And they all on one accord. So that kind of a better leverage situation than Teofimo says one thing, Bob Arum says another thing. So they're all not on the same team, and then his dad says another thing. So it puts them in a position where they're not on the same accord. So it throws everybody off because 1 minute they say one thing, Bob Arum is like, what's really going on? You know what I mean? So I would say Tank has probably said 50-50, or he's gonna get more of the money. That's just the way that's the way they are, man. Which I don't.
Yo, what up, man? LTBA, what you doing, man?
Oh, Ayo in there?
Yeah, man, y'all know how I'm in the car, man. Sorry, man, that's my son. He riding with me in the car, so he talking this shit too because we had to turn this tablet down.
Hey, Ayo, shout out to you, bro, man. I'm getting cooked, bro, but I'm standing with
hold
T.O.
up. Yeah, no, it's all good. Shut up. But hold up, first off, shout out to the original Don Dollar of the UGC, my dog, the Black Horseman in the building. Shout out to everybody that's on the panel. Shout out to the UGC chat, the underground community, the realest boxing talk. Shout out to 1-2 Kid, the original Don Dada, the Truth Hurts Q, you understand me? Just shout out to everybody, though, man. Y'all know how I'm coming. Y'all know how I've been coming. Y'all know how I'm going to continue to come. I represent that UGC, yeah, to the death of me. What's popping?
What's happening, fam? Been a minute.
What's
y'all
up,
know
IO?
it's
Shout out
but
to
look, this is what's fun.
IOTBA.
Hey, shout out to Hoplo. Shout out to Red Glove in the building. Shout out to Young Bill in the building. Who else in the building?
What's up, IOTBA? What's going on, man?
Sports advantage.
Jalik the leader.
Jalik the leader. Shout out to Jalik the leader. You understand me? For real. All these boys on here are giants who on here right now. You know, I could actually say I respect everybody on here because everybody on here, they put in their due diligence where they could get on here and talk their shit. And that's what boxing about. That's why I love the UGC, man.
Yep, you're right, man. Like I was getting cooked by Troy earlier.
Hey, IO, you forgot
sporting advantage, 1-2 Kid. And actually,
and I apologize, I ain't been able to jump on these live streams and stuff. But you know, I got a pregnant wife, I got a 4-year-old son, and you know, so you know, but I'm on here today. What's popping? I got hold up. What like that little white boy say? Hold up, like that little white boy say. Today I got time, cuz.
Yeah, that clip is hilarious. But yeah, shout out to IOTBA handling his business at home and being a giant in the media source. So yeah, shout out to him.
Shout out to you,
Hey,
IO.
let me holler at Black real quick though. You know, that's my dog. He is the original Don Dada when it comes to this UGC shit. But ain't nobody safe. Even the creator of the UGC, he could also get the smoke. Like, let me holler at you, Black. What you mean? Who is like you think Teofimo fighting a Tank Davis next is a duck to like a Haney or something? You for real?
Like I asked Young Bill.
Hold
on. Like I said to Young Bill, how many times y'all gonna keep letting this guy change his mind about shit? Because this is out of his own mouth.
The hook, IOTBA.
He said he was gonna face Devin Haney.
Hey, can Black talk? How flow? Can Black talk?
He said he was gonna face Devin Haney after the Kambosos fight. Now all of a sudden he throwing the Tank shit on the table. So, you know, once again, like it was stated, like Haplo was stated, you know, and many others have stated, if you're gonna keep running around here talking about you Undisputed, then we need you to get that Devin Haney fight in. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you want to fight Tank? Okay, cool. But Tank, what is he doing right now? When is Tank ever came out here and said, you know, I want the Teofimo Lopez fight? Which fight is more likely to happen? That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about fights that's realistic, not where you got to come through fat nose individuals like him. This dude don't want no smoke for Tank like that. Let's be real.
So Tank and Teofimo ain't realistic to you, Black? That ain't no.
It's not. I'm saying right now it's not more likely. That's not a more likely fight to happen than Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez.
See, Black, I could see if you were saying that if Devin Haney was on Top Rank too, but he's across, like according to Errol Spence, he across the street. Both of them across the street. So I mean, it ain't like.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? Okay, so yeah, that's that across the street talk.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. Like you act like they both on the same promotion company. You act like Devin Haney.
I don't know who you beat. I don't know who you lost to.
What does that matter?
Well, because everybody keeps saying,
I mean, but like, what you mean? What do it?
Like if they both across the street, shit, they both got to deal with two promotion companies. So shit, they both just as likely to happen as each other. You know what I'm saying?
Like
IOTBA,
where have you been
cooking up more?
Where have you been, IOTBA? Because Young Billy's been getting cooked on this for like 3 days.
Man, Young
now.
Bill ain't been getting cooked, but say you can only get cooked if you.
Yes, he has.
Hold up, Hoplo. Let me say you can only get cooked if you ain't right about something.
He's not.
I agree with Young Bill.
I
mean that's your opinion, and look, but look, Hoplo, I can't knock you for your opinion.
No motherfucking fact.
All we can do is debate about it.
All you're doing is getting him roasted a little bit more.
Hey, Hoplo, that's a sign of defeat right there.
We're turning the spit. The spit is turning now.
No, that's a sign. That's a sign of defeat right there, bro. Because like when you mention it, when you mentioning somebody else to say somebody getting like that must mean you feeling a certain type of way. That must mean Young Bill getting up under. That must mean Young. Hold on, real quick, Hoplo. That must mean Young Bill getting up under your skin. He must be hitting you with them facts. because you sitting up here
Young
talking
Billy's
about
been taking
he
it
getting
like a
this and that.
man.
No,
But you come in here
I mean,
and
but
you
no,
act
bro.
like you want to
I
pull
love
rank.
them and
We already
Haney.
had someone on here
Why
pulling
y'all
rank
so
earlier.
like? But look. Okay, let's get back to something.
Don't
Who
try to
Haplo,
run
don't
the
stop
clock to
interrupting, bro.
save you. I'm gonna
God
cook your
damn.
Hey,
ass.
No,
Haplo, let him
look.
cook, Hap.
Why
Stop
are
letting stop
y'all
interrupting
so in
everybody,
love
fool.
with
What the
this
fuck?
guy? Why are y'all so in love with this guy who ain't found the top 20? I understand. I love
He
them and
has
Haney.
a
But they got me talking.
title. He
Haplo,
has the
let
This
him
motherfucker been
title.
around.
let him finish,
What
Hap.
title do he got? What title?
Oh, come
He's
on, bro.
got the WBC
No, don't say come
championship
on,
Hey,
that's
Black,
hey,
because I
recognized
hey,
by the
let me
4
say this
other
real
sanctioning
quick.
bodies.
Ayo, that's why it ain't no debate, because y'all niggas don't stick to no facts at all. Y'all not sticking to
But
no
what you
facts.
mean
Man.
stick
You
to
saying
all
shit
of
like
at the
what
time,
title,
right?
then the conversation over, dog. Debate is over. Because
How's
y'all
that
niggas not
open?
gonna keep it
But
all
that's
the
in
way
your
Body
honest.
mind,
bag
Black.
Y'all gonna cap.
number
Y'all here to
7.
cap.
Mark it down, RGM.
But
See,
Black,
y'all
that's
here
in
to
your
cap
mind.
Patio.
You
Y'all here to
don't
cap
speak.
and
You don't
protect
speak. Hold up,
Patio.
Black.
You know why?
But
Hey, listen.
that's in
This
your
is why y'all capping for this guy. You know why? Because he the franchise champ. That's the protection belt, anyway. So that's why y'all
Shout out to the franchise
Black,
champ, bro. Shout out to the
Look,
kingpin.
he the
that's in your
franchise
mind,
champ.
bro.
The protection
You
belt.
don't speak for me and say I done lost or whatever because I say this now. You just a little behind. The WBC tried to do is transition the franchise belt to a bigger belt. That ain't my fault. You
Oh
can't
my
see that.
god,
You
dude.
want to
You're
stay.
still on
No,
that
it's not
shit,
my fault
bro.
that you can't see what they did.
Yeah, no, I can see exactly what they did, but they need to clear up the picture. They can't say after the fact that the franchise is
Hey,
more
bro.
important. They
Say
can't
why?
say they can't say after the fact that it's
So,
more important.
no,
Sorry. No.
nah, but
In
okay,
every
that's
other
fine, Hoplo.
division,
That's your opinion, right?
division,
I know.
the WBC
I
belt
know.
is the WBC belt. This one division, all
I
of a
know.
sudden now the franchise
Okay.
champion's more important. No, you're fucking
All
up,
right. That's
dude.
your opinion,
But
right?
the
You're
Okay,
fucking
but
WBC,
look.
up,
the
Io.
WBC don't even know.
On this, bro.
The
You're
WBC
fucking
don't
up,
even know
Io.
what they're trying to do because they got
I
this
go Black
belt
ad
in two
living again.
divisions. They don't. They
I said
the
one time.
WBC don't even know what they're trying to do because if they did, this belt would be in every single division, and it's not. They keep changing the rule.
And they
This
said it
belt
was
is like this.
non-transferable, and then they transferred it. So they're fucking
Yeah,
lying, and
they
you're fucking
Hey,
falling for it,
who is that
IOTBA.
sporting
No,
advantage? Who's that
we
sporting
are
advantage?
changing with
No,
the times.
look.
No,
They
that's not
want
We are
me.
me
changing with the times.
with
We
your
are
sporting
changing
advantage.
with the
I
times.
agree
We are
with you
not
on that.
lying.
But
It's not
look.
me, IOTBA. That's somebody else. I don't know who it is.
Who is that?
That was
Probably.
Red Glove. That was
We
Red
are
Glove.
changing with the times. You guys are
Oh,
old
Red Glove.
fogies, and racist.
Facts,
Yo,
bro.
man, but all I'm
No,
saying
no, Red
is,
Glove.
all I'm
Red
saying
Yeah, I'm
Glove.
is,
I
listening.
agree with
all
you.
I'm saying is,
Red Glove.
my face hurt, and I don't
Red
want to
Glove.
fight. I
I'm
don't want
listening
to
to
Red
fight.
Glove.
IOTBA.
That's a
Finna
neat
be, you
one.
know what I'm saying?
I'm
Hey, can I
listening to
say something to Red
IOTBA.
Glove real quick, please? Red
Yeah, I'm
Glove, I
listening.
agree with you 100%, Red Glove. And I can't argue with y'all on that. Y'all was right. But I see what the WBC's trying to do. Y'all blaming it on us.
Okay, but you just said
Blaming it
we're
on me.
right. We're right. So
No,
just leave it
but I say
alone.
you're right about the argument that you're making about how they put it in
Man,
this division and that
doing
division. We
backflips,
need.
bro.
Oh man, here we go, bro.
Go
Why
back
the
to
fuck do you keep interrupting me, bro? Can I
Now,
say
Let
something?
uh,
I'm gonna say I can't.
I want to
Hold
hear
on. So
All
look.
right,
So
IOTBA
hold on.
Io.
So
Hey, hold
y'all
on,
the
real
type of
quick,
niggas. Hold up.
real quick, Io. I'm gonna let you go. Listen, Io, we're gonna let you talk. When somebody else talk, give them the same respect. All right, don't cut him off, Haplo.
I said all right. Look, no, I'm just trying to give y'all credit. I ain't saying that I'm right about everything. I'm saying y'all make sense in what y'all saying about the WBC. I ain't discrediting what y'all saying. Y'all make sense. I'm just saying that they tried to transition it, and like y'all said, until they come out there and make that clear, I see what they doing.
Well, Mauricio did say that Teofimo was his undisputed champ.
Yeah, they
Yeah, what
just
did he
gotta
say
fight
before
it
that?
out, man. I want to say shout out to
What did he real quick? What did he say first, Young Bill? Since you want to quote shit that Mauricio said, what did he initially
He
say
did
about
say that boy was his champion.
do that?
He said that
Do
boy was
that.
his champion. What
See,
what
y'all
you
niggas
talking about?
selected with the shit.
No,
Oh well,
that's not what
Mauricio
he
said the shit.
initially
Well, what
said.
about when he said? Go ahead, Hap. Go ahead.
That wasn't what he initially said. What he said said was franchise was a status, and it's not a belt. It's non-transferable. That's what he said initially.
Okay. What do you say?
Also, he doesn't have. Also, in order for it to be undisputed, the other sanctioning bodies have to agree to it. He
Y'all always
can't
say that
speak.
too. They gotta
He can't
recognize
speak
that
for the
this and this and this.
IBF, WBO, and a WBA. He can't speak for them. So he could say that, but it don't mean it's true.
Yeah, that's just like the PBC saying that the WBO belt doesn't count. It doesn't matter. It's what the
Nah, it's
other
not the
three
same shit,
sanctioning
bro.
bodies. Yes, it is.
Hey,
It's
Black, can
exactly
I
the
ask you a
same.
Same
question?
shit, bro. What are you
It's
talking about?
exactly.
That ain't the same
Can
shit,
I ask the
Haplo. No,
original
it's
it's
Don
not.
Dada a
exactly the
question?
same.
No, it's not, motherfucker. Because Mauricio Suleiman created the WBC. So how you gonna tell a president of his own organization who his champion
Because
is?
you have
I don't
three
give a
other
fuck about no other
sanctioning bodies that
organization.
have to
Hey,
recognize
can
a
I ask
certain
the
So
belt.
original
what,
Don
bro?
All
Dada
right,
a
hold on.
question?
Hold on, real quick. Go ahead, Ayo.
So you right, but about what did he say at first? But why you trying to discredit what Maurice Suleiman said now when he said Teofimo is undisputed champion? I ain't discrediting what he said at first,
Because
but
I'm
you can't
keeping the
discredit
same
what
energy,
he
my
said now
dude.
too.
Because
I'm
he's
doing
changing
something
his
that
mind like he
you
changes his
hold on,
underwear, bro.
Let Black talk.
Real quick. Let me say this. I'm doing what y'all not doing. I'm keeping the same energy, right?
No, bro.
What did he initially say? And I'm like, okay, cool. This is the franchise. The champion is Devin Haney. Franchise is Lomachenko. Teofimo beat the franchise champion. That's what that shit was. Just because this man been out here crying and on that diva shit and having y'all to help him and shit, now the man got a certificate sent to him and a new belt sent to him without franchise on it or some shit. Now, because
So
y'all done
Black,
out here
so what you
crying the
saying
river
is,
for this.
But
Hold
it
on.
still says
Hold on real
franchise.
quick.
It's just on the
Y'all done
back.
cried the river for this boy out here because people not giving him the props and saying he undisputed. That's why he bitched and cried out here, because now the pressure is you need to fight Devin Haney to
you
get
got
that
Black?
full prop. But he don't want to fight Devin Haney. That's why he got y'all on the job out here talking about he already undisputed. No, he should just fight Tank next. Oh no, he need another tune-up. He went from fuck these YouTubers to hey, put me on the main event for the YouTube shit. Y'all
That
don't keep
Tank
the
Davis
same
fight is
energy.
crazy,
Y'all
bro.
out here
That's a lot
capping.
of shit.
Y'all out
That's a
here
lot of
capping.
shit.
I got
So I've been watching this
5%.
dude, T.O., while y'all been out here capping for him. So
I got
it's just
5% of his earnings and that new belt and that authentication. I said that wrong.
authentication.
But it only cost me $30
But who
for
capping
that
though? Hold up.
certificate.
Who capping?
Why would you?
Listen,
Black,
if
who
I may
capping?
say, something really quickly, Mauricio Suleiman is a pendejo, yes, and Bob the Atom is another pendejo. They will always try to play me, but I again will arise and put my sandal square up their asses once I defeat the Teofimo boy and I defeat the Haney boy.
Yo, is
I
someone
will
talking? Because I
stomp
can't
them
hear
boys
anything.
and get them
Yeah, somebody's talking, bro.
under my sack and stomp them. Yes, that is me.
Haplo, you missed it. It was Loma Cristo. He was talking.
Hey, but look, this is the difference. Like, this is the difference between any other platform on YouTube, bro. This is the difference between the UGC. We don't get on no platform and just all agree on every fucking thing. Oh, because he said, I'ma say it. Oh, I'ma roll with this and I'ma roll with that. That is the difference. That is the reason why this shit is called the realest boxing talk. It ain't no feelings and emotions in this shit right here. We're gonna talk that shit on here. It ain't gonna be no we're gonna all congregate onto one certain thing and just go with it. That ain't what we doing on the UGC, man. Fuck what y'all heard.
Yeah, there's gonna be kumbaya.
That's
There's
it.
gonna
That's
be
what
some
makes it
elbows
fun to
thrown
body
before
bag
the
you.
kumbaya.
It
The
makes
fight
it
that
more
everybody want
fun
to
when
see is
you have the wrong
Teofimo
opinion
versus
and
Go
get
ahead,
body
Jalik.
bagged.
Go ahead, Jalik.
everybody want to see the Teofimo Devin Haney, but shout out to Black because I like what you're doing because it's getting to the point now. People are so stuck on resumes and who have you fought, and how popular you are, and they try to demean you. It's crazy. I see what they doing now. It's like, oh, who you fought? He worked his way up. That dude Abduallah was like #1 in the WBC. So, but people forget that he beat the guy, but they just trying to make it seem like he fought nobody. This compares me to a situation. Remember before college football had the playoff series? and you had somebody like, say, Alabama go undefeated and they was automatically the champion, but then you had another team that may have fought at a lesser conference that went undefeated, and it was like people would debate, like, I really think them teams like from whatever conference could beat Alabama, but we never knew, and then it was like we need a college football system. This is the same thing that's happening now. People want to see the fight. Even if you think it's obvious that Devin Haney is a threat, because if he wasn't a threat, the fight wouldn't be as compelling. It's obvious that people really want to see that fight. Now, from a money standpoint, I'm going to be honest with you. I think Teofimo will make the same, or he possibly could make more, especially if they have the fight on DAZN. Remember, Maurice Hooker got $4 million to fight Jose Ramirez on DAZN. So imagine how much you think Eddie Hearn is going to give him to have the fight on DAZN.
But who is saying they don't want to see the fight? That's what I'm getting. I ain't never once stated.
It's crazy. Y'all throwing out fights that
no, but Black.
No, we ain't throwing out fights. I threw out a fight.
Tank fight big, but
hold on. Let me
Nah, but I just think that fight. I just think the fight against Haney and Tank. I think Teofimo, he possibly could make more money fighting Devin Haney. But we all know from a stylistic standpoint, Devin Haney, the way he move around the ring is a little harder usually to get that victory than the Tank victory. So we also understand business. So I see it from different perspectives. I want to see Tank. I want to see Devin Haney versus Teofimo. I don't care. I want to see that. Now, if you fight Tank, which I don't really think he's going to be, it's whatever. It's a big fight, but I still want to see true Undisputed. It's not Undisputed, bro. Like, and I can't. Homeboy's like a fake pastor. Like, he just lie and do anything. So I can't respect that, bro. I can't.
Hey, Jalik.
Yep, that's right. Real quick though, Jalik,
Jalik,
you're right about that. And what they did is they had some software that the college football would use, and they would get all the data compiled together, and that would decide who is the two best teams. And that eventually out. Yep. And now it's a committee of people, actual human beings that can rate, what fight is actually better than the others. But yeah, great point, Jalik. But go ahead, IOTBA.
Go ahead, Io.
Hey, no, I understand.
You choppy, fam.
I can't hear you.
You choppy.
IOTBA's internet is going out because he's capping.
Cap Wi-Fi.
It doesn't matter, man. He kicks all their asses.
Like, if he wasn't good, like if his that's your thing.
I heard Brady Rose.
Hold on, Let me talk, bro. Hold on. Let me talk then. Look, like nobody's saying. Look, check this out, bro. I just said, I'm not with everybody that's saying that Devin Haney doesn't have a title. I said Devin Haney has a title, and I also said you saying people throwing out fights. I threw out one fight that Tio mentioned that I wouldn't call him avoiding Devin Haney if he fought Tank. That's not changing energy. That's not nothing, bro. Tank is a dangerous fight. All I'm saying is Tank is very dangerous for any of those guys at 135.
Tank's fighting at 120 and 140. He's not fighting at 135.
Let me finish, bro. Stop cutting me off. Goddamn.
I'm going to first.
Ain't nobody cutting you off, bro. Like, let me fucking talk, man. All right, bro. Like I was saying, Tank is a dangerous fight for anybody at 135, bro.
I agree.
So I don't get the hate on the Tank fight if they did make that happen before he fought Haney.
We're not saying him and Haney. We're not hating on the Tank fight. We're just trying to figure out why y'all keep hating on the Haney fight. Y'all keep hating on the Haney fight, bro. Coming up with all kind of excuses. Who is he beat, guy? Who is he? Who is he?
Said a million times.
I'm so sick of hearing that shit, bro.
The Tank fight is good.
Nigga got a title. It's Tank fight Undisputed. Y'all said out of your own mouth that this dude is the WBC champion, correct? Right, young Billy? You said that, right?
Yeah, I don't mind him being the WBC champion.
So I'm pushing Undisputed.
Yeah,
that's Tio versus Taylor for Undisputed.
That's cool.
And you rather see him fight the regular champ, little champ, Tank.
But see, bro, I know
the same stratosphere of a conversation, dog. I'm talking about the big champ shit right here.
But bro,
not little champ Tank going after Barrios, the regular champ.
So you gonna knock Barrios is not a good fight, bro? That's what you saying now too?
God. You are trying to promote Tank versus Lopez, and he worried about Barrios.
Yes, bro. So Devin Haney's having a fight before motherfucking They all scheduled for a fight before fighting each other. So what? What does Barrios got to do with this conversation?
Right. He's not fighting nobody in his weight. He's fighting no top dudes, not even trying to fight no top dudes in his weight class. Tank, that is. But that's the fight y'all want for Lopez. I understand.
So is he not a top guy at any of
That's
those
not his
divisions,
weight
bro?
class. That's not his weight class. He's jumping
Okay.
around. It's not even his weight class. He's jumping around.
Okay. But hold on,
He's
Haplo.
pulling
Let me
up
finish
26
talking about
pounders, and now he's trying to fight the little champs at the higher weight class. Like, okay.
the little champs in higher weight classes. That's still a bigger guy than him and an undefeated guy that
What
he's
I
fighting.
mean when I say little champ, I'm talking about the little champion. He got the
I know
little
what you
belt.
mean, a regular
Little
champion, but that's still a threat, bro. The dude is
I'm not
undefeated.
saying he's not a threat. I'm not saying he's not a threat. But I'm
See, I'm not
saying
about to discredit these boxers for fighting an opponent that's undefeated.
Tank
that could
won't
really
fight no top dudes at 35. He don't get no flame for that.
He won't. I can't say that, bro. I can't say that he won't. If I haven't seen it, you know what I'm saying? If he fight Teofimo, I would give him credit for that. If he fighting
All right, so
Teofimo.
what has he done at 35? Go ahead, y'all. What has he done at 30? Because y'all
It
talking
don't
about
matter
hold on,
what
real
he's
quick.
done.
He hasn't done it yet.
Real quick. Hold on. Real
He hasn't
quick.
done it yet.
Hold
Hold
on.
on, 1 second, dog. 1 second. Let me say this, man. Y'all talk all of this shit about who the fuck is Devin Haney fought at 35. And what has he done? What has Tank done at 35? Help me out.
Him and Devin Haney done the same shit.
Man, stop it.
Him and Devin Haney done the same shit.
Stop it. Stop it.
Hey, but I could tell you what, at least Tank beat a real champion for a belt, bro.
What?
At least Tank beat a real champion for his belt when he did win.
I asked you it for 35, bro.
I don't give a fuck what you asked me, bro. I'm telling you at least Tank beat a real
I don't
champion.
give a fuck what I asked him now.
Nah, get the fuck out of here with that disrespectful shit, bro. Let me fucking talk. Let me
I'm
state my goddamn
disrespecting you, my
opinion.
nigga? I'm disrespecting
bro.
you?
Hell yeah, bro, because you keep cutting me off. Like you ain't letting me talk, bro. And
All right, go ahead, dog. Go ahead.
discrediting
Talk.
boxers.
Go ahead and
bro.
talk, young Bill, since you think I'm disrespecting. Go ahead.
You discrediting boxers, bro. Like you talking about disrespecting Barrios and shit, bro. Barrios is a good ass fighter, bro. Like I don't like that shit, bro. Get that man and give Barrios his fucking credit, bro. Like these dudes risking their life in the fucking ring, man. We over there attacking dudes, but then you talking about I can't attack what Devin Haney done. Barrios is undefeated too, bro, at 140. Like what are you talking about? Like that's a good fight for Tank. I know he's not fighting somebody at 35, but to say he going up to 140 to fight somebody tough, bro, is a bad fight. Come on, man. Like this is crazy, bro. Like,
Yeah, this is fucking crazy. You know why? It's because you got all this flame for Devin Haney for what he ain't done at 35, but you ain't got none for Tank.
Because, bro, he got
I
awarded
see.
the belt
Now I
without
see.
beating a champion. Yes, bro, Tank beat a fucking champion when he won his title, though, bro. When he beat Pedraza, he was 15 or 16-0, bro, and fought a fucking champion. That's why. Teofimo beat a fucking champion in Comey. What the fuck has Haney done?
I got a question for the
further questions.
Who would y'all rather see Tank fight next, Barrios or Javier Fortuna at 135?
Hold on, Jalik. Is that
Nah,
true?
young
Did
Bill,
Tank not
hold
be
on,
the
bro.
champion?
Hold on. You just said something about people disrespecting you, cutting you off. You just cut off Jalik, so let him talk now, bro.
No, I'm not. Hold on, Black, bro.
You went there.
Yeah, bro, you was disrespecting these fighters, bro. That's not cool.
So am I disrespecting you or these fighters? Because earlier you said I was disrespecting you.
You was, bro, because you don't let nobody talk.
Because I started talking about Tank. So that just kind of let me know what it is, fam.
Nah, bro, you was, bro, you what?
No niggas should get in their feelings off me talking about a nigga in a fucking boxing, bro.
Because, bro, like that. Nah, because you talking about keeping energy, bro. But then you talking about dudes that ain't, bro. How is Tank and Tio a bad fight, bro? That's what I don't get it. Ain't nobody disagreeing with you talking about Devin Haney ain't a champion, bro. But then you want to talk about Tank is not a good fight for Teofimo. I don't
When
get.
did I say that? I did not say that wasn't a good fight, dog. I didn't say that. Now you putting words in my mouth.
What are you saying, Black?
Never said that. I said, what's the more fight that's likely to happen?
So what is
been cooking up more?
But you saying that Tank and you saying that Teofimo's ducking Haney if he fights Tank, bro. That's what you saying. How is that true?
Bro, so did this man say he was not going to fight Devin Haney next after Kambosos? Did he not?
He said he got a lot of options he could fight next.
All right, now he got options. I'm just saying, how long y'all gonna keep letting this dude change up? That's all I'm asking.
Haney though, he
did. How long you gonna let Devin Haney? How long you gonna keep campaigning for Devin Haney who ain't fought nobody yet?
Crazy, man. We find out when we get to these certain athletes, man, how niggas get, bro. I be like,
Certain athletes, no, nigga, don't do that. Don't do that because of nigga. Because I feel the way I feel, nigga. You feel the way you feel. That's just what that is.
He said,
it ain't no certain athletes, nigga. It's like it's like you talking about, oh, you gonna call Mr. RTBA Dos Uno Cuatro why? Because I'm agreeing with some of the Mexican fighters. Don't do that, bro.
You is Dos Uno Cuatro. You made up the name, not me.
No, I know, but you know the reason why you said that though. Talking about all correct.
I know
you
I
to
said.
get
I
all
told
these
you. I told you
Mexican
directly.
fighters.
I didn't think it
No, but I ain't. But look, I ain't mad at you for saying that though, Black. But don't get mad at other people for coming at you.
Nigga, this shit is just boxing talk. I see how niggas getting their feelings though off certain topics though.
Nah, but look. When I came on your live the other day,
none of these niggas.
No, I ain't tripping
None
out
of
there.
them,
When I
dog.
came on your live the other day, I had that picture of Canelo say "Greatness Witness." You sure had a comment on that.
After the Abdi Yildirim fight.
No, it wasn't after the Yildirim fight.
Nigga.
I'm talking about you had. I don't know when it was. I don't know, bro. I'm just saying I came on there.
Immediately after the Abdi Yildirim fight, this man was on his
if
live
it was after the Yildirim fight,
Did y'all
okay.
see the knockout? That was so spectacular. Canelo, my nigga.
Hey, Black, he got a fire good.
Don't do it.
It's back.
I'm just trying to tell you.
Jalik, shut your little twisted head ass up, bro. You don't got no argument to talk to me. Shut the fuck up.
He got a light.
Shut the fuck up, Jalik. Nigga, you know you can't get on here and start ranking on no nigga. You can't get on here and do none of that.
Yo,
you need to sit your little ass down, little ass place ass thing.
Well, I already listen, bro. I'm not here to debate today. I'm just having fun today. I'm relaxed.
No, I'm saying we all having fun, but I'm just saying y'all crying for a nigga who ain't fought nobody in the top
Who we
20.
crying
Please
for,
fight
dog?
him,
Hey,
please.
listen, hold on.
Why you ain't gonna fight Devin Haney next? I got the fake belt. I got the fake belt. I got the belt presented to me, and since I'm champion that they say I am now you got to fight
See,
me, and I ain't fought
that's where
the
you're
top 20.
fucking up,
And they made-
TBA, because it's not the fake belt. It's the real belt.
That's
He got his email, but he got his email to him though, without fighting nobody though. Is that fact or fiction?
It's on email with the
Is that fact or fiction though?
situation. We know a lot of things was done over. They don't have press conferences no more. They got Zoom press conferences, so stuff is changing. Like even if it was email, homeboy was email too. Like, don't you want to see Devin Haney versus female? Like, don't you want to see that fight? Like,
Look,
I'm like,
let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something real quick, all right? Because I've been real quiet, listening in and everything. You know what I'm saying? And I just smoked me an L and shit, so I had to do my shit. I'm in the fucking zone, baby. Anyway, look, mira. My son is gonna fight on both. You understand what I'm saying? You entiendes, Mendes? You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The thing is, after this fight, we open, baby. Whoever wanted the highest bidder, baby. Look, Haney, you talking about the M's, right? You talking about the money and shit. I say, welcome to the M's club, baby, papi. Put it on the line, baby. 10 million. Let's go. We won it, mama.
Hey, Tiafimo Senior. So, how much would it take for y'all to consider a guy in Devin Haney, who we know is the champion? He got an email to him, but he ain't fight nobody who I done heard you say previous times. How much would it take to get in the ring with the email champ?
Like we said before, $10 million. It's nothing. 10 million, baby.
Drop the bag, bro.
Drop the bag. 10 million.
Drop the bag.
Hey, do you consider Devin Haney a real threat?
You talking about the M's and shit, you know what I'm saying? You bringing up welcome to the Millions Club. So I'm saying, well, 10 million. If you them in the Millions Clubs like that, multi-millions, you got the money, you got the scratch. Put it on, baby. Come on.
Tiafimo Senior, do you consider him a real threat? Not fight nobody in the top 20? Do you look at him as a real threat?
Any fighter is a real threat. Any professional fighter, do you understand that? All right?
I got you.
Take it from me. Look. Take it from me, all right? My shoulder just got dry from everybody crying on it. Do you understand? There's been 6 months of fucking wet shoulder. I got fucking blisters on my shoulder. I would show you, but it's disgusting. Do you understand what I'm saying? All the fucking crying, that's the wet spot. You know what I'm saying? That shit prunes up on my shoulder. You know, everybody crying.
Hey, Teofimo Senior. All I'm saying is, Teofimo Senior. Teofimo Senior. If he beat Linares next, that's a top competitor. Where okay, now Devin Haney got some rank on his name. You know,
Hey, real quick.
I ain't gonna have as much criticism.
Hey, you know, I got a rep for my own shit. You know what I mean? Y'all know how I do. Somebody want to bring the heat to me? Okay, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. So before I do it, truth is the new motherfucking hate. I'm gonna show y'all niggas why. I'm gonna show y'all why. You know what I mean? I'm just been laying back in the cut. But let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Doing good. I was just saying, man, I love you, brother. Somebody was talking shit, you know. So it's you please.
What up, you ugly motherfucker? What you up to, my man? Oh yeah, you training?
I mean, you want to fight, man?
Oh no, yeah, we talking about it. We gonna get it. We gonna get it. You want the pretty boy first, or you want this? You want this man first? You want all the belts? Hey, wait. Is this the one that you had? Hold on. Is this the one you had? Oh wait, which one? Which one you want? Which one you want? Oh wait, you forgot something. Something came in the mail. This one didn't say franchise, baby. This one don't say franchise, baby. Oh wait.
He said you are.
Shit. Yo, but we gonna make it happen. Let me see what they do in Australia first. You know, we don't like what they do.
It should be the next
we gonna
fight,
make this
man.
fight
It
happen.
should be the next fight.
It should be the next fight, right?
Yo,
Should
tell
be the
Devin
next
to
fight.
look at the world, tell him what he wants.
Should be the next fight. What you gonna tell everybody, Devin?
The whole world's listening to you right now, Devin.
We got him on the hot seat right now. He's not even sure about it. He's not even confident about it. Champ, you're not even confident about it. He's on a bike with Tyson.
Did I make that shit up or
That's a body bag right there.
Did that come out of y'all boy mouth or was that me? Did I make that shit up? Hold up.
Paco, get off black testicles.
No. Hold up. Because y'all need to get off T.O. testicles. That's what it look like. Y'all hanging
I ain't
on to
his
this
testicles.
That's what it fucking look like,
I
my
ain't on
nigga.
it.
Because I do this. I follow this shit,
What
my
you
nigga.
mean you do this?
So y'all
You
can
ain't
talk
the only
all
one.
this shit about and cap for T.O., but I know what came out of his mouth.
Okay.
You went on Mike Tyson Hot Boxing podcast capping about who you was gonna fight next. We knew what fight is the hottest fight next, what they've been promoting. So I'm just promoting what the fucking fans want to see. Now y'all out here capping saying Devin ain't fought nobody, all this dumb shit. But I'm making
true. That ain't facts.
Was he talking
That ain't
about Tank
facts, nigga?
Davis? Hold on. Was he talking about Tank Davis on that live?
No. I'm asking you. We talking about Devin ain't fought nobody. That's fact or fiction, black. Body, nigga. Body, nigga. He ain't fought nobody.
Stop it, nigga.
He ain't fought nobody.
You niggas can't claim nobody's with me. You can't do it.
He ain't fought nobody, black.
No, can I say something?
You talking about we out here saying it? That's a true statement.
It's crazy how a guy become champion, then certain fighters, they be like, I don't want to fight this guy and this dude clout chasing whatever. But then you get a guy with a belt and Devin Haney, he literally calling out every single body, Lomachenko, Teofimo, and then they say, oh, he don't fight no more. So which one is it? Do you want a guy to call everybody else out, champions, or do you want a guy to talk about their money and just? I don't understand.
They like this. They with this Triller shit that he.
We want Undisputed to be actually undisputed.
He's calling everybody out.
Black the only one can add there when somebody else talking.
Who cares? Right. We already know he only like 22 years old. Who cares? Who cares about his resume? He want to fight everybody, so let him fight. Like, that's what you want, right? Also, BA, what is it that you really want, bro?
What y'all niggas want, man?
What you mean? What is it that I want? You campaigning for a nigga who calling out these fights, who got emailed the belt without even fighting nobody, bro. That shit don't mean nothing to me because he a champion now. He ain't fought nobody.
They emailed Tiafimo that you're the real champ shit too. That was an email.
That was an email.
Man, listen, bro.
That
This is
came
my
through email,
argument
bro.
right here. Is Devin Haney a champion? Yes. I can't argue with you niggas. I don't look at him as the real champ. I look at Tiafimo as the undisputed, and y'all can say whatever y'all want to say about that. That's your opinion. I know that he a champion though, but look, he was emailed that belt. He didn't have to fight nobody in the top 20 to get that belt. They just gave it to him.
Bro, Tio was emailed that thing that he showed on Mike Tyson. He was emailed that. That was email. He's the email champ.
What blood? What blood?
What do you mean, what?
I'm reading comments now, bro.
You talking about all shit?
Huh?
Nah, I hear him in the background saying, "Oh shit." I wonder what you saying all shit for about the comment I just made.
I'm just reacting to you, man.
I didn't say that.
I'm appalled.
No, I ain't talking about you, Hoplo. I wasn't talking about you, Hoplo. I said Black. I know your name is Hoplo and his name is Black. I understand that.
Bro. Like I said,
it's a little confusing though.
What you really want?
Yeah, fact. Like I said before.
So
bro,
Black, you think Devin Haney fight against Tiafimo fight a bigger fight than Tank Davis versus Tiafimo?
Hey man, shout out to everybody on the panel that want to see Undisputed. You know what I mean?
See, there you go. There you go. Walking around the question again. Shout out to everybody who want to see Undisputed.
Shout out to everybody on the panel who got
asked him a
that
quick
big champ
question.
shit, dog.
What y'all really want?
That's yeah, already. We see how you do. You run around the questions
Not
you don't want to answer.
niggas who want to see
Shout out
dudes
everybody
like
who
little
want-
champ.
Canelo versus
I just
Anthony
asked you a
Joshua would be a
question,
big
bro.
fight. Canelo versus Anthony
I
Joshua
just
would be a
asked you
bigger
a real
fight.
question.
That would be a bigger
I
fight.
asked you,
Do I
is
want to see
Tank
that, or do I
Davis
want to see
versus
Canelo get undisputed? I'd rather
Bro.
see Canelo
Hey,
get
Apple,
undisputed.
let him ask a
Hey,
question,
Black.
bro. Real quick. Let him. Don't interrupt him. Let him talk. Go ahead.
I thought he ain't gonna answer my question.
I couldn't hear you,
I
bro.
said to everybody on the panel who want undisputed. I asked him a clear question.
What's
I
your
said, who a
question?
bigger fight? Tank Davis fight. Tank Davis is a bigger fight for Tiafimo or Devin Haney.
Okay, bro. Tank is a bigger fight for T.O. than Devin Haney. Cool. Is it undisputed?
I'm asking
is it
you,
title?
which one is the bigger fight?
All right. Hold on. I just said, bro, if you want me to agree with you, I agree with you. It's a bigger money fight for Tank and T.O. Cool.
That's debatable.
Okay.
That's what you want me to say? You want to
No,
prove a point?
that
Hold on.
ain't
You want to
I
prove
wasn't
the
done.
point? You want to prove the point that
Can
T.O.
I-
fighting Tank is a bigger money fight. That what you're here to do?
Okay.
Is
Now
that
hold
what
up.
you're
I
here
ain't
to
through
do?
though. No. We look at Devin Haney as an opponent who we think a beat a Tiafimo for. We look at Tank Davis as an opponent who will beat. Which matchup do you think? Which
Man.
matchup out of
All right,
them
let's do
two
this then.
who you
All
think
right, let's do this.
win the fight more?
All right, let's do this then. Let's just ask the chat. Does Tank have a better chance of beating T.O. than Devin Haney? Everybody in the chat and anybody on the panel.
No, that's why they're picking Tank, because he's an easier fight to win.
So Haplo says
I
Tank's the
heard you.
easier fight for T.O. Jalik.
I think Devin Haney is a tougher matchup.
Okay, so Devin Haney's tougher matchup. Red. We'll come back. 1-2.
I think they different matchups. You got the boxer. Then I think the Tank fight, if he was to fight T.O., would be just pure explosiveness.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's just, I'd be glued to the television for either one.
Yeah.
But if you had to pick one,
if I had to pick a fight to watch or a fight I want,
a fight that you
No,
feel.
who do you think has a better chance to win?
Yeah.
Right. I don't know, man. I don't know. I ain't examined it. You know what I mean? I ain't run it through my mind enough.
Okay.
Well,
So he knew
Tio's team has, and they picked Tank. Obviously, they think it's easier.
All right, we're gonna come back to the Sport Advantage.
I'm gonna roll with Haney. I think he's the truth, man. I've felt this for a long time. I think that he can get it done. He's got the skill set. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Haney as tougher competition.
Young Billionaire.
Both of them are tough fights, and that's all I was saying. I don't really know.
But if you was to pick one, who do you think has a better chance of beating T.O.?
Oh shit. I'll tell you this. I think I think Devin has a better chance at outpointing Tio, and I think Tank have a better chance at sparking the shit out of him. Tank can knock him out. So either or for me is dangerous fight, bro.
So we got one.
You needed the whole panel help, Black.
Oh, actual.
I was talking to you.
Hold on, actual. Oh, he's still muted. So RGM and actual.
I think he commented in the chat, Black.
Yeah, he said he thinks it'd be a wash. Haney versus Tio is the fight.
But so
All right, man.
with me saying that ain't. So,
Yeah, I'm
so
back.
look, this is the
I'm
thing right
sorry,
here. I was
before I
talking
was-
to you. You asked the whole panel. I feel you. I feel you.
You don't have to ask the whole panel when Tio's choosing to
No,
fight
I
Tank.
was talking
Obviously,
to Black
he
though,
thinks,
bro. I was
obviously
talking
he
to Black. I
thinks,
wasn't talking to you.
I don't
I
know.
wasn't
You're
talking to
never
you. I
talking
was
to
talking
me.
to Black.
You know why you're never talking to me?
I went
Because you don't
at
want
that
that
moment
work.
of time. I
You
wasn't
don't want
worried
that
about
work,
nobody
Io.
else's opinions
You don't
and
want
what they
that
thought.
work.
I didn't care about what you were saying,
You don't
Hoplo.
want that
I was
work.
talking to
You
Black.
already said we
But
were
what Black
right.
did, he went
How
and
you gonna say we
he
were
went and
right
replay
and then
everybody else's
fucking
opinion
cap for
to make a
Tank?
point.
Capping for Tank. They
Hey,
picked Tank because
RGM.
they think they can beat him. Duh.
Hold on, Haplo. Hey, RGM, what do you think about that fight, bro? The Tank versus Tio and Devin versus
Who has a better chance of beating Tio? Tank or Devin?
I'll be honest. I'm really not sure. Like it's kind of. I like how Young Billionaire put it. Like they both have. I'll put it to this way: they both have equal opportunity to do it in a different way, and it's how Young Billionaire laid it out. Like I don't see Devin Haney knocking out Tio, but there's a possibility he could outpoint him. And just for the record, I think Tio would win. I'm just saying I think he has a better chance or beat by points. And Tank, you know what? I'm gonna go with Devin. I think he has a slightly better chance than Tank.
Wow.
You know what? Can I say
Go
something?
ahead, Jalik.
Know what I can see happening? Here's another situation that might come up. I'm just putting my thinking cap on in advance. Virgil Ortiz's name is building up heavy, right? And we know Virgil Ortiz is from Texas, right? And then we know that Texas, him versus Earl Spence would be a huge fight. And it could be some people on there like make Virgil Ortiz versus Earl, even though Virgil Ortiz, everybody want to see Undisputed. So are you gonna say, oh, let's make the Virgil Ortiz fight because that will outsell the Bud fight, because that fight will be huge, bro. I'm telling you, because Virgil Ortiz name is
No,
but
I don't see that.
Virgil Ortiz
What type of fucking question was that?
that's what's gonna happen. Watch.
What the fuck was you just saying?
That's what's gonna happen next. Watch, because
I think we might be missing the point.
Don't fight nobody, bro. People really believe it. People repeat stuff, and they really think he never fought nobody else.
Yeah. Oh, so that's why all y'all believe what y'all saying about Devin Haney, because this nigga ain't fought nobody, and y'all keep
Bro,
repeating it.
there's
Hold
two
up.
people.
So
There's two
y'all keep
people in
repeating
here
it and
that
believing what
think
y'all
it's a tough
saying.
fight. There's two
Nobody
people
says
here.
he fought nobody big. He did fight.
Everybody
Abdullah.
says Haney's tougher.
Nobody said he fought
Okay,
nobody.
It's crazy,
look,
bro.
okay, that's fine. Hey, Hoplo, I ain't knocking everybody for their opinion, bro.
So did you know what that proved, though?
I'm not real, Black.
Go
There
ahead.
you go. All right, go ahead, Black. Go ahead. It's your fault. It's your shit.
The reason why I asked and got the vote because it just shows that I'm making sense. I'm pushing for the fight that's more competitive, a fight that's
Black
undisputed.
Horseman, you always
A
make
fight that
sense, Black
majority,
Horseman.
you cutting me off now. The fight
No,
that
I'm saying
majority
you
of the
always
people
make
here,
sense.
a fight that majority of the people on the panel, even in the live chat and even in the playback feel, the fight to make is Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez for Undisputed, and it's a more competitive fight. So
Black
you can
Horseman,
be mad at me all you
understand
want. I
this,
don't give
bro.
a fuck. I want to see the best fight.
Black Horseman. In your argument, and you have a compelling argument. You always make sense when we talk about boxing. I ain't on here to say you don't make sense. Definitely you make sense. I just don't agree with you. And you making sense in what you say. Everybody makes sense. I just don't agree with this certain topic. You make a compelling point. I ain't on here to discredit you niggas and say, oh, you niggas this and that whoopie just because I don't agree with you, because I could disagree with you and could say a nigga making a compelling point at the same time.
So, but would you agree that if Teofimo Lopez beat Devin Haney, that totally finishes and diminishes all dispute on who's
No,
undisputed, right?
no, I don't agree with that.
Come on, dog. Listen to me.
I'm
Listen
sorry,
to me.
Black. I don't. Hey,
Pay
Black. I
attention.
don't
Pay
agree. I'm
attention,
sorry,
Io.
sir.
Pay attention. Slow down. Listen to me. If he beats Devin Haney, there is no more debate or confusion about him being undisputed. Do you agree with that?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Okay.
That's true. No, that's true.
That's why
That's
I want
true.
to fight.
Like that's true. That's absolutely 100% true. But my thing, like I understand, like I say, you make compelling cases. I just have to look at what the WBC did. The WBC fucked this shit up. We can't get mad and throw heat on Teofimo for what the WBC did and
Not
what they
mad at
tried to do.
Teofimo. I'm just mad at him for changing energy. That's
But
it.
you think he don't want to fight Devin Haney?
Oh man.
I'm asking you a question. You think he don't want to fight him? You think a guy
He
who ain't
wants
fought
to
nobody in
fight
the top
Tank,
20?
obviously.
No, I'm talking to Black, Upload.
You
I'm talking
always
to Black.
say that,
Black,
dude.
you don't think? No,
But
Black.
you know what?
I'm saying
Sometimes
honestly.
I
No,
talk
this is
to
the
you.
no.
I'm talking
I know
to
you
you.
saying he's no.
I'm
I ain't talking to you though. Black.
IOTBA.
Black. I
Why
know
you
you
ducking
saying.
Haplo,
I know.
bro?
Black. No,
Go
Black. I
ahead,
know
bro.
you saying that
Trying to go around. He's trying to go around the ass
Teofimo.
whooping. That's what
Man,
he's
shut
doing.
the bro. Come on, bro. No, bro. I ain't over here to. You trying to argue, Hoplo? I ain't trying to argue, bro. Because I understand what y'all
No,
saying.
you're
You
not,
niggas ain't
because you
getting it.
already
I
said
just
we're right.
disagree.
You already agreed with everything
No,
we said.
I said no. I said you right about some of the stuff you say.
Of
What you want me to do? I ain't right about
Of course we're
everything.
right.
What the fuck? Y'all, hold on, so
We're
you
right,
motherfuckers,
bro.
hold up.
We're
You
right. You're
motherfuckers are that
wrong. Just
narcissistic.
leave it
So,
alone.
hold up.
Well,
You
let him
motherfuckers are narcissists
get
like
it
that
out.
where y'all think y'all right about everything? Y'all narcissists like that?
Hottest topic.
I
Where y'all
didn't
think
say
y'all right about
everything. I
everything?
said about this, though. Yeah, we're right.
No, you're not right, Hoplo. You just think you're right.
You just
And I'm
said
not
we
mad
were
at that.
right. So what are
No,
you
I said
talking
you make
about,
a
IOTBA?
hold up, bro. I said Black
So,
makes sense. He always makes sense. I said he make a compelling argument. Like I said, just because I don't agree with him, don't mean he ain't make a
You did
compelling
agree.
case.
You
This is
said
like
he
if he
was right.
this is like if he the defense. If he the defense trying to put Devin Haney,
You said
trying
he
to make
was
a case, he
right.
making a compelling case.
Hey, I gotta
Bro.
kick Sporting. I gotta kick one of yours out because somebody else trying to come in. So which one you gonna keep? Senior or Ward?
hey,
What's up?
I was trying to tell Action in the background because somebody else trying to come in.
But
But he
I
TBS
just
trying to come in.
don't get
You
it
think
how
it's
these
TBS?
niggas is clout. Devin
I think
Haney, a
yeah.
guy who
Oh,
ain't
do you
fought
need
nobody
room
in the
freed
top
up?
20
No, we good
over
now. We
Tank
good.
Davis. Really?
You got IOTBA arguing with himself now.
Hey,
I'm just saying,
Rocket. What's
really?
up, Rocket?
It's obvious Devin Haney got some type of buzz. If not, because if you look at it, nobody's giving Kambosos a shot. You know what I'm saying? Everybody happy for Teofimo to get his butt back, but nobody giving Kambosos a shot. And if Devin Haney was the mandatory and Kambosos is the mandatory, who would deserve the shot better? The person with the highest chance of winning, right? So, I mean, come on, bro. Like Devin Haney, that's the fight
Do
people.
they show how good Teofimo is? Or with them not giving Kambosos a shot?
Hey, you cool with Tank now, bro? Cause you used to shit on motherfucking Tank, bro. You good with him now?
I ain't even hold on. There you go, see Black. Why you always do that,
I'm
bro?
asking you pushing for him
Why
to
you
get the
always
biggest
do that?
fight with
Like
Tio
Black,
now.
why
I'm like,
do you
yo,
always do that to try to make your case, bro? Nigga, everybody done got
I didn't have to
everybody
do
done
that
got
to
shit
me.
in
I
their
already made
mouth.
my
Hey,
case when I played the video, my nigga. So don't do that, Ayo. I've been
Black.
debated you. I've
Everybody
been
done
bodied
got
y'all
shitted
niggas
on
on
by
that.
RTBA before.
Y'all niggas
Everybody
been
done
got
got
bodied.
shitted
I
on
was
by
just asking you.
RTBA.
I was just asking you, dog,
No,
because I already bodied y'all
no,
niggas.
it ain't no smoke with Tank. It was just the smoke with Tank when he wouldn't want to fight Lomachenko. He ran from him. And Tank was ready for that fight.
Hey, right quick, let me introduce. What's up, boxing section? What's going on, bro?
What's up, man? How y'all feel, man? I had to change the icon, man. I seen the title of the show. I said, man, let me change this icon real quick, man, because you know my dog is ready for Edgar Berlanga, no question about it. So I'm waiting for that fight to happen. They was supposed to someone was supposed to shake because they both fighting in April. So
talking about Nelson?
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, so you
fighting
wanted
Edgar Berlanga?
Hold on. So go ahead, TBS, and elaborate on that. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was saying, my boy Steven Nelson, man, he ready for that smoke.
So you ready? Yeah. So I
Hold up,
figured. Hold on.
Is Stephen Nelson Bomac guy?
Yeah.
Hey, know that Ayo body. Damn.
Huh? What that say, Black?
What?
What
Said
that thing say?
Low Rusty. He took too long a layoff. Mango said way too emotional. I don't know which one of y'all you talking about.
He talking about me. Probably.
Oh, see, they saying you emotional, dog. Chill out, bro. It's just T.O.
So what?
It's a fight.
But boxing come with emotions,
It's
bro.
just
It ain't
Devin
that you
Haney, bro.
emotional
Why
ass
niggas get
nigga.
emotional when we talk about Devin Haney
No,
versus
no, hold on. It's not
man.
emotional, bro. It's passionate, bro.
Chad
It's
said
called
it.
passion when you're talking about boxing.
Chad said you emotional, dog. Don't get mad.
Okay, you in black. If you calling me emotional, nigga, you definitely emotional, nigga. I can say
Yeah,
you
man.
passionate, but if you want to bring it to emotional, nigga,
I
you
said
one of
the
the most
chat said
emotional
that.
niggas.
The chat said that. That's chat.
I know, but I could be. I'm passionate, bro. Motherfuckers,
Hey, the
take
chat.
emotions
He
from
passionate,
passionate
chat.
about what you doing. I'm
He
just saying.
passionate, chat.
Hey, yo, RTV, it sound like you passionate for Haney not to have an opportunity to great.
Nah, bro.
Why you don't want to give me the shot, bro?
Hey, Jalek,
why
you want to? He fighting
y'all don't want
Lenoris
Devin
next,
Haney
bro.
to get his shot,
Hey,
dog?
Jalek, he fighting Lenoris next, bro. In May, he get this victory right here. Then he have some on his resume to back up all that big talking him and Bill LeVar Ball be doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
He actually trying. That actually is not a fight that's happening. Actually, my boy, Bill Haney got on H Money Show and said that was fake news.
What?
And then
What was this?
so he's trying to fight. He's trying to fight Lomachenko right now. So if he gets that Lomachenko
What? Now
fight,
see, that's the fight.
be all right.
Oh, they tried to grill me the other day when I said he should fight Lomachenko. Thank you, Bill Haney.
That's a big fight. That's a big fight.
No,
but
you was pushing for that shit, and Loma wasn't.
That's
the
a
whole
big
thing
fight.
about it.
So he fighting tougher competition before he can get undisputed. That's actually it takes some balls to do that.
Man was capping for Ryan, and then he said he was ducking Loma. I'm like, how?
Yeah, that's
you gotta
tough.
stop capping. You feel me?
Yeah, we'll see, man. Hopefully they win their next fight and we can get undisputed. I don't know. I don't really know, man. It's confusing with the Tank versus Mario Burrows.
How these niggas don't want to. You know how they say keep the same energy. Niggas don't want to keep the same energy, and when these dudes change up, they ain't got nothing to say. They just make excuses and shit.
Yo, real quick, I may have misheard it, but did TBS just say that Haney's not fighting Linares now? He's fighting somebody else.
That's what TBS said. Yeah.
Well, H Money did send a Bill Haney said that he sent the contract to Lomachenko.
You got a counter to it?
Oh wow, that's very interesting. No, I was just making sure I heard that correctly because that's pretty interesting. Because I did see that earlier this morning that they were saying that Linares fight.
Yeah. Damn. You ready to fight Lomachenko? Some people ain't ready to fight Lomachenko.
Nah, and that's why I wanted to see this fight because this fight right here could put
Hey, the WBC belt on the line, man. The company you work for, Ayo.
Look, no.
That belt on the line, dog.
Okay, whatever. But Devin Haney versus Lomachenko is the fight for Devin Haney right now. I'm telling you, bro. This is the fight.
Hold up.
Because look, hold on, let me finish, Black.
Come on.
The reason why I say this.
Hold on. Let him finish 1-2. Go ahead, Ayo.
No, go ahead, 1-2. Go ahead, 1-2.
No, I just ain't spoken in a while. I was just saying though, I'm just surprised that Haney didn't say it was a setup.
Haney just said it was a setup.
Yeah.
Like Tank did.
Yeah. When he was gonna fight Lomachenko, he was like, set me up.
That's a good one, bro. Yeah, that shit. He did say that shit.
No, but see, I thought he said that. I thought he said that about the Pedraza, like when they put him against Pedraza, he said Floyd and them was trying to set him up to lose.
Maybe you're right.
I could be wrong though.
I could be wrong.
I could be wrong.
Me too.
But what I'm saying is this is the fight right here for Devin Haney. Like, Black, do you know if this dude beat Lomachenko in a worse fashion than Teofimo did? Bro.
He on the map.
I can't do no more talking, nigga. I can't say nothing else because this is the fight right here. This is his measuring stick. He should turn down that Linares fight because this is the fight that's gonna show that he is the King Kong like he say he is. If he could beat Lomachenko in a higher fashion than everybody around the world, including myself, Mr. IOTBA, will say this is the fight that needs to happen.
I wonder if
Hey,
you
so
niggas
are you?
flamed Lomachenko when he vacated this belt. It's crazy. Now that's the fight to make. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
I know that's kind of crazy. Like, I
That
wouldn't.
shit crazy. This
And
is the fight for Devin Haney, but just not when he was mandatory though.
they gonna say he come off a
He
loss.
took a bigger fight, Black.
9 rounds. So, unless he knock him out, Teofimo did win about 9 rounds against Lomachenko. So him putting that fight
That
in.
ain't what Black said.
Hey man, I'll give Haney props for beating either one of those guys, Linares or motherfucking
Yeah, me too. Right
Lomachenko.
on.
Yeah,
I agree. The
I ain't got
Marvelous.
I ain't got no problem with that fight,
I'll watch
and
that.
that'll put a stamp on his title
Big
too.
stamp.
Yeah.
Big stamp.
Yeah, it'd be big if Lomachenko win that fight, bro. Phew, he gonna force a rematch because I really don't want to see a rematch. Now, if he beat Devin Haney, then that's gonna be for Undisputed too. That'll be big because that'll make the rematch very interesting. Now I'm like, okay, he beat Haney. Now if he fight Teofimo again, that's gonna be real interesting, bro.
I could see
And
the
Black,
headline already. This time it's really undisputed.
Yeah,
hey Black.
big.
Black, it ain't that about him dropping his belt. It's just he took a bigger fight, bro, in the unification fight. I understand what you're saying, but he took a bigger fight in the unification fight.
It's crazy, dog.
Hey, Black, is it still like LTBA trying to work his way back to getting those media passes? Something sounds different. Like he changed. Like,
bro, I
that,
get
that
media
red,
pass.
white,
I
and
don't have
green
to work
media
my way
pass.
back. I could get them if I want them. What are you talking about, Jaleel?
I.O. trying to get his face on that.
I think he about to move to Mexico.
yeah, it's something that's different. I know you got the Virgil Ortiz coming. You definitely gonna get some free tickets, bro. You good at what you do, bro. Like, trust me. They definitely.
Me and Ayo eating
What you
quail,
talking
bro.
about? What you talking about? Free tickets, bro? Look, I want Devin Haney to fight Lomachenko, but like the Marvelous 1-2 kid said, he made another compelling point. Like, damn, like if a nigga write about something, if I said something before that and then somebody else make a compelling point, I can't agree with them. Like 1-2 said, I'll take if he fight Linares or Lomachenko, because that'll put either one of them victories will put a stamp on it. But I would prefer the Lomachenko, but 1-2 right. Either one of them victories will put a stamp on him where he could talk that shit, bro.
Well, I'm just saying, like I would much rather him fight Tio. I want that fight for the Undisputed first. But if that fight don't happen, I don't have a problem with Haney fighting those two guys. I think that would actually solidify his argument. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we know it ain't happening though, 1-2 kid right now. Because T.O. looking at Devin Haney the same way I'm talking about him, and you know that. Let's be honest.
I don't know. You know, like that whole comparison of who would give him the tougher, matchup. All I see is, and this is gonna get me some heat. I see T.O. beating them both.
Me too.
Hey, hold on. How you getting heat for that?
No,
I agree.
I thought I was gonna get some heat for it, but I see T.O. beating them both. You know why?
He can't beat him if you ain't getting in the ring with him.
Right, but you know why I see him beating them both if he do get in the ring with him, because he been in there with an A+ fighter, and neither one of them have.
Yeah,
and he won.
It should be easy work.
It should be. He should be on top of that.
It's too bad it ain't easy to make the fight happen because
right. And that's when that's what I'm riding with. But that's when I'm riding with Black, because that Undisputed need to get cleared up. Period.
Yeah.
And if it's such easy work, why is it not a wait a minute? If it's such easy work, why isn't it an easy road to make happen?
No, bro, I ain't say Devin Haney was no easy work. I ain't never caught him. And look, bring a video where I said Devin Haney was easy work for Teofimo. Please, somebody go back and dig and show why I said Devin Haney. He ain't easy work, bro. All I'm saying is,
then talking about.
his,
Okay, go ahead.
no, go ahead, the Black Horseman. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
Then I just like, if we know this ain't no easy work and it's a competitive fight, and in a lot of people's eyes this is undisputed, then what's the fucking problem, man? Like, it's no need to keep bringing up who he fucking hasn't fought and all of this dumb shit when a lot of people can agree that this is going to be a real fight. That this could be
No, Devin Haney just needs that marquee win, Black Horseman. He
Here we
just needs
go
that
again.
marquee victory.
Here we go again. I just said the shit.
Yeah, but why? See, there you go, man. Like, why? Right there. It's like if it's a easy thing that we all figured out. Okay, for Undisputed, this the guy you want to fight. You know what I mean? That's way there's no dispute. Haplo said it. I've said it. Black has said it. Everybody pretty much on the panel has said it. So why does the road get rocky when Haney's name comes up?
Damn.
Like this the
It
thing
ain't
though.
Rocky that I'm going to keep. Oh, go ahead, young Bill. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, this the thing, bro. Like, see, this is the thing where it's getting misconstrued where I stand. I don't diss the fight with T.O. and Devin. I just said if he fights Tank Davis first, I know y'all keep saying it's not likely and this and that, but you know, there's always a chance if something could happen. If that fight does happen, I will not shit on T.O. for fighting a dude that's dangerous because.
But answer this, young.
Okay, go ahead.
Young Bill. What's your thing? Why do you say that I'm disrespecting T.O. by wanting to see him fight Devin? I don't agree with you, dog, and that's some foul shit to say. Like I'm disrespecting T.O. for wanting to see him fight Devin. Like it ain't that deep, fam.
No, I didn't say you were disrespecting him for wanting him to fight Devin.
You didn't say that. I'm disrespecting these fighters. That's what you said.
Yeah, but see, you put words in my mouth by saying because you want him to fight because you want him to fight Devin. I said
how else am I disrespecting him? That's all I've been saying. He need to fight Devin.
I'm saying you disrespecting these fighters by calling them little champ and shit like that, bro. That's not, to me, that ain't cool, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? With that Tank fighting the dude like Mario Barrios, bro. That dude fought his heart out, but that dude earned his way where he at right now. And he's a tough ass fight for dudes that want, especially a smaller dude like Tank coming up to 140. That's a tough fight, bro. I don't agree that's not a tough fight. What I'm saying, like, so me, I'm saying dudes that's getting heat for fighting an undefeated dude. I mean, bro, like it's crazy to say, bro. Like I can't agree with that. So that's all I was trying to say.
Nah, but I think the thing about that shit is, Billy, is that when Tank is mentioned, he's mentioned at 135. When Tank talks about fights, he's talking about 135 guys, but yet he ain't fought nobody at 135. He's at 130 and then he's to 140. So I think
he ain't fight nobody at 130 either.
But what I'm trying to say is, what Black saying is a little consistency wouldn't hurt. You know what I'm saying?
I get that. Yeah, I get where you coming from with the Tank. With the Tank situation, not fight nobody at 35. I get that, and I get that he ducked Lomachenko. I do agree with all of that. But I think him fighting Mario Barrios, there's not much to shit on about that. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like, you know, nobody said he's not coming back to 130 or 135. So if he said
the whole thing about, it's not about shitting on him for the Barrios decision. That's something that we know, how Floyd and Ellerby, how they moving him. But y'all talking about T.O. versus Tank, somebody who fights guys on a level of a Barrios. I'm not trying to disrespect Barrios, but when I say he's the little champ, he has the regular belt. He's not the super champ at 140. You know, when he just beat Santa Cruz, like that's a little champ, from a little weight class. So we are talking about this Tank option for T.O. when he's done nothing at 35. But y'all keep shitting on Devin Haney, saying he ain't done shit at 35. What Tank ain't done shit either.
See,
that's how I look at
what you say. Hey, Black, what you say though? What's the last word you said? Either. So you saying both of them ain't done shit?
Okay, but I'm saying to y'all's logic, he's done nothing. But compared to Tank, who's done more?
At least he's paying 135
at 35.
Black, when you say either, you low key agree with what we saying.
Okay, you want to do word
like,
play?
bro? Nah, when you say,
come on, dog. I'm going off logic. If Devin ain't done nothing, and Tank ain't done nothing at 35, who's done more though at 35? And if you looking at just 35, how can you shred Devin Haney and then anoint Tank and say, "Oh, that's the better fight for T.O." When he's done
because
shit
Tank actually got a
but y'all keep saying, "Oh, he need to do something at 35," but Tank ain't got to do nothing for y'all.
Well,
Tank actually be the real
Tank ain't got to do nothing else at 35 to get this fight.
That's all I was trying to say, Ayo, is that Tank actually beat a champion in Pedraza, bro, in his 16th fight, bro. Like we not
what weight class?
And he was 22 years old, the same age Devin Haney is right now.
Devin is the youngest champ in boxing right now. So what
Tank was the youngest champ in boxing too when he won the title off of Pedraza. He did the same thing Haney did.
But Devin's the youngest champ in history. in boxing. So
It was,
it is
it
what
was
it
No,
is.
he's
given
not
to
the
him.
youngest champ in history, bro. Wilfred Benitez won his title at 17 years old.
I thought Homeboy was younger. David
Who?
Benavidez when he won.
Oh, maybe my bad. Maybe he's just the
And
youngest
Mike
champ
Tyson
right
was
now.
20 years old when he won his championship. Black, don't say that, bro. Fact check, get it straight, young boy.
My bad. My bad on that.
Billy
Y'all
was
niggas getting cooked, so finally make one good point. Shout out,
Young
shout
Billy
out.
always make good points.
Everybody
Young
make
Billy always
look.
make good
Look,
points,
everybody
homeboy.
make good.
What I meant was he the youngest champ, present day, current, active.
Yeah, Young Bill always make good champs, good points, homeboy. Like it ain't nothing with me.
Oh, we know you make good points, but you just got cooked. You and IO. That's just a fact. So
We
you can
got
get
cooked
1
with
point
what?
in
We got
every
cooked
now and then.
with quail. I eat quail, bro. I like
You know
the
what it
expensive
smell like,
stuff. You
taste
feel me?
like, all
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I like the expensive stuff. You know what I'm saying?
You getting cooked like a quail.
Are y'all?
I'm not here.
No,
I'm not. Hey, I'm not here to call these fighters that some real lions a duck, bro. T.O. a lion. When you step in there with these dudes, he fought Coleman and them. He ain't no duck, bro. So I can't even rock with that.
Pull it up.
Okay.
Like for real, David. Like,
It's not
how can
about
you even
ducking.
rate
It's
David
about
Haney?
being
Like,
undisputed.
All right,
He's
let's
not
get off of that.
like,
undisputed.
It's a bunch of camp shit.
but how can? But
Y'all
look,
still
how can
talking
you
about
even?
resumes and who is he for? I'm tired of talking about that, man.
I mean,
He ain't undisputed,
Y'all not
bro.
talking about the fight happening, then let's just get off.
And see, the thing is, bro, I'm not
hey,
getting cooked because I
Black,
ain't say he was undisputed.
is Jeff Horn a marquee win for Terrence Crawford?
Baby Bell is little champ shit. Burial started at 126. First good point, Young
No, I
Bill
said
ever
is
made.
Jeff Horn.
Hey, you don't
T.O.
listen
ain't
to
nothing.
Hey, that's because
Hey,
you don't like the T.O.
is
stuff.
Square
Jeff
legs
Horn
or
a
Young
marquee win
Billionaires.
Nah, young billionaire makes good points.
Yeah, he
It's
do.
not the first
all the
time. I
time?
I was just picking at him.
All the
gotta give him
no,
his
all the
credit.
time. Yeah,
All the time, bro.
everybody make good points all the time. It's
He
just the
do. He be
problem, you know.
capping. He be
Everybody make
capping
good
though
points
for
all the
T.O.
time.
He capping for
I'll
T.O.
say,
every game.
No, it
I'll
ain't no
say this
capping. You just
though.
don't
You know what,
disagree.
Io?
You
You know
just
what,
disagree with
Io?
what we doing.
You
It's
made
not
a
capping.
really
That's for
good
T.O. and
point.
Tank though.
Io, you made an excellent point when you agreed with us that
I
we're
can't really
right.
Man, I didn't agree with you. I said, bro, I said I can
You said
look
you
at
guys are
y'all and make
right.
sure
I
y'all make
can't
a.
argue with
Man, I
that.
don't give a
You
fuck.
said
Okay,
you're
whatever,
right.
Hoblo. If you wanna
Damn.
lean on that,
You did
lean
say
on it
that.
then. You said
Damn.
okay,
Io,
You
I
then
say
know
you
what you
that.
meant.
I
Rewind it.
bet you ain't got. I
Rewind
mean,
it.
all right, Hoblo.
Hey,
Okay,
that's
Hoblo.
why I got
Where you
David
at,
earlier,
bro?
dog.
There's
Because
like
Haplo
3 or
was the cutoff
4
king, bro.
times in this live that you
Like,
said
bro,
I can't
Yes,
argue
sir.
with that.
I wasn't even mad at Black, bro. I was irritated by Haplo, bro. He the cutoff
You
king,
was
bro. I don't
acting
know what
like
he
it,
was
nigga.
like.
You was sure acting
Bro,
like it.
I haven't even been on here for like
Look at Black.
30 minutes.
Black
That
in the
Bro,
nigga Young Bill was acting like he was mad.
bro, I was nah,
You
bro, because I was
disrespecting
getting
me,
cut
bro.
off.
You
Yeah,
disrespecting
you
these
was,
fighters,
bro.
bro.
Like, I'm tired of getting cut
Damn,
off, bro.
nigga.
Like,
Hoblo
damn.
known
Bro,
to do that.
because
Cut niggas
I
up.
wasn't even on the live, bro. I just came back.
Haplo, bro, you been on the live when we first
Hoblo,
started
we
talking
talking
about
about
this shit.
earlier, nigga.
And you was cutting out IO, you was cutting off everybody, bro. That's all you do, bro. You be like,
Because
he's
you're
not the
bullshitting.
champion. He's
That's
Haplo
why.
not
do
the
be cutting niggas
You're
off.
undisputed.
bullshitting.
He's
That's
not
why.
bodied. He got bodied. And you do that shit
He
all
did
day while
get
people
bodied.
talking.
He
You
did
don't
get
give a fuck.
bodied.
You guys are.
Hey yo,
Oh, young
Hey,
Billy,
Black
come on,
don't say
bro.
nothing to
I
Hoblo because
like you.
Hoblo agree with Black.
Oh my God, bro, but you cut off everybody, fool. Like when people trying to talk, like Ayo be talking, you
I've
like, go
been
ahead,
gone
Ayo.
for a half
And
hour.
then you be like,
There he go
he's
again.
not the
There he go
champion.
again.
He's not the champion. I'm like, God damn, let him
He's
finish his
not the
statement.
champion.
Hey,
You just
so
don't like it. That's why you're mad at it. You don't like
right.
the fact that
I
he's
don't
not
like
the
getting cut the
champion.
fuck off, Haplo. Like, bro, like we
I
cool
don't
as
like
fuck,
being
bro.
cut off either.
I don't like that shit, bro. Like we cool as fuck, but
Bro,
you do that to
I'm not
everybody on
trying to
here.
cut you off, but when you say something wrong, I gotta step in.
Why you got it? Why?
So
Okay,
you
step in
can't
when they finish their
Hey,
statement,
real quick, hold
and you
on.
will say the latent
Hey,
motherfucker.
and that's okay every now and then. Like Young Bill stepped in and said, "No, bro, he wasn't." Woo, woo. Like you correcting me. I'm like, okay, cool. I ain't got no issue with that. If somebody correcting you and it's some real shit, don't say, "Hey, man, don't cut me off, bro." Just take the work. Take the work. Don't get emotional. Get sensitive. Man,
That's why I like UGC because they let you flame people here.
Yeah, we do get flamed.
No good chap on this side, bro.
You've been
But,
getting
yeah, bro,
flamed,
but like-
bro, and
like, but bro-
IOTBA can't save you.
Who wants
Why
to
the
get
fuck
say
you
about
talking about all
TBA?
TBA can say? Hoplo, that's some weak
He
ass
been one
girly
to
shit
smoke
you
with
talking
Ayo.
about right
Ayo
there,
don't want
bro.
to smoke with half though. Half been one to smoke with
Hoplo with
Ayo.
that weak ass girly ass shit. All TBA can't
Oh
say is
yeah,
you
oh yeah, it's
parachute eating
girly.
ass
Yeah.
nigga.
Okay, Io, you're
Hoplo,
rusty,
you a
bro. You're
parachute eating
rusty.
ass nigga, ain't you?
You're
I ain't
rusty,
looking for no
bro.
Hoplo talking
You're
about
consistency,
all
Miles. I
rusty.
don't look
TBA
for
can't say
consistency,
you
bro. I
nigga.
know,
You
I
Talk
know
to
what
Young
you know
boxing
what
Billy,
you
is.
nigga.
did? You know
Don't
what you
bring
did,
up my name on
ILTBA? You
parachute
took
eating
one of
ass
those.
nigga.
You took one of those Deontay Wilder layoffs. and you just are rusty.
Hold up, motherfucker. No, nigga, I ain't never took no layoff, motherfucker, because I got more than
took a layoff,
YouTube
bro.
platform. Hold up, let me tell you something, Haplo. I don't never take layoffs, motherfucker, because I got more than one
You
platform.
took a layoff.
You better do
You've been
your
gone. I used to
motherfucking
come on your
fact checks.
channel every
I don't
night.
give a fuck, nigga. YouTube is one platform. If
YouTube
niggas
is
just
one
on
platform.
YouTube,
Okay, that's
niggas
the
do just
platform
YouTube.
I'm on.
Nigga, I got more than other fucking platforms.
You've
Fuck you
been
talking
staying
to,
away
boy.
from YouTube because you don't want that work.
Stand away. Stand away from who?
From
Nigga,
me.
stand away from who on
Bro,
YouTube?
I've been taking the smoke about
Nigga, when
Theo
the
all
fuck have
these
ILTK
Bro,
ever stayed away from anybody?
Your
Do
boy
a
Young
backflip.
Billy,
backflip.
the other day said I had like 3 body bags on you. So what are you talking about?
I got a question.
So what?
So what, dog? And it's a debate thing. So if you beat somebody in a debate, good job for you, bro. Like, what the fuck,
Yeah,
Haplo?
great
You want to
job.
coach you?
Well,
I'll
that's
be
what I'm
honest
here
with you,
for.
man. I got some
I'm
good
here
ass
for the
shots.
body
You got
bags.
only person that got one shot in was Young Bill. That was it. That was a cake.
No,
That was a
got a
Black,
shot.
Black, so you thinking too much of
I walked you
yourself now,
niggas
Black.
down.
Sit down. Stop playing.
I walked you
Black
niggas
thinking
down.
too much of himself now.
Hey, Black, I got a good shot in,
You always
Bill.
coming over here
Hey.
like you got dubs, nigga. You ain't
That nigga Black, you
I
think too much of yourself, bro.
I just
Stop
wanna
that.
say
get
this. I
mad
just
when
like
nigga speaking.
I like my
No, don't say
silent.
that. I'm just saying you think too much of yourself. Talking about only Young Bill got me. Boy, sit down.
I'm
How
gonna
do
just
you
say this. I like my
say
silent
that?
only one that
How
got
do
a
you
shot
say
in.
IO when you call him
Hey.
the
He
original
landed
Don
one shot.
Dada?
Ayo didn't land shit.
Hey,
He
we
is
Google
the
playing,
original
bro.
Don
It's
Dada of
Google
the
playing,
UGC.
bro.
Nigga, fuck you, mean? Hold up.
Hey, bro.
Hold up, Hoplo. Hoplo.
You
Hey, hold
contradict
on.
yourself,
Let
bro.
you kid rap. Go ahead, 1-2.
Let Red talk, man. Y'all been
Oh, my
cooking
bad.
for a minute. Red want to talk, y'all.
Oh,
Shit.
okay. All
I'm
right,
so
Red.
sorry. One, two,
Get in
I'm
here,
sorry.
Red. Get in here,
Hey,
Red.
No, nah. All I was saying was I like my silent assassin approach.
Yeah. Huckleberry promotion.
I let the
Hoplo
person
punk ass
talk
talking
and
about.
then I dissect it once I'm ready. All right, y'all go
Hoplo
ahead.
punk ass talking about. I call him the original Don Dada. Nigga, he is the original Don Dada of the UGC. Weak ass nigga.
So you're contradicting yourself now
What
because
happened?
you just told him
Fuck you
he was
talking about?
capping.
Nah, fuck
He's the
nigga, fuck
original
you, me
Don
so
Dada,
nigga.
or
What
is
the
he
fuck, nigga? I'm
capping?
debating a
Which
nigga.
is it?
But
Which
nigga, he
is it,
started the
IO?
UGC,
Hey, Haplo,
dumbass
Rusty
boy.
he
motherfucker.
can come at me. Like he can come at me if he want to, but you know, I don't know that shit ain't gonna work.
Nigga, I come at any fucking body I want to, nigga. If nobody, nigga, Black go with anybody. Young Bill gonna go with anybody. Hoplo, your motherfucking ass show go with anybody. So what the fuck is you
I
talking
don't need
about?
help, Hap, so you ain't gotta help me. I don't need that.
I'm not trying to help anybody. I'm just trying to
you
talk
is
about the
oh,
truth.
what that nigga trying to say? Black
IO
need
is
help or something?
rusty. IO
I
is
don't know.
rusty.
Like if
Come
he
on,
was coming
bro.
at me, he
We're
ain't gotta
friends.
step in. Let
IO's a
IO
good
get
boy.
on.
He's all right.
Hey, LCBA, are on some real stuff. Are you going to the because Texas lifted it? I think they lifted everything. Everything is at 100% capacity.
Yeah, on the 10th.
Oh, okay. Are you going to the Ortiz fight? Because that's the fight.
Come on, Jalik.
Are you going?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Damn, Texas, y'all lucky, bro. Y'all getting all the fights down that bitch.
Yeah. Hey, well, I gotta wind down, man. So y'all get some closing thoughts, man. It was 5 hours of cooking. It's enough. It's crispy.
Shout
Well
out
done.
to you, Black. Shout out to everybody on the panel, man.
My dog. Shout out
Thanks
to
for
Jalik.
having me, Black.
Yes,
Representing
sir.
that
Yeah, shout out to
UGC.
everybody, man.
Always
Shout out to
having
everybody.
fun, man.
Yes,
IO,
sir. I enjoyed it.
Red Glove. We had Angel on here, Young Billy,
Shout out to everybody.
Haplo, Troy, SA was on.
Yeah, Troy
Everybody was cooking.
Cool.
Hey.
So thanks for having me, man. Peace.
Yes, sir. Anytime.
Hey.
Young Billy.
Who going next?
Go ahead, Ayo.
Young Bill, you know
Hey,
your
man, shout out to,
long as fuck.
man,
Go ahead.
hey, shout out to everybody on here, man, from that 2142 across the pond. Nigga, shout out to Black, bro, for starting this UGC shit. For real, though. Shout out to my nigga Black. For real, nigga. Like, I fuck with this nigga the long way. Like, shout out to him for starting this UGC. Because when real niggas could come on here and go with niggas' head without niggas getting, you know, all that. And sometimes I'm in my feelings. Looking ass niggas. Say, this what this shit is about right here. Nigga, we ain't on here. We don't hold niggas' hands on the UGC. Ain't nobody hand gonna get held. Nigga, me and motherfucking Red Glove can agree for a goddamn week, then me and Red Glove are fucking to disagree. Nigga, that's what the UGC about. So if all you lame ass niggas still at these other shits where y'all at, whatever the fuck them is in them deals, because I don't listen to none of them niggas no more. Y'all need to come to the UGC where it's real. That nigga, I represent that underground community, nigga. Y'all know how I'm coming. Y'all know how I've been coming, and y'all know how I'm gonna continue to come, nigga. It's that UGC, nigga.
That way. That's how we turn up too, man. Drop the AB shit on him, man. Shout out to
I love this. Hold up, real quick. I love this UGC shit, nigga. Nigga, like for real, like bruh. Nigga, the underground community, nigga. Nigga, that's the realest boxing talk for real, nigga. Like, look, I never been on a platform like this where so many different niggas can have so many different of opinions, like my nigga Hoplo. Like, I fuck with Hoplo because Hoplo is a cold motherfucker when it come to talking boxing. You understand me? Like, real talk. Like, Red Glove, he say silent assassin. This nigga is really that. Because Red Glove is a goddamn animal. He is a fucking animal, like a
you don't want
motherfucking
no
animal.
smoke. You don't want no smoke with him.
Say, and like actual facts, like, bro, that nigga right there is a monster, bro. Like, you better not piss Angel, like, you piss Angel Santos off, nigga, you in trouble.
Hey, Troy had him on
Straight
one. You
up.
must have missed it early. You might have catch a playback. Troy had Angel on one. He's like, look, hold up.
See, so
That
you
nigga
know I ain't
unmuted.
lying. I know. Hey, my nigga Angel Santos is a. You talking about a nigga who is like who been in the motherfucker? Like, you better not bring the monster out this nigga, like, for real. That nigga's an animal, bro. Him and Red Glove, them nigga, the whole UGC animals, nigga. And I respect this shit for real.
Yeah, man. Appreciate everybody that tuned in. Also in the live chat. Lisa was on the live chat. We had AOBZ in the live chat as well. Sal Sanchez, King of Africa. What's going on, man? Thank you for tuning in, bro. Came in with Conda shit. Okay. Go ahead, Young Bill.
Oh no, bro. Hey man, shout out to the UGC, man. Yeah, bro. I'm eating quail still, bro. Yeah, bro. Hey, I like what we was on today, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't have everybody agree on the same panel at all times, man. You know, sometimes you need a little controversy.
Yeah.
So yeah,
No
controversy, go ahead and do this thing. And shout out to Black, shout out to IO, shout out to my boy Haplo, everybody, man. Red, everybody that was on the channel, man. Yeah, I'm glad that we can come on here and not get blocked. Say how we feel, agree to disagree, come right back the next day or come right back later that day and make it happen. You know what I mean? So it's all love to everybody on here. And yeah, bro. Shit, it's takeover, bro.
Takeover.
Man, I just got an hour of this shit though, bro. God damn, bro.
Well, catch the, hit the notifications,
No,
man.
I'm talking about I just got to talk for an hour. Fuck, I'm pissed off right now.
We'll
go live.
Go live, man.
Yeah, I will, but like right now it's family time. I'm riding around in the car. My woman looking at me like, hurry the fuck up.
Yeah, dear lady, she can have you back. Shit, we done. We about to finish.
Yeah, man. Hey, y'all have a good Sunday though, bro. It was good
Hey,
talking to
yo,
you.
I want to say salute to the UGC. It's always fun coming on here talking boxing, and salute to IO, salute to Young Billy, 1-2 Kid, and Black, and like, dude, we cook over here. That's what we do.
So we do.
So you come on here and you just be ready. Be ready.
Hey, Black, I got one more thing to say.
Yes, sir.
If it ain't Tank Davis, whoop on Devin Haney next, T.O. Yeah.
Right.
And I ain't lying, boy. Hoplo said some real shit. Hoplo gonna eat you niggas ass up. You niggas better be fully equipped coming out here trying to talk to Hoplo. Cause Hoplo is like a piranha, nigga. You put your feet in the water, nigga, he gonna eat your ass up.
Yeah. God damn. He said debating Haplo is like putting your feet in piranha water. God damn.
Facts. I mean, and Haplo ain't gonna stop. Even if
no,
like,
I'm not gonna stop. I
like,
can join right now if you want.
Shout out to Lady.
Yeah. All right.
Bro,
Said,
one day I'm gonna start my channel, bro. So me and you can have our own debate, bro. Cause I don't like me and Hap, bro. I'm tight with you, bro. But like them dudes be acting like they don't want to give you no smoke, bro. And it's smoke to be got.
Hey man,
They can try. They can try. They can try.
See, you can't debate somebody that always think they right about everything, bro. Like you know.
I don't think I'm always right about everything, but I don't debate on shit. I don't think I'm right about.
No, but the thing about it, Haplo resume is legit. Like you can go to his channel. He got content from years back covering these fights. I had to look like, damn, this motherfucker. He low key OG. To be honest with you, we just
Haplo legit as fuck. Haplo legit. He can't fuck with me, but he legit.
Shit, you better stop ducking
I've
me.
been scrolling up my articles. And you know what article I found? I found the article that said IO is rusty and he got eaten up today.
Hey, shout out to that.
But you know what, Haplo? It's good. It's good to get back in here and scratch again. It's good to get back in here and scratch again, nigga.
That's good, you know.
It's a good little sparring.
You gotta get your ring rust off, you know.
Hey, Io, Io, bro. It don't matter, bro. I've been standing on mines for like the past week, bro. All I did was laugh the past 2 or 3 days.
No, I respect both of you guys. To be honest, no joke. Honestly, you guys are good.
Man, we ain't gotta do all that sentimental shit. We know that. It's the UBC.
All right, you want me to be mean? All right, fuck you then.
I like that better. I like that better.
Hey, so real shit, man. Thank y'all for tuning in for this 5-hour cookout. And I don't know. It depends on what we're doing later on. If it's a good topic, I'll fire off another one. Otherwise, if somebody else go live, I'll go and support them.
Oh, can I say something?
Yes, sir. Red RGM. My bad.
Nah, it's all good.
Huckleberry promotion.
Yeah, I learned today that in certain circles, there's no such thing as acronyms. So I still want to learn what my name means. It's Rigum.
Rigor mortis. So,
that's what it is, rigor mortis.
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody made good points. Even if I disagree with you, it was all in love, and I'm glad that everybody's mature enough to understand that. You know, so because
that's why we different over here, bro. That's why we different over here, bro.
They want to get cooked.
Like niggas talking about it different. No, nigga, the UGC is really different, nigga. It's different for real. It's levels over here. It's different for real.
They don't find out till they hit the link.
Hey, one more thing though. Before I go, Lisa said in the chat that Tank said he could be Regis Prograde.
Yeah, I saw that.
Well, Tank would have said his little ass down somewhere.
I ignored it because come on, man.
He ain't gonna fight no Regis Prograde.
Yeah, I ignored it.
Bro, Tank is gonna get beat by Tio. He's gonna get beat. He might even get beat by Haney.
He might even get beat by Ryan.
Hey, at least I said Mike.
He might even get beat by Wally. No, I'm joking. I'm going too far.
I can't wait to see them fights, man. Shout out to Tank for calling out Regis, even if it's cap.
Yeah. If y'all got any further questions you want to contact us, call out. I'm joking. We don't know. But thank y'all, man, for tuning in. Last comment. It said, boy, Troy roasted me today. Troy be coming with it. Dragon Leg says, peace. Shout out to Dragon Leg. That's all we got, man. Thank y'all, man. Let me see what I can bring y'all out with, man. But adios, amigos. Till the next time. Deuces.
It ain't over though.